I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving no doubt. At border wars, nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. I'm showing off and hitting the shuffle. 8-ounce gloves, know we can tussle. Stacking KOs, they come in abundance. Throwing the towel, we don't need judges. Lace them up and they get to running. Cut off that ring like it's nothing. Pin the high guard, then go to the body. He took a knee, the legs looking wobbly. Look at the clock, boy you in trouble. Scoring knockdowns, that got me a double. Wanna continue, I'm getting a stoppage. I'm in that ring, so it's molly whopping. Wave it, yeah, the 10-count scores. That my coach, we did it for sure. The boxing voice, call for more. We fighting at border wars. They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, at border wars.
We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is a back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walking like you talking, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, The girls stop when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud croft. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem. Can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came a two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. And we sanction. USA Boxing got the whole telephone. Came of the night, I got the whole crowd raving. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Let's switch the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'm a fly in the night, might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born in power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mug, they hate it.
even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger, and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
What's going on, Liam? How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Oh, man, happy to finally get you on the program after so long.
Yeah,
I hope everything's going well.
Going good, brother. Going good on the other side of the world here. Just been enjoying some good family time and, yeah, back at it.
Hey, man, well, we definitely appreciate you. Thank you for joining us and filling us in. We noticed that you have a new fight coming up with No Limit Promotions. So, yeah, man, tell us all about this new opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. It's exciting. You know, I've been wanting to fight. If you know me, I've been wanting to bring the big fights back to Australia for a while now. And look, I got this opportunity with No Limit, and I think it's good. We just got the one fight deal. See how it pans out, and yeah, look, it's now back to the drawing board and chasing down another title shot. So yeah, but we've got a good hard fight ahead of us in Jonathan Navarro.
So what was the mindset behind signing with No Limit versus re-upping with Matchroom? Obviously, for the people on the outside looking in, it's looking like after you lost your world title, they cut you. So I wanted to give you the opportunity to let us know, is that true? Is that the case or not?
No, it's not. You know what I mean? They had the opportunity to match the one fight deal that No Limit presented, and they didn't. You know, No Limit got me with a really good deal, and yeah, and it's exciting. And it's also one of the biggest things for me, the key factors was being able to bring the big fights back to Australia. You know, I felt I didn't get that opportunity to do so. So you've seen what they've done with Tim Tszyu and the fights and the magnitude of fights they've brought him to Australia. So that kind of sealed the deal for me. But yeah, it's massive. And they've got big connections with PBC. So there's more belts in my division held up with PBC. So I believe that makes a bit more sense.
Nah, for sure. You know, they definitely have done a great job bringing Tim Tszyu back. It even seems from the outside looking in, they might have given Keith one-time Thurman an opportunity. So, you know, they certainly continue to bring back Michael Zarafa. So I can see why you felt comfortable in, you know, what it is you believe they can do for you. But it is a one-fight deal. What does this particular fight do for you? Is it an eliminator? Is it just to shake off the rust? Does it put you in position?
Look, I'm pretty sure it's going to get us pretty high back in the WBO ratings, into the top 1 or 2 position, which will put us close to that seat for a title shot. You know, there's talks of Tio going up to 147. So if we're in the number 1 and 2 spot, and he decides to vacate and move up, well, that's close to a world title then for us. So yeah, it is. I wouldn't say a comeback fight. It's a hard fight. It's a good fight. Navarro's a good, credible opponent, but it's yeah, it's just lining us up for a shot at one of the belts. You know, I want to right my wrong in the near future, and I believe to do so, I need some pulling power, and to do that, I'm going to have to secure another belt.
I know that the situations are obviously not the same, right? They're two different situations, 2 different people. But again, outside looking in, you beat Matias. He doesn't re-up with Matchroom. He goes to his local promoter, Fresh Promotions, to get rebuilt, put back into title contention with the IBF. All of a sudden, he has this big opportunity with Turki Al-Sheikh. Obviously, it seems like you're doing the same. You lost versus Hitchison. You're going with No Limit. Do you just believe that they know how to bring you back the way you want to be brought back, similar to Matias? He got both of his fights in Puerto Rico. One of them were an eliminator, and he's right back in title contention.
Most definitely. I think their vision suits my vision. You know, I'm a proud Aussie. I've been on the road for years fighting big fights, and yeah, it's mainly wanting to bring the big fights to Australia, and I just felt that wasn't happening. You know what I mean? I got told that I was going to, after I defeated Matias, so be it. We had to look after our mandatory and respect to Hitchens. He got me on that night. So it is, yeah, it is kind of just the vision they have of bringing the big fights to Australia. And like I said, their connections with PBC, there's 2 of the belts already tied up in my division. So I believe that's more opportunity in the future. So that's kind of the route. But like I said, it's a 1-fight deal. We see how we go. God willing, we can do it in dominating fashion. And then, yeah, we see how the road goes from there.
You brought up Australia. Obviously, Richardson Hitchens, who defeated you, is now facing fellow Australian and former world champion, unified world champion, George Kambosos. Are you riding with your countryman? Do you think he still has something left in the tank to beat the young, undefeated champion, or will he falls at the hands of Richardson?
Look, man, I got criticized for speaking the truth earlier on in the month, but look, I'm always going to back my countrymen. I'm a proud Aussie. I want the Aussies to do good. But if you're asking the truth, I believe Hitchens is gonna get it done. Just because you're seeing how Haney was so effective with the way he fought, I believe Hitchens is going to take that page out of that book and kind of do the same thing. But I'm always going to back my countrymen. You know, I'm an Aussie. I'd be silly not to. But speaking business and facts, I've shared the ring with Hitchens. I think it's going to be a hard night for George. I think Hitchens is just going to... He's good, man. He adapted, and you've seen that in my fight. In the first 4 rounds, I had it pretty comfortable, and he changed up, and I fell into his game plan. So you got to give it respect to his boxing IQ. I think he's got the tools to make it a hard night for anyone.
Did you assume Keith one-time Thurman would be able to do what he did to Brock Jarvis, being as though you were able to knock out Brock Jarvis? Was that just something in the back of your mind? Or being as though Brock Jarvis had moved up so far to 160, you weren't quite sure, could Keith actually get the knockout?
To be honest, I was quite confident Keith Thurman was going to get him out. You know, it was just a matter of time. Man, you look at his resume, his only losses, a split decision loss to Manny Pacquiao. So he's been up there. When he was active, he was the guy at welterweight. That's hard to argue. You know, he was the man there when he was in his prime. So, look, one thing, I believe if you're chinny, if you're being knocked out, you can build muscle, but you can't build a chin. You know what I mean? So I knew he's going to be tough and get tested no matter where he was. And look, it was just a matter of time before Thurman put him away. But in saying that, I got one up on Thurman. I did it quicker than him.
Yo, you sure did. You sure did. Speaking about one up, I've been trying to get this stat, right? Yeah, and it looks like you got a one up on Montana Love, man. Is it safe to say, or let's rephrase it? Do you feel you've retired him? He hasn't fought since your knockout win. I'm almost scared he's retired.
Look, I hope not. I still believe he's got plenty in the tank. You know, I think, look, it was what it was, man. It's fighting. You know, I believe in my ability, and I kept just showing that I'm at that top level. So, look, I hope he comes back. I hope he's still got the passion for it. But look, he's having a real long break at the moment, so we'll have to see what happens. I wish him all the best, though.
Speaking of long break, do you feel you needed that? You were active. Matchroom was keeping you busy. You know, you fought a lot of names. Do you think that not necessarily the loss you needed, but some of the time off that you took was necessary just from burning both ends of the candle, being here in Las Vegas for training? Was that anything to do with it?
Look, it was just a good reset, you know. There was nothing big in the pipeline. There was no rush to get back. I always keep fit, but there was no rush to be back in the boxing gym in camp. So, like I said, I just enjoyed some well-deserved downtime with my family and my loved ones, and yeah, up home, and it was good. It got the fire burning back in the belly, and look, we're back in there now. Now I want to keep super busy. Like I said, I want to get back and be a 2-time world champion. I know I can do so, and you know, all going great. I want to avenge that loss. I want to avenge that blemish down the track, but it's one fight at a time. And I just got to keep winning, and I'm sure I can get that shot again down in the future.
How did you manifest that goal? Because obviously no one considers themselves to lose, so it's not like you ran around saying, I want to be a 2-time champion. So when, after the loss, did it kick in? Like, man, you know, I can do this again. I'm not done.
Oh, straight away. I just knew it wasn't it. You know, wasn't my night. Like I said, there was no excuses. You have bad nights in the office, and unfortunately for me, it was there. And I know what it takes. I've climbed that mountain before, you know, so I know what it takes to become champion, and I'm more than ready to do it all again. You know, it just now through adversity, it gives me the chance to bounce back in a big way. You know, they say true champions are defined by the way they come back, and adversity's given me the opportunity to show that to the world. So I'm excited for that, and yeah, I'm just excited for the future and this journey, and yeah, I just want to keep certifying my name, you know.
I got a few questions from the people. Ali here in San Diego says, who's your top 3 favorite fighters of all time, and who wins the Hitchens Camboso? You already gave your prediction on that. Your top 3 favorite fighters of all time.
Oh man, I'd have to go Manny Pacquiao. I love Pacquiao. Pernell Whitaker. And it's a challenge, man. From modern day, I'll put a modern day fighter in there, and I'll go Terrence Crawford. I rate Crawford big time.
You mentioned Pacquiao, man. I gotta ask, do you think he's capable at 46, breaking not only George Foreman's record, but also defeating Mario Barrios for that WBC?
Look, man, stranger things have happened in the world, but look, I don't know. Let's just hope he comes back and goes good. But man, Barrios is a tough fight for anyone, let alone Pacquiao after a big layoff. So look, man, we just have to see how it pans out. If he does it, it's just going to certify him more as a great, as he already is. But look, who knows, man? Who knows? Let's just hope he goes good.
All right, we got from Baltimore, MD. Who is the weakest link, easiest champion to pick off at 140 and at 147, in your opinion?
Wow, man, I don't think there is any weak links. The 140-pound division's pretty stacked, well, very stacked, I should say. You know, it's hard now watching boxing. You can't really just pick a one-out winner. There's no one person really dominating at this time, so it's very 50-50. Every fight's 50-50, but in saying that, it makes boxing very exciting, I believe. That's a hard one. I don't have no question for that. They're all good champions. They're all respected champions. They're there for a reason.
All right. Next one is from Toronto, Canada. Boxing Talk Up North says, what's your initial reaction when you realized your first title defense was in Puerto Rico and not your home country?
Look, it was a little bit disheartening, as I got told. You know, if I was to beat Matthias, it was a big if then. No one believed in me except my team and I, but that I would be having a big homecoming, and unfortunately didn't happen. So, look, it was what it was. You know, it was a bit disheartening, but then at the same time, you just got to switch off and think about what's next on the job. And Hitchens was the mandatory challenger, so we thought we'd take him because we were going to have to take him sooner or later. And yeah, it was what it was. You know, the Puerto Rican people are beautiful people. I love the country. It was good to go there. But I think I really deserved, after the run I was on, to be awarded a homecoming world title defense.
Absolutely. I got barbecues from Fresno, California. I heard your dad's old school training tips from your Matt K backyard days still guide you. What's the one piece of wisdom you carry into the ring?
Bit of wisdom. Man, I don't know. What was that question again?
He said, I heard your dad's old school training tips from your Matt K backyard days still guide you.
Oh my God. Man, we come from the working class. My dad's old school as, you know, so he brought me up tough up in the country. So that's just the way it is, you know. We were brought up to, if you want things, you got to work hard for them. Anything, you know, nothing good in life comes easy. So, you know, just pure hard yakka, as we call it in Australia, hard work. And, yeah, you can't be denied. You put in the hard yard, you can't be denied.
Oh, man, this one is funny. Malcolm in New York City says, have you had any close encounters or deadly incidents with any venomous creatures in Australia? If so, tell us a story.
Man, to be honest, there's a little scar on my knuckle here. I got bit by a white-tailed spider in my sleep one night, and I woke up. And they eat at your flesh, like they eat at your tendons and whatnot. So it was just millimeters away from getting to my tendon. If that was the case, the doctor said I wouldn't be boxing anymore, so I had to go to get an operation on my knuckle, and that's the closest I've had. But you see snakes all the time. You know, it's just part of the Australian life. We've got redback spiders, brown snakes, taipans. You see them just cruise past every now and then. So if you leave them alone, they usually leave you alone, I guess.
That's weird. I thought he was crazy with the question. You actually got bit by something poisonous. We got Rod in L.A.
Yeah.
Did Matchroom drop you? You answered that, so we just wanted to shout him out. We got New York Bullet that says, what's up, champ? What are the 3 top fights in boxing you wish to see made as a fan?
Made as a fan. I want to see the Shakur Tank fight. I really want to see that pan out. I think that's massive. Obviously, the Canelo Crawford, which is happening, that's huge. That has to be settled. Who else, man? I actually want to see one of my own countrymen, Joel Pataya, fight Usyk. You know, he's absolutely dominating the cruiserweight division, and I think his only real test is going to be someone as of Usyk, because he's dominating everyone. So shout out to Joel Pataya. He's fighting in a couple days. Man, he's a beast.
Isn't Justice Hooney also from Australia?
Yeah, Justice Hooney's fighting too. Shout out to him.
You
It's
got
a big
him
one.
winning?
So big weekend for the Aussies. Big weekend for the Aussies to get some big wins. He's over in the UK fighting. Tough fight, but he's got the tools to get it done for sure.
Are you picking him over Fabio Wardley?
I'm always going to pick my countryman, 100%.
Salute. I got B3 boxing picks out of Virginia. Thank you for your time and coming on the Boxing Voice. My question is, what are some of the sacrifices you make to be great? You make to be a great fighter and a world champion?
A lot of sacrifices, but one thing I changed the whole sacrifice thing in your head to, because sacrifice is missing out. Yes, you got to miss out, but I'm investing time in myself and to better myself in my life. That's the little shift I made. Instead of thinking, I'm missing out on this, missing out on that, I'm investing in myself to give myself and my family a better life. But man, there's a lot. It's to become a fighter or champion. There's a lot of things that you so-called sacrifice. You know, it's the birthday dinners, it's seeing family, it's being away from family for 10 to 12 weeks at a time. It's missing crucial parts. For me, it's family, you know, because one thing you can't buy is time. So it's, that's why you just put that extra drive to make sure it's all worth it, because you're missing crucial parts of life that you can never get back. But at the end of the day, it's to give our family and my family a better life and get them, more stress-free, I should say.
I got Alex Vega from Palm Beach, South Florida, says, congratulations on becoming a world champion and now going back home. Can you help the audience understand all the challenges a foreigner has when they have to go to another country to fight, especially when attempting to defeat a home champion?
Oh man, going back to the Matthias, it was we were writing the lines down, we were deep in it. But at the same time, it kind of excites you too. It makes the story better, you know. Goes back to the days of Alexander the Great, went to a different country and conquered, you know. That's kind of what it was like. But look, it was it's all part of it. It's just the hardest thing is being away from everyone, being out of your comfort zone. You know, you don't have your people there, you don't feel the support of your own country behind you. Like live, you know what I mean? You do from a distance, but just in the atmosphere of everyone against you, it's a different kind of feeling. But at the same time, you got to embrace it, because that's what it's all about too. It's it's a roller coaster of emotions.
I got Devin Sanchez that said, interested to know if Jack Catterall was ever on the table. 2 champions coming off losses, but still world level, also signed to Eddie Hearn.
Actually, funny enough, me and Jack Catterall go back years and years. There was talks when COVID was around. We'll both sit number 1 and 2 in the WBO ratings, and we've there's been talks to me and Catterall fighting a few times, and no contracts or nothing got through, but we know each other. We know we both sit well, high in the ratings still, and who knows, if it makes sense, it could be a potential fight. You know, we're both coming off losses, and look, we're both going to be back at the top. You know, you can't deny it. We're both unbelievable fighters. So who knows? It could be in the future. I'm open to fighting anyone. Like I said, I want to keep proving that I'm at the top of this division. So I've got some building back to do, and certifying my name back up there.
major media that says if you wasn't a pro boxer, what would your ideal regular 9-to-5 job be?
Man, I don't know. I was doing auto electrician apprenticeship. I started that when I was a young kid, about 16. I left that because I just wanted to be a fighter, you know. But if I don't know what, I honestly don't know. Like, it's true when they say boxing saved my life. You know, anyone close to me will know that it definitely did. But look, I like watching the PBR and the professional bull riding, so I'd like to say I'd give that a red hot crack.
Wait, so you'd give a professional bull riding a try?
Man, I've always wanted to jump on a bull. That's honestly, I think that would be a ultimate thrill. Like, you know, I'm fighting someone my weight, but you got a 2-ton beast in there trying to kill you. Come on, man, that's got to get the heart going for sure.
All right. All right, I got the blind rankings time. Quest in Virginia says, what's up? Blind rank these lightweights. So it's going to be 5 lightweights. You have to put them in your top 5 order. You only get one name at a time. First one is Gary Antoine Russell.
Number 3.
We got Subriel Matias.
Number 4.
Arnold Barboza.
5.
Tito Mercado.
Number 2.
Wow, Keyshawn Davis.
Oh, yeah, 1. There you go.
All right. So is that because Tito just fit there, or do you really think he's that good?
Well, man, he hasn't been tested, but I've watched a bit of him, and he looks all right. He's got a bit of pop, and he's willing to fight. You know, yeah, look, he's still got to be tested, I guess, at the top level, but he's going good. You can't knock him until you see him go, so yeah.
For sure. I got Dre all day. Salute, champ. In your opinion, what's the bigger problem in boxing today? Fighters ducking or not getting drug tested?
Look, probably both, but I don't know. I believe, look, man, I think fighters are too worried about what's next. They've been promised big things next. I think they should go off how your performance goes on what offer you get next in the fights. You know what I mean? Like going to the Times Square card. I believe a lot of fighters were fighting on reserve only because they knew what was next for them if they got the wins, and they weren't leaving. They left a lot in the tank. You know, a lot of them fights did not live up to the hype it should have, but that's because I believe what they know what's next for them. So I think it should just be fight at a time. And you get a better offer on how you perform. Then you'd get everyone fighting 100%, fighting their heart out all the time. I think that would help boxing.
I don't know if you've seen the back and forth at the press conference today for the Keyshawn Davis and Edwin De Los Santos fight. Well, he shoves Edwin De Los Santos, and he has a back and forth with Mason, and I mean Keyshawn does. Do you see that Keyshawn Abdullah Mason fight happening? Is that something you would want, or do Top Rank need to give Abdullah some more time to develop?
Look, Abdullah's good. I've sparred him a few times in Vegas, and I rate him high. He's a good kid, very good. Look, I think he's ready. It's up to him. He knows if he's ready for that shot, go for it. You know what I mean? It's good to see prospects now wanting to fight early, and look, the whole zero effect's gone now. I think boxing's slowly making its way back to the old school, the best of fighting the best. And in that case, the fans win always.
2 more and we're done, champ. I got Mr. Perfect in Detroit that says, what's your favorite female fighter today?
My favorite female fighter.
Sugar Neeks. Ain't she from Australia?
Yeah, 100% it is. Yeah, it is Sugar Neeks. I was going with that. 100%. She just signed with that MVP deal. So, yeah, shout out to her.
Shout out to you, man. You stick with your country, man. I love it. Last one is from Octo. What's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch.
Music artist. Oh, man, I like my country music. I'll go with the OG, Luke Combs. You can't go past Luke Combs.
All right.
Man, a good movie. Shit. Man, I don't know. I haven't really watched too many movies lately. But I've watched Ransom Kenyon, I guess. It's a Netflix series. It's the last thing I kind of watched. So I guess that.
Ransom Canyon. Well, Liam, I appreciate your time, man. Those are all the questions. Thank you for jumping on. Wish you the best, man, and let us get that victory lap when you're done.
For sure, definitely. Thanks for having me back, and take care. Always a pleasure.
All right, likewise. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Liam Paro, the former champ. We got round one, the current champ. What it do?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? I haven't talked to Liam Paro since Puerto Rico.
Oh, you was out there for that? I didn't know you was live. I know I hear you talk about Matias. I didn't know you went to the fight live.
No, I was the first person to interview Liam Paro in Puerto Rico when he walked through the door.
Dope.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I told him out there. I said, believe in yourself, son.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Liam Paro. Hey, but we're here for the Keyshawn Davis smoke. Obviously, Keyshawn, yeah, man. He on a bit of a terror, terrorizing the entire press conference. Shoved Edwin de los Santos into a whole new galaxy, and then straight checked Abdullah Mason in his face. And, yeah, man, it's a bit unfortunate because...
Nah, it's not unfortunate. Edwin de los Santos should have never tried to touch his belt. First of all, Keyshawn Davis' belt. So, and then Keyshawn smacked his hand, and Edwin said something, then he pushed him. And then Keyshawn checking Abdullah Mason on that shit he said on social media probably, and was like, you next. Like, you can get it too. You ain't my Call of Duty, buddy. You know what I mean?
Word. Your name ain't Shakur, homie. You ain't safe. You ain't lying, bro. Let me show the shove first. Keyshawn the Terror.
He tried to touch that belt. Nah, that you got to go backwards. He had already grabbed the belt.
Hey, I'm just happy to see Jim Jones' era coming back. Y'all see the pocket chains on Keyshawn? That's a Jim Jones thing from like 10 years ago, man. I like it.
Berlanga had it too.
I like it. Yeah, nah, they trying to bring it back. Oh shit.
That's my belt. Shit don't belong to you.
Yeah, I blame Edwin. I blame Edwin because Edwin did it with no real intention. So when he grabbed the belt, look, he grabs it very light. So, Keyshawn is very intentful. He's like, get the fuck off my belt. So then Edwin tries to, like, say something like, brolic.
Yeah,
and that's when he shoved him like, bro, I don't talk. You feel me? He's a fucking terror, man. I love this kid.
See that?
I see him.
It wasn't like he's just acting out trying to be a bully. He defending his right. Yeah. Don't touch my belt. This ain't your belt. Don't come up in here touching my shit.
It's funny because a lot of times we be like, oh, he shouldn't have let him grab the belt. He shouldn't have let him grab the belt. So look at Keyshawn. He ain't let nobody grab his fucking belt.
Don't touch it. No, that don't belong to you. Didn't your mama ever tell you don't touch shit that don't belong to you?
For real.
Don't touch that shit.
I don't know. Even the neck, even this ain't look good. He like, that shit ain't look tough enough. It ain't look like he meant it. I'm just saying.
Nah, it's when he pulled the belt. Watch. He touches it soft. When he touches it, look. Then he tried to tug it.
He big as hell, too. He big as hell. Look at that face-off. Look at where Edwin de los Santos' shoulders at. Look at where Keyshawn's shoulders at. Look at Keyshawn's waist. Look at Edwin's waist. He little as hell. That dude's big, bro. He's big compared to him.
He went to touch the belt, and then Edwin, if you notice, on the second time he touched it, he tugged it. Then Keyshawn smacked it, his hand.
I see John Santana. The Dominicans is in the comment section. Look at the Phoenix. Everybody in the comment section trying to will De Los Santos to a win. Hey, yo, De Los Santos might be weak, man. And I don't mean like on an everyday basis. I'm talking about like maybe he's struggling to make weight. Bro, that shove almost folded him. Then his body almost caved in. I'm just keeping it real, man. Look at that menacing smile on Keyshawn. Ain't nobody a bully like Keyshawn, man. Look at what he did to Abdullah.
He's standing up for himself. Let's see what he did to Abdullah.
He did to Abdullah right here.
So I'm just working my way up. I'm getting honest. I work my way up to number 2. We got somebody else ahead of me. I'm right there.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely. So what you want to do? I'm working my way up. I'm right here. So after you beat him, what you want to do?
Damn.
We could do whatever. I'm pretty sure my team could put anything together. Are you gonna put it together, sir? You the man in there. I don't want to talk to you right now. I bet you don't. But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's do it next. Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodated.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De La Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
So I'm just working my way up. I'm getting honest. I work my way up to number 2. We got somebody else ahead of me. I'm right there.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. I'm pretty sure my team could put anything together.
Are you gonna put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's do it next. Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodated.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De La Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Shout out. They deleted the part where Christina Poncha says, "Oh, I thought you was gonna go the WBC route so that y'all could unify, like Abdullah could just easily beat Shakur Stevenson and shit." That's wild.
No. Okay, just like the gentleman that called in earlier, that I was defending Keyshawn and the fact that this is his first title shot, so he's taking Edwin De Los Santos. What is Keyshawn Davis doing on a world stage about to defend his belt, looking at a guy that's behind him, in a sense, because, like, Keyshawn is already a world champion. I understand Dula made himself number 2 coming up. He even got a bigger record than Keyshawn. You know what I mean? But Keyshawn got there first, and do we say that this is the fight we want to see, or do we want to see Keyshawn fight to some of the champions? Do we hold this guy accountable for calling out Abdullah Mason, or do we want him to fight the champions? So, respectfully, I think he put a lot of pressure on the young man up there. I'm not sure if Abdullah Mason is ready to take that step, but I think that in a way that Keyshawn's trying to get those little victories, and I don't know how you guys are going to view it.
I don't think Keyshawn's trying to get any little victory. I think that.
What do you mean?
I think that this is just him responding. Like, you can't have a young pup out here balking.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. All it is. It's just the top dog letting them know, like, do you really want to fucking scrap?
Right.
Okay, you don't want to scrap. You just talking then.
Right.
That's it. That's it.
Don't pull up, because when I come downstairs, you know what I mean?
There's another argument to that. Like, some might not see Abdullah getting, pressed. Some might be like, look, Abdullah's just respectful. He said what he said. He said, my team could accommodate you. He never said no. He never said, he said, my team could accommodate that.
Yeah, no, Abdullah definitely got pressed by Keyshawn as Keyshawn's part. He 100. The way he dealt with it, that's a different story. But he definitely got pressed by Keyshawn.
But don't press got to do with the way you handle it, because if somebody press you, but you meet them with the same energy, they can't say they pressed you.
When he said, I don't, and Keyshawn went,
Damn, so one stutter is all it takes?
Nah, don't take all of that. But did honestly, between all of us, right? Did it sound like Abdullah sound confident? Truthfully.
Well, Troy King, who's usually on the show, he's in the comment section. He got 67 comments on that. And it says Mason doesn't look confident. And there's 67 likes on it.
Look at my man. Bob, see? That's exactly what I was saying. I didn't even see those comments or that text. I'm reading the man's body language and his eyes. He didn't look confident.
Talk trends, man. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to time you out, bro. I'm going to see you in 30 minutes. You Tank fans are disgusting. You really trying to compare your Tank to Keyshawn. He's sitting here talking about Ness wants Keyshawn to not unify, but he wants Tank to unify, right? Ness wants Tank to unify, but not Keyshawn, who has a belt on his side of the street. So he want to talk. That? So he want to talk. No, he's insinuating because I'm talking about the Mason fight and not a unification fight. But this the thing. How many years pro does Tank got? How many fights does Tank got? How many unifications does Tank got? So shut the fuck up telling us what another fighter need to do based off what the fuck Tank is doing. Get the fuck out of here for 34 minutes now for being stupid. You Tank weirdos, I'm tired of y'all. We talking real boxing. We don't give a fuck about Tank. Stop typing his name. Matter of fact, next nigga type Tank, you gone. You gone. I'm not fucking playing with y'all no more. You type the motherfucker's name. If I even feel that you thinking it, you gone. Because he not a fighter. He not fighting, man. Let him take care of Ant or whatever the fuck his name is, Lamont. We ain't got time to talk about Tank over here. Go find another fucking channel that allows you to talk about Tank. I don't want to talk about Tank. Fucking kick rocks, man. Bandalorian, what up? You even spell a T, nigga, you out.
What up, Bandalorian?
It's a fucking game. I dare you. Double fucking dog dare you. All right, Toya, see you later.
Damn, Ness, you ain't got your Hardine over there, bro. You gotta calm down.
Nah, he ain't gotta calm down.
Nah, they gotta stick to the script, bro. I don't want to hear no shit about no fucking dude that don't talk. That dude don't even talk like Tank. He don't move like Tank, so don't bring up Tank when we talking about Keyshawn, man.
Man, a lot of piss Ness off. Hey, if I shout out trees, if I feel I got to build Ness, man, I'm psyched. I'm psyched that like Keith Preston. And hey, first thing first, round one, I fucking love it. I ain't mad at Keith Preston because like Ness said, man, if he gonna talk the big dog talk, then he gotta bark. Like Ness boy said, Thomas Lamont, don't Diddy. Hey, if he got them big Diddy balls, man, he gotta go in there and make it happen. You talking that talk, you gonna have to walk the walk with Keith Preston like that. But look though, so I know y'all ain't seen it. Hey Ness, that was nasty, man. You see, I had sent you in the DM. I said, man, Miss Christina, she knows she was dead wrong for that.
I tried to listen to yours.
That shit was nasty.
I tried to listen to yours, but I can't tell what she's saying at the end. Is it just, I thought you was gonna go to WBC route? Like, is that what you got triggered by? Like, because I don't really hear her say anything crazy other than that.
But that's what we're saying. When she said, she was like, I thought you was gonna go to WBC route, then y'all was gonna be able to unify you and Keyshawn. That's a nasty shot to Shakur because, like you said, that's saying Abdullah was gonna fight Shakur and just walk all over him and easily win that. That was a nasty shot. Like she snuck that one in there, but I know why she did that because she was doing her job over there. Because that's why I'm going to my next part. So I just finished watching all the interviews with Barber and Abdullah and Keyshawn and Keon and all them. So before that all happened, Key said he went to Abdullah in the back nest. He said he put his arm around him and said, "Come on, walk and talk with me." He said the Masons, they started following him and all that. And Key said, so of course he pressed him and was like, so what's up with all that? So what, we gonna fight because of the way you been talking? And then he said, Abdullah said, but I thought Top Rank was gonna let you move up to 140 and you was just gonna vacate and I was gonna fight for the belt. He said as soon as he said that, he said he just walked off from him because he like, I see what type of time you on. So then that's
Damn.
why he said he pressed him again. But it's crazy because what round one just said, he said he ain't fighting what you call. He said he ain't fighting Bray Muay because he said that fight don't interest him. Then he said he ain't fighting for another belt. He said I already told Bob and Carl. He said after this, he said I'm sending them that contract, and I told Abdullah he better sign it. And he said that was it. So then they had the interview with Bob Arum. They asked Bob Arum that, and he said the same thing you said, Ness. Bob Arum said, hell no, they ain't fighting next. He said he won't look to make that fight for another year or two because Abdullah ain't had that experience yet. I said, nah. Keyshawn said, I don't care. He said, I'm pushing for just that fight and that fight only because he said, he did say that, though, Ness. You pointed that out about how big he is. He did say, he said, I can make 35, but he said, I'll prefer not to. Like, he was like, that's why I'm ready to go to 40. So you're right. You could tell, like he said, he is getting kind of big, but I definitely caught that, too. I said, Keyshawn looked huge in there, even be on weight. So, but, man, like I said, I can't trip on him because like I said, the top dog, he doing what he supposed to do, man. Like you said, that's how you supposed to move. Like what you call it was talking shit. Kid Schofield, Shakur sent him that contract. Now Abdullah talking shit. He gonna have to get that contract. It is what it is, man. Because like they talking about he young and all this. So if he take that loss, he'll be able to rebuild, man. If
but
he
I
feel
like
like
that.
if you gotta make it happen. I know your boy. He ain't your boy, Ness, but y'all UK fans who listen. I know y'all boy Sam No's gonna be sick. That boy done been #1 in the WBO for like a year. He like Albert Bell right there right now. He gonna be sick as hell. So I don't know, man, but he better see what he can do because I think he's serious. I think he gonna beat De Los Santos Saturday. And like he said, he gonna send that damn contract over there. And then Abdullah said he'll take it though. He said if they send him the contract for real, he said he'll take it. I don't think they're gonna make it though.
We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think they make it that damn shit. Like I told you the other day, Jay Chris said they ain't gonna put him in there with Shakur either. So I ain't even trying to hear that, but we'll see. But that's all. Next
You gotta remember, Jay Prince is the manager of Shakur.
That's what I'm saying, though.
He ain't
I know,
stupid.
but no. So look, that's what I'm saying. He ain't gonna make him fight Shakur, but he ain't gonna do Keyshawn. He ain't gonna, feed him to the wolves of Keyshawn either. So, but that's all I got. Appreciate you, man. Shout out round one, man.
Oh man, Dina Thorslin pulled out due to pregnancy, and now my girl Sharetta Metcalf got a scrap with Shanika Johnson. Oh shit. Ooh shit.
Hey, that's a banger.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. They looking at me in amazement. Oh shit! Did I put the wrong thumbnail? You wildin'. Did I put the wrong thumbnail?
Of what? Of this show?
I did put the wrong thumbnail, you motherfucker. Lord of mercy. Hey, man, that's what be happening, bruv.
Hey, yep.
Damn. Fats, what up?
Yo.
What's
good with you? What's good with you, man? I like that press conference. I saw the little clip when he pressed. That was funny though when he was like, "What you want to do? What you want to do next?" He was like, That shit was funny though. Like, he was stalling.
Yeah.
Right
Come on, man.
Stalling right there, yeah. But
Hey,
Mason ain't seem scared though. He ain't seem scared though.
Nah.
He ain't seem scared. Like what? Like he did it. I don't like my team can accommodate like that. Don't hide. Don't say to my team, nigga. Say we, nigga. Say it with your chest. Say yeah, we can do that next. You get what I'm saying? Because I do think that's what they lining up, kind of for real. Like I do agree with Mason in the sense though maybe they was thinking Keyshawn to move up, but I like it better if they just go ahead and get it on for real. You get what I'm saying? Like give Mason a shot to try to take the reins of the division. Because if he have a good fight against Keyshawn, even if he lose, but let's just say he have a good fight, and I mean he next in line for a belt. I mean they fought before fucking Tank and Shakur. Like this shit taking too long, man. This shit taking way too long. Like you get what I'm saying? And Edwin De Los Santos, he look weight drained. And I don't know if it was a year layoff, because I feel like once you take them 2 year layoffs, man, how you gonna make that weight again? You get what I'm saying? Your body get used to being a certain way. You get what I'm saying? Like that's. He might be drained, man. I think he getting knocked out now. At first I thought he wasn't gonna get knocked out. I think he getting knocked out. He just seemed like just sunken down.
Was it the push? Was it the push? Like him not being able to hold his ground on the push made you think he drained?
I'm just looking at his face. No, I'm looking at his face and shit. Like by him, like he just looked bony. Like I'm just like he just looked like he just been out the ring too long for that weight class. I feel like when you take that time off, man, that's a sign you gonna have to move up or something. You get what I'm saying? Like you ain't been in no camp to prepare for that. You know what I mean? To make that weight again, like that's too long of a layoff. That's too long of a layoff. That's why these dudes be having these long layoffs. They come back the same division looking like trash. Josh Taylor did a lot of them. Come back looking sorry. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get rolled over. He gonna get rolled over, man. This might go like 8-9 rounds. If that, I can see it going like 7 through 9. I bet on like 7 through 9 knockout. But yeah, Edwin dos Santos, buddy, you in for a long night, buddy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But Mason, they gotta get through these fights though. Ain't no looking past what's in front of you. They definitely gotta get through these fights. You feel me? But that's all I got though, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question before you go.
Go ahead.
Hey, yo, if you was Keyshawn Davis, right, partner, and Edwin de los Santos grabbed your belt, what would you have done?
The same thing he did.
Okay.
Put your hands on my shit.
So Keyshawn wasn't being the bully. He was just defending what was his.
He wasn't being no bully. Nah.
Yeah, even when he pressed him, he wasn't because again, Keyshawn never mentioned Abdullah. Abdullah did that. So everything he doing is out of a reaction for Mason's actions. You know, Mason would have never called him out. Maybe Keyshawn would have kept him on on a like what's it called? Like the jab is out of control clip on like a friendship level.
Yeah.
Well, retire. I guess I wanted to get your thoughts because it's probably going to be
this Ron Goodall from Fight Hype.
I'm not fighting Raymore Ty. I'm telling you that right now. Okay. Is it just because it's not an interesting fight? It's not an interesting fight. And why do I want to pay for another belt? I'm already paying for this joint. Why do I want to go fight for another belt that I got to pay for? If they're going to give it to me for free, then I'll fight Raymore Ty. But if they want to give me that belt for free, then I ain't fighting him. Also, he got an IBF belt. That means I got to worry about weight. The day and No. When you unify,
it's not that?
Correct. That's why
I still want to pay for another belt, so it don't matter. So tell him do something about that, and then we can probably fight.
Well, Lomachenko retire. I guess.
Hey man, we got a new crop of fighters. My man said, "Fuck your belt. I'm not paying sanctioning fees, man." He said, "I ain't unifying unless y'all want to do it for free." And I like that because now you shift the blame on the sanctioning bodies. Oh, Keyshawn don't want to unify. Nah, Keyshawn want to unify. Keyshawn just ain't about to give that sanctioning body $50,000. Hey, you can make your face all you want, but you don't know the prices. Start Googling some of them fucking prices these sanctioning bodies charge for them goddamn belts. Wilder had to pay $40,000 every time he defended. That's 10,000 title defense. That's $400,000. Why the fuck do you deserve $500,000 because I'm a champion? Hell no. I stand with Keyshawn. I stand with Keyshawn, man, for real.
It sounds like
sounds like music. Ooh.
I'm be cool. We gonna be cool. We gonna be cool.
I'm with him, bro. I ain't paying no fees, man. I ain't paying no fees.
That's
part of the first motherfucker to say some shit like that. I like it.
Part of the game. It's part of the game. You knew that when you got into it. We didn't ask you about that. You make enough money to pay those fees.
He got
fees
one.
Is peanuts compared to money you'll be making. Don't make no excuses. Sounds like Doug talk. Sounds like you don't want to go unify right away. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, if I was
the new Hank Davis.
If I was there, I would have hit him with, you see, y'all talk a lot of shit about Devin Haney, but Devin Haney negotiated that every time he fight, his promoter pay for his sanctioning fee.
Shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Ain't you with Top Rank, Keyshawn? Because that's the same fucking promoter paid fucking Devin sanctioning fees. Just saying. You got to be able to remind them, though. You got to be able to remind them. You got to be able to remind them. You feel me? When you smooth like Devin, you negotiate that shit and you make the promoter pay for it.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I want all y'all young champions to follow in the footsteps of a real champ, Devin Haney. Tip Bellis.
Yo, I know damn well I had to call in. I had to call in because you nasty for that. You nasty for that. You over here promoting this duck talk. You know what I'm saying? Ain't this the same shit you blame Tank for? But you want to sit here and advocate for Keyshawn? You nasty, bro. No. We're not going to do that. Keep that same energy, my brother. What D-Block said? Keep that same energy, my brother. We not going to get on here. No. We not going to get on here and start advocating for dudes now that, they don't want to unify. Keep that same energy, bro.
We ain't spending that money. We ain't spending that money.
Nah, man. Nah. Keep that same energy you got for Tank.
We ain't spending that money.
Unify. He don't want to unify.
Tank made $40 million. Tank made $40 million. That's a whole different person.
Keep the same energy.
Whole different person.
Keep the same energy.
Whole different person.
It don't matter if he make 40 mil, 50 mil. The sanctioning body gonna take a larger percentage of the money to hire against. So what you talking about? Nah, man, you funny, bro. You funny. You real funny. You thought you was gonna get away with that. Cause that's your man's. And you trying to stay in the good graces of Brian McIntyre. This is nasty, bro. But you gonna sit here and shit on Tank because Tank don't want to unify with Shakur Stevenson, who can't draw a pillow to his fight. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about? Nah, keep that same energy. Tell your man Keyshawn, get in the ring, go unify with Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Since you want somebody to unify so bad, don't try to throw Muay on him. Nah, tell him go unify with Shakur. Why you pressing for Muay so quickly? Like, what's up, Ness?
Unify with Shakur. You sound silly. You wasting your call. You know he ain't fighting Shakur.
I sound silly?
You know he ain't fighting Shakur.
Oh, so then why they got titles in? Why they in the division? They just holding it up if they don't want to unify.
I mean, I guess Tank friends with everybody with a title then, because he ain't never unified. Clearly.
Come on, man. That's cool. Yeah, Tank friends with everybody. That's why we ain't unified, and they following his footsteps. Yep. I just want you to say that. Say it. Go ahead. Say it, man. Don't be scared. You can run me for a count or two. We can be at this all day today.
Let's do it.
Till you say it, bro. Till you say it, bro. Nah, because
what am I supposed to be saying?
Yo. This is nasty what Nestor Gibbs is doing right now. He is advocating for duck talk. He's cool with Keyshawn Davis pressing a prospect, but not wanting to unify against Raymond Muay. Disgusting, man. This is disgusting. He don't want to fight a world champion now? What happened to that energy, bro? Oh, I got one belt, now I'm good? Like, what?
That's
what are you talking about?
I could only afford one belt.
Come on, man.
I could only afford one belt.
This is disgusting. And then he over there pressing. He trying to press the young bull, talking about, oh, what you want to fight next? But low-key, he on the back call, having talks with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Man, these dudes is disgusting,
Yeah, whatever's available, man.
Don't believe these dudes. Don't believe these dudes, man. Because listen, if he was to ask, if he wanted to fight, it wasn't going to happen anyway, man, because Keyshawn got other plans. Man, y'all better get y'all favorite fighters, man. Y'all better get y'all favorite fighters. Y'all was hyping up this prospect. Now this prospect getting pressed at press conferences. You know what I'm saying? It's looking nasty out here, man. It's looking like I ain't never seen my favorite fighter get pressed like that. Shit wicked out here, man.
What you mean? You saw Tio get pressed by Keyshawn in the press conference when he was sitting next to him.
Whoa. Tio not my favorite fighter, bro. Hey, but look, man.
You got that.
I mean, Puello pressed your favorite fighter. He ain't do nothing about it yet.
Puello pressed who?
The dude he fucking beat. Pressed him with punches to the face.
Yeah, all right.
Pressed his nose against his skull.
I'm glad you changed your verbiage. I'm glad you changed your verbiage on it. Because never.
Pressed his nose against his fucking skull. That's what he did.
Never.
Hey, yo, Tip, though, but let's clear that up at the end, though. Did you hear the last part?
Did you hear the
last part he said?
Tip. No, run me for one. I'm cooking right now, man. I'm cooking right now.
Tip, you heard the last part that Ness said, right?
Repeat it.
Right before you jumped in. He said, Keyshawn saying he don't want to pay for another belt, but he gave an example where that the other individual had
the promoter
Devin Haney,
pay the fees.
had the him pay the fee.
He only
Keyshawn
hear
Davis,
duck
what the
talk.
hell
He
you
don't
talking
hear.
about?
He don't hear everything. He don't hear everything.
No, so Nis did say that.
Listen, Edwin, if Tank said that, it would be a different story for Ness.
My man, Tank got 13 years.
If
Tank got 13 years pro.
If Tank said it, Ness would have a different narrative.
Hell
if Tank said
yeah.
it, Ness would have a different narrative.
Hell yeah. 13 years pro. If you tell me you don't want to unify because of fucking
Tank's a
sanction fees, I
different
ain't believing you.
situation, though.
Well,
Yeah,
damn,
Tank's in a different situation.
Floyd, time out. Floyd wasn't unifying because of sanctioning fees.
Man, Floyd did unify. Floyd did unify. You forgot about that?
Yes, he did.
He did unify. He did. It don't matter. It don't matter. He unified. He made history. He made history. He made history.
He
made history.
He didn't care about them belts. He didn't care about them belts.
He fought for the WBC with the WBA together. He fought for both of them.
Yo, Tip, you gotta misuse the perception.
How you gonna say he don't care, but he fought for him? How you gonna say he don't care, but he got a picture in front of all of them?
How you gonna say he don't care, but he got 5 of them in the ring with him at all times? Look at the picture. How did he not care for him?
It's just for the status.
What do you? Oh, right, it's part of your image,
status, man.
That's well
his
said
name
from a man that won 26 world
made,
titles.
That's why his name is Money Made, bro. It was just
well
for the
said.
status, you know.
Yeah, I think you fell for the gimmick that when Floyd said belts don't mean shit, right? But he was protecting his records. Well said from a man that fought in 5 separate weight divisions and for the most world champions.
Hey, man.
Well said from a man that says belts don't matter.
Belts.
You
it's
believe
too many
that?
belts in the sport of boxing.
No,
you know
there's
what I'm
not.
saying?
No, there's
we
not.
We need to get rid of these belts.
No, we don't.
Respectfully.
No, we don't.
Respectfully. Why not? That's what y'all wanted when Turkey came into the game.
There's over 40,000 active boxers. There's over 40,000 active boxers. In any weight division, there's over 1,300 boxers. You mean to tell me you want one belt to hold up 1,300 people? It would never work. You would kill boxing. That's why boxing evolved to 4 belts. And even with 4 belts, you can't even please the masses. There's guys with 6 years career and never got a shot at a world title.
When Floyd says too many belts, it's just cool. But when Turkey say it's the greatest thing
when Floyd
ever,
say it,
man,
you keep going with Floyd. Whatever he says, huh?
Man. Y'all always moving the goalposts.
You need to do the math, my brother. We evolved.
Dancing, man.
We evolved. We evolved.
Typical
we need these
dancing,
belts,
man. He worked for PBC out here.
It'll never work without all these belts. There's too many fighters. Look at Frank the Ghost Martin. He just got his first title shot against Tank. And how long was he fighting for? How old was he?
29,
you
28.
See, there's a lot of fighters that have an extensive boxing career, never even get a shot with all the belts we have. He talking about get rid of some more. We can't even please all the guys we got. This dude's crazy. This ain't the UFC where your division is 35 fighters. Top max, they got 500 fighters. No wonder it works in the UFC. You don't got over 40,000 fighters.
Let me get to, I don't know about 40,000, maybe as a whole, but per division, I think the middleweight division only got 1,500.
As a whole. As a whole.
That's what I'm saying. I think that the middleweight division only got 1,500. It's not like every division don't have 1,000 fighters. But Chad, Canada, what up?
Right.
Hey, great show so far, Ness. Man, this show is so good today. The interview, the topic, this is great. But Tip, I love the passion, but first of all, I want to say Keyshawn, he brings that real heat. When I say real heat, it's the type of thing that you know it when you see it, but it's hard to describe. Like if I tried to describe it, you would say, well, what about Dubois and Usyk? He did the same thing. Like, no, man, there's something different with Keyshawn, and he's had it from the start. It's what I've loved about him. He's got a fun, good, interesting personality. He's a natural champion in this way. And as far as he doesn't want to unify, well, first of all, I want to say I'm so sick of fans putting unification at the top of everything. Like if you not trying to unify now, like you're not some great champion anymore. It's bullshit. Like we want them to unify. We want great fights is what we want. We want great fights. Look, he just got to the belt. Murataya just got to the belt. let some things happen. Let some time evolve here. He's planting his flag, Keyshawn. Like all the greats before him, a haggler. He's going to plant his flag and defend. This is good. This is a great start. And I'm sure that the beef and the heat's going to come with other champions. And maybe he'll change and will be willing. But I don't see that as ducking at all, man. And as far as Tank goes, Ness, you're totally right. Tank's been circling around, avoiding the guys we want to see him fight for so long now. Those guys have become champions, vacated the championships. Then we see other guys come in, become champions, leave the championship. I mean, it's a totally different situation, totally different career. Tank's practically at the finish line now. Keyshawn's at the start. It's totally different, Tip. No, this is what I'm talking about with fans not embracing Keyshawn. Why? Why everyone want to shit on Keyshawn, man? I heard him say that about...
Let me explain the very simple parallel here. They don't want to back Keyshawn because he represents the same threat that Benavidez brings. So when you see guys like H-Town turn on Benavidez, who's Mexican, it's because of fear that he's going to hurt Canelo. You see guys turn on Keyshawn is because of fear that he's a threat to Tank. That's all this is.
Oh, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. And Tank fans, they are, like, not all Tank fans. I consider myself a Tank fan, but there is a percentage of Tank fans that are kind of odd, man. Like, I get why you time bro out. You know, they be bringing shit up at the weirdest times, you know? I think most boxing fans like Tank and they want to see Tank in the best fights. But guess what? We haven't been able to get that from Tank, and there's frustration there. I mean, I just find it odd that his own fans don't get more frustrated themselves and they endorse it. I mean, to me, a real fan is willing to look at their fighter and say, hey, you're slipping here. You're not doing enough. We want more, or whatever the case is. Anyway, that's all I got, Ness. Great show tonight. I can't wait to hear Tip come back on. Later.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Let me catch up on these super chats. Shout out to Juice, pound for pound, number 3 on the chat. He's with the first super chat of the day, $2. Botto versus Frank at 140. I seen you say that live, bro, and I wanted to ask. I'm like, yeah, don't forget to ask about the Frank fight. My bad. That was a good one. I actually like that fight, bro. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Liam, good in the black dot emoji community. He invited to the cookout. Shout out to Liam, he is cool. Casual Jerry, $5. Keyshawn moving like the Terminator. De Los Santos getting hurt. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Abdullah is not ready. My young Aki was up there stuttering like he had a speech impediment. Oh. Bones, 13. Keyshawn don't want to unify. Nasty word. Hey, man, I think that's just, again, Tip is going to say I'm protecting him, and obviously I have no knowledge, but I think he's just fishing. Because Devin's interview with me and my interview with Bill, it's public knowledge. Devin said Bob paid for his sanctioning fees. Devin went to Australia with 1 belt, came back with 4. So he didn't pay for 3 of those. Bob paid. Then Devin was undisputed, had to do it again. Bob paid. Then Bob wanted Devin to fight Loma, so Bob paid. You guys got to get what you can negotiate. Get you a better manager, man.
And another thing, right? Let me ask the fans this. I'm asking the entire chat this one question, right? We all been watching boxing for a long time, and we ask a lot out of these boxers. But when we ask these boxers to be honest, and they're blatantly honest, do we hear them or do we bypass them and still push what we want?
Exactly.
Keyshawn's
like being
nice. Honest. Yeah. He's being honest. When we asked these boxers to be honest, you didn't like the answer?
And he still gave you your answer. He said, I'll fight him, but not for no fee. I'll fight him if they're going to pay the fee.
All right.
He said, if I play it back, he said something like, oh, tell him do something about that belt and we could fight because I ain't paying no fee. So, like, you know, he ain't talking about not fighting him. We never heard that other guy say something like that. But these kids want to call in, oh, you're mad at this guy, but he's saying, no, he's not saying the same thing. Keyshawn is not telling, Devin to go jump through a hoop of fire. He's not telling, Shakur to go wear pink underwear and then still not giving him the fight. That's not what he's doing. That's not what he's doing. And he just getting in the position. This is another reason why the De Los Santos fight is important, because he's just getting in the A-side position.
Yeah.
He's not been calling the shots for 10 years like Tank.
Yeah, and let's pump our brakes too, because he has to get past Edwin De Los Santos before we start talking up whether he wants to fight for another belt.
We counting that egg because it hatched. You might not be. You might not be, but we don't cook that egg.
Ness really thinks he's gonna.
I believe in Keyshawn, bro. I believe. Listen,
Keyshawn's gonna walk through Edwin like that.
But did you not see the Richardson Hitchens versus Gustavo Limon's fight and the difference between Keyshawn and Limon's? Bro, this is a different level of skill. Did you not see Andy Cruz and Juan Carlos Burgos, and did you not see Keyshawn?
Yes, but those are different styles. I mean, Edwin is a decent mover. He's got good legs. I mean, I really don't know what version after the 19 months. Yes, I can be honest. But Edwin's nobody's punching bag. He really did hold Keyshawn Davis to a stalemate. Because Keyshawn saw when he crossed that threshold, he was ready and he was quick on the trigger. So like Keyshawn's gonna find out. I think he's in for a fight. You're talking like, 18 months, he's done.
19.
Keyshawn's gonna knock him out. 19 months, Keyshawn's gonna like drag him into deep water, then finish him. And I'm like, I love the confidence, but I'm just saying, this Edwin kid, he's a little threat. He's a little threat. So this is a good fight. It's a good fight for both fighters. It's a good fight for Keyshawn to showcase his skills. And if Keyshawn can come out here and shut Edwin's lights out, then what are they going to say? So let's see if he gets full credit. So
I got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, my team, hand on face emoji, face crying, it's cool, silent killer. And by my team, he talking on everything that Abdullah was saying. Jerry, $2. Santos will continue to earn fans the hard way. Boxing glove emoji, Dominican flag emoji. Heavy Chevy guy, $2. Keyshawn had the heat for Lil Mason, but not for Tio. Bro, he literally told Andre Ward about the story with Turkey Al-Sheikh, put him on a FaceTime with Tio, and Tio said no, he don't want to fight him, bro. Like, there's literally an offer on the table for Keyshawn to fight Tio, and Tio said no, bro. Tio wants to fight certain black fighters, not every black fighter, man. He obviously don't want no smoke from Haney and none from Keyshawn. Juice, pound for pound, numero 3. Nah, Ness, Key had him looking bad. I don't know, man. I think it's still a little bit for interpretation. Jerry, $2. Both get rocked. Key wins late due to conditioning. Who you talking about, Jerry? Late Show, 42, $2. Talking boxing. Real boxing. Let them know, Late Show. Cliff, $2. Ness, wow, goat emoji. You even think about Shadow Round. That's right. Nab Bet, $100, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. Keyshawn on the TR. However, Edwin gonna food poison him. August heads will roll. Tanquil, Tanknique. What do you mean by TR?
That was way up there.
Testosterone replacement? What are you trying to say, bro? Latron Cooper, $10. Ness, cheer up. Tank Pat. Oh, shit.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Swing the remix guard. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done.
You put grease on my shit.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my it burnt my eyes. Like, this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done real fast.
Salute,
Come
salute,
on, man.
man.
I just got my hair.
He right, that dude put you in a good mood, man. Shout out Tank, man. King Easy, $5. Keyshawn said no to Murataya unification because of the 3% sanctioning fee. That's crazy to me. What you think, Ness? I think he's trying to catch. I don't think he's serious. I think he's going to get some serious backlash from it, and he'll change his mind. He'll walk it back. He'll be like, hey, man, I heard Devin got his shit paid. Bob, am I not your guy? You know, that's what you got to do. Put the pressure on the promoters, man. Listen. Motherfuckers got to start taking the mic at the post-fight and be like, yeah, man, I mean, you know, y'all want to see me unify? Tell Barber and pay that sanctioning fee. Yeah, man, we need this clean sport. Tell these promoters, kick up the money. Why the fighter got to pay for the belt and pay for the fucking drug testing? Like, use your platform. Use your platform. When you do these interviews, talk about the fact that you got to pay to be a champ. Talk about the fact that you got to pay your promoter 20%. But he can't fucking pay the sanctioning fee for you. Talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all too busy blocking content creators and stealing their ideas.
Well, as far as the organizations in the boxing sport itself, I've always said this: boxing is a sport disguised as a business. You know what I mean? And like, there's a lot of business part of this. And one of the business parts is, you know, the fighters think when they win these belts, that's their belt. No, when they leave, that belt stays there. These organizations built those belts up by the men and women that held them, and they gave them a platform, a world
but
stage.
They don't want to pay.
For you to be able to make money.
But they don't want to pay for that belt for you. Like you said, when Keyshawn moves up, that belt going to stay there for Mason because that's what Top Rank want. So why the fuck they can't pay for the sanctioning fee?
Well, you know, they got to negotiate that shit. But the sanctioning, I don't think you make a world stage with your world title. It's prestigious. That's the reason why the Russian champion can't get in our ring and put his belt next to our belt. They won't allow it. Because this is the world stage that these organizations build throughout all over the world. And that doesn't come for free. You know, there's men and women that work around the clock to move everything and schedule fights and this and talk over with boxing promoters. They got to pay them people. You know, and that little 3% is barely nothing more than the 13% your manager takes. Or 20% sometimes. 3% is not that bad, bro. And they only go by.
Yeah, but that's what you're not getting. It's 3% on top of the 20% the Top Rank, and maybe the 10 to 15% to the manager, and another 10% to the trainer. And then you pay camp fees,
and then
taxes, child support. Some of these people got child support. That shit coming straight off the top.
He fought for $1 million. He cashes the check, 120 grand.
Yeah. Talk about it. But that's not Tank. Tank got money in the bank. Shorty, what you think? Tank been making $5 million minimum per fight for how long? You know, he could spend a little bit of money on a sanctioning fee to make a little bit of history. Motherfuckers want to give Tank, who been 13 years pro, the excuse of that Keyshawn is trying to use now as a new champion with the first ever title defense. We already, that's how you know Keyshawn is a threat to the king, bro. This is his first title defense, and they already like scared to death. They already comparing him to the man. Nasty. Crazy.
Well, the man got some unfinished business, so I don't want to, why they keep bringing up his name, because he's got to clear up some shit, some messy shit that he did on himself. So, but Keyshawn Davis, first title defense, I like this fight. I don't know what the fucking the big problem is. You know what I'm saying? Let's enjoy a fight. You know, let's enjoy a fight. I want to, Edwin knew the responsibility of taking this fight. This is a world title right here. This ain't no normal fight. This better had got you out of bed a few hours early, and you had better ran that extra mile. This is life-changing shit for both men. The minute Keyshawn Davis and him signed that belt, that belt goes in the middle. Now we're both having opportunity to win it. So we're equal. So don't sleep on me like I ain't sleeping on you. And don't underestimate the will of a man.
Who you talking about? You still bigging up Edwin?
No,
is it because he got your name? Is that what it is? You feel like inclined?
It might be. It just might be. It just might be.
It is that. You
but
biased because his name Edwin.
Nah, I'm not biased. I'm speaking about just the will and the heart of a fighter. I didn't put a name behind it.
We know
I'm
who
just
you're
saying,
talking
like,
about.
Listen, you assuming. I'm just speaking. You know, and I'm just saying, like, guys, let's enjoy a fight, bro. You know, I like this fight for Keyshawn in many ways. I think it's a good fight, bro. I think it's going to be a lot closer than what Ness thinks.
DC3, $2. Keyshawn is definitely the face of Top Rank Facts.
Oh, my. No, he's not. Yeah, in a way he is. Top Rank.
Nobody even knows that guy.
Yeah, I had to get him in, Ness. I had to get him in.
No, but arguably you might be right. He sells the most tickets on Top Rank. He might be. He might be. He get the bigger purses. So Jerry Soriano, $2. Key joins DB TBC Fireman. Say my name. Be ready for cigarette emoji. Boxing glove emoji. George, Dallas Fort Worth, $2. Was the push better than Fury versus Wilder? Shit. Nah, man. Fury versus Wilder was an iconic push because it fucked my head up. It was like, oh shit, Fury's stronger than him. I didn't never think that. That first push, and that's the push. It was better. It was like dominoes too, right? Like Wilder tried to push Fury. That shit ain't work. Fury pushed Wilder. He bumps into Finkel. Finkel falls. Frank Warren falls. It's like fucking dominoes out that bitch. That shit was ridiculous. That was probably the best push in the world, bro. Casual Jerry, $2. Ness, check my bookie. They took Keyshawn card off? Damn. That's strange. You sure? Wow, let me double check. I'll do that later, though, when I take a caller. Casual Jerry, we read that. Domingo Bonilla, $2. Bet on Key to get knocked down once, then win a decision. Whoa. $2, Jerry. Abdullah, quote unquote, I'm in his head. He knows I'm next up. Looking emoji. DC3, $2, round one. Love the belt. We resume guys, fam. Mad Bet, $102. Keyshawn quaking that Edwin is top rank food poisoning. Okay. Jerry, $2. Ness, you need to get Punch on. He finally went in on Tio. Man, Punch know what up. He attacks away. He just got hit me. We always connect. Chad, Canada. Wow. Big up round one. Great question and insight. Tip Ballas, King Counter. Tip Ballas, Rant. BGG, $2. Keyshawn, Big Bay, Davis. Hey, yo. He ain't Big Bay, man. Big Bay 2K. Hey, that's crazy. Okay. So he want the 2K. He want the sanction and fees paid. Hey, yo.
2,000.
Yo, Coach Rivera, $5. There's a thin line between a boxing fan and a groupie. Stop loving the fighter that probably would ignore you in the street and be a fan of boxing. LJ Wright, $5. And it's the same amount to fight Boots. What is he talking about?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, he talking about the Keyshawn sanctioning fee? But remember, he'll only be fighting for one belt. Keyshawn won't be fighting Boots, and Boots got two belts, so that's two separate sanctioning fees. I don't know who he's talking about. Coach Rivera, $2. Keyshawn is going to send Edwin con Los Santos. Not de Los Santos. Lo vamos a mandar para Los Santos.
Los Santos.
Fire. Jonathan Sims, use your Google Translate. Jerry Soriano, $2. Ness, you missed my super chat. Connect the dots. Yeah, I don't think we missed any. Cliff, counter, king counter, that is. But king counter doesn't trump a king counter, so tip is still in front of you. Only an emperor can trump a king. Shout out to George.
And only poison can take him down.
Uh-oh. Cliff, what up?
Hey, put Tip on first. He's gonna give me the ammunition I needed.
He dropped off.
Damn, I did that strategically, thinking Tip was gonna come tell you some crazy shit. Now he's gonna be able to, chop down the bullshit he be talking about. Now I got freestyle off the top. Like, what the fuck? Yo, listen.
Tip just hit you with the okie doke.
Yeah, he hit me with the okie, word. Because he always saying some outlandish shit. So I knew I could just compound at the tip and really have something to cook up.
Basically,
But
you saying you
whatever.
need a tip as a crutch. You can't
Nah.
you can't
Not
make a fire
crutch.
call alone.
He didn't say a crutch. He said a springboard. He said a springboard. He's going. You know what I mean?
That's caller of the year. That's caller of the year tip, though, right? That's caller of the year tip. So that's what he's here for. I could play Scotty. Let Mike warm it up, and then I'll come clean up. But listen, man, y'all wildin'. Mason did look a little scared, and that's. I feel you.
Bro, let's not forget he's on his deen. He Muslim. He's so Muslim, he covered his belly button at the weigh-ins. He's just a respectable. Did you ever see Malcolm X flip out? That ain't what we seen in the movie.
He's a good dude.
That's it.
Yeah, you're right.
Just because I'm respectful, listen, don't take my kindness for weakness. That phrase was here before we was born.
Hold up, Ness. Don't bring your profession or your religion to your job.
More than that.
I ain't see more.
You gotta be aggressive. You gotta be aggressive at your job.
He told y'all. Y'all wanted more. He said, "I do my talking in the ring." You heard him. Y'all just don't want to hear him.
Everybody says that.
Yeah. You hear niggas. You just don't feel them. And this is for them listeners and listeners. Go ahead, champ.
Yo, Mason not ready. And yo, let me know. Am I buying the Keyshawn hype? Like, I'm conflicted because in one hand I see a star like in the making, but in the other hand I do see the top rank recipe. So I really can't figure out if he's real or if he's fake because he got that crazy charisma. He looked like he's next up. Like, we look for it in Devin. Devin was, I thought he had it, but his son quite missing. Shakur got all the skills, but his son quite missing. This kid seemed like the perfect recipe.
Who?
But
Keyshawn or Mason?
Yeah, Keyshawn.
Oh, yeah,
Mason,
yeah. No. Yeah, Keyshawn got that it factor. He got that.
Does he or don't he? Like, we got.
Of course he do. Listen.
I don't agree with you on the resume.
Bro, we doing two shows back to back on him, bro. Like, he demands so much attention. Like, he shoved De Los Santos. He checked the young buck. Like, he moving like a G, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He moving.
Right, but is it substance or is it fluff?
What the? Yo, hold up.
What you mean substance? What kind of substance? Clear that up. Clear that up.
It is substance. He's living the part. He's getting knockouts. He knocked out his first title shot. He knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? He fought the dude that Hitchin struggled with. He knocked him out. The young lion talking shit. He checked him. The politics trying to get in the way, he exposing it.
Yo, there's an asterisk around all of them wins.
What?
The Lemos was overweight, out of shape.
No, but that's it. No. Cliff, let me talk to teach you. Let me talk to teach you. That's an advantage Lemos for coming in 6 pounds overweight, not a disadvantage. It's an advantage Lemos. Remember, it was an advantage to Ryan, not an advantage to Devin.
Right,
that
hold
he
up.
made the weight. You can't say that. That's an advantage to Lee Most. He blew the weight on purpose. You know who else blew the weight on purpose? Daniel Jacobs blew the weight on purpose versus Canelo Alvarez.
Well, let me respond to that. It can't be a sign of being out of shape.
No, man, that's strategic.
All right, bet.
I gotta bring Boxing Black to the glory. No, wait.
Before round one. Hold on, because I'm on a time limit. You could
Yes,
take
you are.
before
Go.
So listen, like when you look at Keyshawn's resume, it's questionable, and y'all like to talk shit about Tank resume, but let's go over Tank resume.
No.
Many good
bro,
fighters
he got
after
13
good fighters after good fighters.
fights. Jesus, Cliff,
Exactly.
he got 13 fights. Do you want me to count to 13 on Tank resume? Show you who the fuck he was fighting?
If you his first 13, so that's what we're doing. We know Keyshawn on a fast track.
But that is the point. This is a whole different lane. Tank was in the slow lane. He's in the fast lane. Tank was all the way to the right. Key is all the way to the left.
He's speeding and he still ain't really fighting nobody. Tank fought because we're gonna talk about bringing Tank fought. Tank fought his last fight. The champion from 30. Then before that he fought Frank. Before that he fought Ryan. Before that he fought Hector. Before that he
Cliff,
fought.
that's what I'm trying to
terrible
explain to you.
Those is all good names. And then you go before that.
Cliff,
terrible example.
Santa Cruz.
Terrible example.
Cliff, you're not getting it because you're not getting it, Cliff. Listen. Listen. Hold on.
Oh my God,
you're
not looking at the name.
It's the position. You talking about Tank this year and last year. Look at you comparing Keyshawn's first title defense to Tank this year and last year's level of opposition. Do you see how much work he put in to beat Tank? And you comparing this year's opposition and last year's opposition to fucking Keyshawn, bro? Are you smoking crack?
All right. Last question for my timer now. Just name me one person on Keyshawn's resume that's better than Roach, better than Rolly, better than Ryan, or
bro,
even better than Frank.
Bro,
just name me one person on his resume better than them.
Don't do that, bro.
And you call Ryan a three division champ. That's what y'all calling Ryan now, ain't y'all?
What Ryan?
I mean, not Ryan. Rolly. Y'all calling Rolly a 3-time champ now.
Ain't nobody calling him no
career, the Ness does call him that because Ness gives interim belts full credit, so he does call him
regular belts. All
right, Cliff. First of all, Cliff, I want you to hear me out, brother. Right?
On his resume,
I listen. You know what? Your question. Hold up.
He ain't fight nobody.
Yo, you really comparing a dude that just became pro. He said he got more depth. Motherfucker, Tank been fighting 13 years. What's wrong? I can't even believe that this kid is serious. I can't believe he's serious.
I can't neither. But I don't know to take him serious or not. I don't know if he's trolling.
Top Rank is genius. Y'all know Top Rank is genius.
Cliff,
they put this nigga on the chessboard and they moved him perfectly. So I'm not sure if he's real or not. I'm sorry. We're going to find out, though.
I hear you. So I hope you got your money on De Los Santos.
Nah, hell no. I mean, I'm buying the dream. They sold me the dream and I bought it. But I'm still like, while I'm sleeping at night, I'm like, damn, this a dream. Like, this a lucid dream. This ain't real. Like, I'm going to wake up and reality's going to strike. But I'm buying a dream, though.
Yo, Cliff, you act like you have a valid point or something like that. Like, the question that you're asking doesn't even deserve an answer. It doesn't even deserve an answer because in reality, if you were just to slow down a second, right, you don't even consider a person even anything until he has 10 professional fights. That means that on average, Keyshawn Davis has 3 fights over the amount, the lowest amount as a prospect. He has 3 fights and he happened to get in a championship position. You're still not valuing what he is on his record, and you're comparing him to a man that's had an extensive career, a 2-division world champion, and Gervonta Tank Davis. Your analogy of the comparison of the two guys are so far apart that they shouldn't even be talked about in the same room. So, and then you act like you're making a point Because you're saying
I
who
ain't
on
making a
his
point.
record.
You not.
How
though.
could you
You
compare
not.
that
I don't
with
even know
13
that.
fights?
I don't even know that Tank fought a
With
De Los
13 fights, you're
Santos in his
comparing a
life,
guy
bro.
with 13 fights?
What are you talking
Really?
about? Is De Los Santos the favorite over Frank Martin, Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, Lamont Roach? Is Tank, or even Hector Garcia? Is Tank, I mean, not Tank, is
Oh,
De Los Santos the
two
favorite
different
over any of them?
situations.
Stop it. Look, I'm going to tell you like they say, like the dude said in football on the podium years ago. If you want to crown them, crown them. They are who we thought they are. And Teal ducking them, basically Teal let Keyshawn off the hook. So we'll see.
Keyshawn shouldn't
We'll
be.
see.
What happened was Keyshawn got, like you said, he got fast tracked and he got pushed into these kind of conversations in rooms. He really didn't really belong just yet in his career. I'm not saying he don't belong by talent wise, because I think he could fight with them all. But in the position that he's in his career, and I don't think you understand that, you're legitimately putting guys that have been proven, that has extensive fighting. It's not like Keyshawn's going on his 10th title defense and you're saying who the fuck he fought yet. He's going on his first title defense and you're judging him like he had a 25-year career. And then you really use Tank as an analogy? Name me one guy on his record that's better. Yo, he's got 13. Get that.
Bro, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. He's a threat. They on him now to discredit him. The attack on him starts now. Look, Devin Haney didn't start getting attacked by the Tank fans till he was the WBC champ. They are attacking this dude right now.
Yeah.
You know,
13
right now.
fights. Give me somebody better on his record, bro. Like, yo, I remember when Edgar Berlanga had 10 fights, right? Tim Bradley said, I'm not taking him seriously. And everybody knows that until you will get out of 10 fights that we even start even thinking about talking about you. Legitimately at the cutoff line, he's got 3 fights from there. And he's, get the hell, man, listen. He bet, yo, the special thing is, the ironic thing is that he doesn't recognize, wait a second, a guy with 13 fights already became world champion and they talking him up next to Tank? He must be good.
No, and that's the thing. They wouldn't be talking him up next to Tank, but Tank told his fans, oh, the other one coming up, he better. So they know Tank already got him on his radar. They feel the threat.
Setting him up.
They feel the threat. They like, damn, if Tank watching him, he must be good. If Tank's saying he good, damn. And now then you got Keyshawn knocking people out. They're scared. They're afraid.
Right.
They're afraid, bro. There's no other reason to act like that. That man ain't do nothing but keep winning.
Lord have mercy. Hey, dog.
Tip Baylor.
Y'all just love babysitting niggas, man. Yo, the nigga is a silver medal Olympic. Like Olympus. Like, yo, cut it out, bro. The man done been, matter of fact, he done went to the Olympics twice. Y'all forgetting the nigga turned pro, then he went back to the Olympics, and then came back to fighting pro again? Like, hey,
With
bro.
headgear,
Hey, bro,
3
we
rounds.
not doing this babysitting shit. We not doing this babysitting shit.
The kids.
Nigga, Lomachenko. Lomachenko fought him.
Anyway, let him take his call. Maybe it's one way.
No, I can hear you, but I'm just gonna tell you, Lomachenko fought better opposition in his first 10 fights, but y'all ain't babysitting him.
Okay, so how could you call it a babysit if the opposition that Keyshawn has right now is better than Shakur's, who is a silver medalist, since you want to compare? And I dare you go into Floyd, who was also a silver medalist, and show us his 13 fights compared to fucking Keyshawn's first 13 fights, so I could smack you. Silly. Get smacked.
Hey, bro.
Remember
G-Dep? Bronze medalist.
I got a question.
Was that G-Dep or Black Rob?
I got a question.
What up?
Did Floyd fight in the Olympics twice?
Nah, because he turned pro.
All right then.
He turned pro.
All right then.
And what's that got to do? It's irrelevant.
Keyshawn just not it, man. He's just not it. This is all a facade right now. Y'all are witnessing a facade. You know what I'm saying? Like, this kid ain't
facade.
it. They know he not it.
Why they
That's
hate
why he
this
being
guy?
fast tracked. Because they know he not it. You know what I'm saying? He marketable, cool, but he's just not it. Don't expect nothing special from Keyshawn Davis, man. You know what I'm saying? There's only one real Davis in the sport of boxing. We all know where he's from. Baltimore, Maryland, man. Cut it out. We ain't falling for none of this other fake shit that they got going on with any of these other Davises, man. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, bro. There's only one real Davis. The cash cow, man. The cash cow.
Threats.
Come on, bro. Let's be for real. What type of threat is he, Ness? What type of threat is he?
The type to make you scared at night.
And then
the type to make you call into a boxing talk show and try to discredit him.
I heard my boy Chad from Canada earlier. Oh, we just want to see Tank do something. Man, yo, so we gonna act like Tank ain't go back down to 130 to get that IBF belt after he vacated his WBA, moved up to 35? Like, come on, bro. Hey, dog, y'all better stop playing these games, man. Especially when you got Ness out here co-signing this BS about.
Go back down and fight Leo Santa Cruz. Ain't nobody asked for that shit. You don't get the fuck out of here.
No. Not when he fought Santa Cruz. Not when he went back down to 30 and got his IBF title, bruh. When he got his IBF title.
He never went back down and got an IBF.
He never went back down. What are you talking about?
No, he did.
He stayed in 30.
No, he did.
He lost it on the weight, for the weight, and then he won it at 130.
And then he was IBF at 100.
Bruh, he was the IBF first. He was the IBF first, lost that, and then went and fought Leo Santa Cruz after he vacated WBA. Get your little dumb ass out of here.
Bro.
All right, man. I ain't gonna take your time. Do your thing, man. Believe what you want.
Bro, you want to go on box track right now and we can prove this?
You can't go on box track because they took off the WBA, but do what you want. Believe what you want.
That's what Wikipedia for.
Believe what you want. Believe what you want.
Hey, matter of fact, JB, since you in the JB, just tell me the name, bro. Just give me the name. Just give me the name that Tank fought to get that IBF belt. Because Tank went back down to 30 and grabbed another belt,
Pedraza.
Bro.
That's the only IBF he ever won. Fucking weirdo.
He fought Pedraza for the IBF.
This the same Tank fan lied to girls in school saying he was his cousin.
Man, y'all nasty.
Yo, nasty
work. Nasty out here, man. But they got Keyshawn on this protection program, man. It's nasty out here. The dude don't want to fight champions, and now we co-signing not fighting champions now.
How many years? We gonna
hate. Hold on.
How many years did it take Tank to fight somebody with De Los Santos power?
Hey, man. Yo, my man. Tank wasn't an Olympian.
How many years did it take Tank to fight anyone with De Los Santos power?
Tank wasn't an Olympian. Stop trying to put
scared of that man. They scared of that man.
Stop trying to put somebody who wasn't an Olympian on the same
Hey, yo, you know who else? You know who else was an Olympian? You know who else was an Olympian? You know who else was an Olympian? Earl Spence. Did he move like Keyshawn? The answer is no. The answer is no. Mr. No Tune-Ups, Mr. Big Fish, he ain't getting no world title in 13 fights. In 13 fights, his resume, in 13 fights, Earl Spence was getting rocked by an African. Keyshawn rocking Africans, Mexicans, anybody can get it. Y'all scared. And neither did Keyshawn.
Earl Spence won a medal.
Keyshawn got silver. You get that when you lose.
That's silver, right?
You get that when you lose. You get that when you lose. He got eliminated.
Well,
they still Olympians.
Okay then.
They still Olympians.
You
ain't say medalist. No, you got to get your vocabulary up. You ain't say medalist. You ain't say medalist. You ain't say medalist. You said Olympian. You said Olympian. You ain't say medalist.
The nigga was a silver medalist, bro.
You ain't say medalist.
That's the first thing I said.
You ain't say medalist.
That's the first thing I said.
You ain't say medalist. You said he's an
Olympian.
You say he's an
Olympian.
Olympian.
Who won a silver medal on the same pedestal as a nigga.
And then I compared him to two silver medalists.
No, don't do that, Tip. Don't do that, Tip. Tip, don't do that.
I compared him.
Defend a nigga who ain't won a medal.
I compared him to two silver medalists.
I'll defend him right now. Hold up, Tip. No, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now, Tip. You saying don't defend a guy with a silver medal? Well, Floyd Mayweather got a bronze, and it's lower than the silver.
No, it was silver. It was silver.
Without a medal.
No, next. It was a bronze.
Come on here defending nobody without a medal. Because you know it's callers.
Man, you
wildin',
who
gonna call in and
nah, you wildin', Ness. I won't let you go down, Ness. I'm your boy. I got your back on this one. I know Floyd Mayweather real good. He got a bronze.
I'll be back later.
All right. Yo, he talking about I know Mayweather real good. That shit says clearly Olympic career, silver medal. You got to stop.
No.
You getting old.
No.
You getting old. You getting old. You forgetting shit. Holy shit.
Bro,
All right. Look, I'm a screen share now. Cause he's still
Nah. Your information.
He still don't want to believe, yo. My man getting old. Yo, look at this. He said no, instead of just Googling. Look, what that say? What that say right there? Say Floyd Mayweather, Olympic career, silver medals.
I'm going to Wikipedia.
Go to Wiki.
That's
Show
it.
me I'm wrong,
You're
bro,
wrong.
because
That's
I don't
wrong.
know.
That's wrong. Watch.
Survey
Man,
says silver. Someone says bronze. What
it's
do you
bronze.
find?
He
What
won
do
a
you
he won a
find
bronze.
it? Find it.
All right, I will. I will. Bro, man.
He said Wikipedia too. I don't even trust Wikipedia.
I'm going there, man,
Go
because
there.
I
Go
know my
there.
facts, bro. Floyd won a bronze. He lost at the gold. If you lose at the gold, you get the bronze, not the silver.
What?
Yes, that's how it goes. It's always gone like that.
I don't know, bro. Teach me. Teach me.
I swear to God, bro.
What they
You
saying
always
in the
compete for
chat?
the gold. When you
He
lose
won
at the gold, you win
They
the
said
bronze.
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 I see
It was
silver. Oh, that's right. Ask Group, man. We out here
Go
playing,
ahead.
man. You still ain't fine. I'm not helping you make your case.
Wait. Well, I started. You got me talking. You get me off the thing. Right here.
Nah,
Right
I
here.
ain't helping
Amateur
you.
record.
I ain't helping
I got
you.
it. I got it. Y'all don't need help.
I ain't helping you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. He didn't win gold. He won a bronze medal in the 1996 Atlanta Olympics. Let's go. Yo, that's sad that you ain't find it. I had to find it for you. You're terrible.
Hey, it's okay.
It's
I was
bronze,
getting
though.
there.
You win. I apologize. You got that off.
Yeah, whoa. Let's hold on. You getting old, man. It's a shame you forgot about Floyd. You hit me with that one. I gotta hit you back with it. Come on, man.
Hey, yo. We got Mo Brains, $2. Saturday night, a new star is born. Shakur Stevenson. Who? Briefcase emoji, fire emoji. So I guess that stands for businessman. Tevin Smith with the $10. I just wish Keyshawn would have had the same energy when Frank Martin pressed him. We ain't forgot. Looking emoji. Jerry Soriano, $2. Key talks sparring, but like it's iron sharpens iron. Cliff, $2. He's good, but y'all are crowning him or observing. Hey, man, ain't nobody crowning. We certainly observing and appreciating what he's doing. He gotta fight the guys to be crowned. That sounds weird.
Yeah.
Top Rank Diet gone bad. Dominican food poison. Oh, shit, you picking De Los Santos? That's that Tank fan, because he fought Tank, so they got to big up Tank's opposition. You see how happy the world got when motherfucking Rolly won. Jerry Soriano, $2. Keyshawn being moved like a Cuban or a Russian. 100 emoji, fire emoji, boxing glove emoji. LJ Wright, $5. Let's talk about the amount Turkey was offering Tio to fight Keyshawn. Was the same amount that Tio would get to fight Boots. Yes, that is true. I seen that, and that's why Keyshawn calls it a duck. Because it's like, yo, you was about to make the same money they was offering you to fight Boots to fight me. So, but again, I get for Tio. I mean, I don't know if y'all seen, but Keith Conley came out, and I think Tio is going to be probably like admitted into a hospital or take some time off. But they basically saying that he's going to be working on his mental health, so he's not even fighting in August no more. Or whenever, August was the date that was rumored. But, I mean, that's probably the best, bro. We all know something's happening with Tio. It could be that. It could be he never got over the woman. Let's be real, man. This dude's, my uncle was like that. My uncle, he was like that, bro. He broke up with his wife, and he was in shambles. And that man had a heart attack and died. Like, sometimes loves will kill you, bro. Some motherfuckers ain't made for breakups. Jerry Soriano, $2 to move like Key. You have to have elite skills and big nuts. All right, Jerry. You talking about guys nuts, man. Gallo Fino, $2.
Oh.
Ness ain't old. He just off that Hardy. Yo, shout out to my mans, bro. Where you at? I fell asleep because I didn't get to call him, but he made a belt for Call of the Year and put the Hardin logo, bro. I sent that shit right to them, bro. That's fire, bro. They don't even. I promise you, Hardin don't even understand how much like Hardin is used throughout this show. It's like we've turned that word into slang. It's like our legal way to say marijuana. You feel me? So it's so dope, man. They wouldn't even begin to understand, but that belt definitely is a visual. I'm now looking through my DMs. I can't even remember old boy name. Bump that shit to the top, champ, because I got to call you. I want to make an order. But James, it ain't you. We got Mr. Perfect. What up?
Yo, what it do?
Yo.
Y'all
hear me, bro?
We hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Like, stop this shit. Like, niggas just be capping. Like, did Crawford win a medal? All right, then shut up about this medal shit, bro.
Well, we ain't bring it up. That was Tip. Tip brought it up. Tip brought it up.
What you bring up Earl for? What you bring up Earl for?
Because Tip brought up Olympians.
Man, like, come on, man. Stop this shit. You a hater for Tank and Earl. Like, stop it, bro.
You just mad.
Like, when is you gonna stop it?
I don't know what you mean.
Keyshawn said the same shit Tank said years ago. Years ago, bro.
Tank ain't say shit years ago.
Yeah. Drop the belt and I'll beat his ass. What are you talking about?
Man, get the
I'll
fuck out of here.
for free.
Oh, yeah? Did he?
Did he drop the belt? Did he drop the belt?
Did he go up and fight Josh Taylor? Did he fight Conor Ben? That motherfucker say on Twitter he gonna do something, and only a dummy like you would believe that shit.
Look. Yeah, I'm a dummy, but you hating on the nigga. But the other nigga doing the same thing.
I'm telling the truth. You mad that I'm telling the truth? You stop me when it's a lie.
The same shit Tank doing.
Stop me when it's a lie. Stop me when it's a lie.
Ben said that.
Tank Ben said that.
So if you
get your ass
if you're gonna
show me the
brother,
clip.
if you're gonna come up here and say Tank said this guy dropped the belt, who'd he say it to?
Yeah.
Just tell me. Who'd he say it to?
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter.
George Camboza.
Tell us where he said it at, man.
Niggas is following the footsteps, bro.
Following the
Stop all
footsteps.
this
Get
hating
your
shit,
crying
bro.
ass
Y'all
out of
niggas
here.
just be hating, bro. Y'all hate on Tank and Earl.
You a crash out. You mad that Keyshawn? You mad that Keyshawn got a better resume than Earl in 13 fights?
Hey, you sound you better say 13 fights. You act like you better say 13 fights. If you don't got no better resume.
See, you got no sense. You got no sense in that fucking empty head. You got no sense in that empty head because you talking about you better say you talking about you better say 13 because he only got 13. You fucking genius.
First off,
he only got 13. Genius.
It was a different.
He only got 13. No, it wasn't a different game. It wasn't a different game. It's just a different talent. It's just a different talent. It's just a different fucking talent. It's a different talent. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. Different talent.
Like, that's what I be
saying. Not everybody is polished out the gate.
You a stand.
Like, bro, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, but look,
not everybody is polished out the gate. People learn on the job.
How many fights Earl had when he won that belt off of Kelbrook? How many fights? Tell us.
It don't matter.
Tell us.
Earl's a fucking legend. And
Moo. Let me get them lyrics, man.
Who got a resume like Earl?
Let me get them lyrics, man.
Who got it? Name a nigga got a resume like Earl.
I don't want to talk to
almost everybody.
Man,
Earl's a champion in one division.
Round one. Shut up, bro. Shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Hey, yo, my dude. He's got one division.
Shut up, bro.
Terrence Crawford got a better record with
nigga,
4 divisions.
You know how hard is it dumb? You know how hard it is to control the division, bro, for 10 years, nigga? Is you stupid?
And he was in a body cast for 5.
Is it hard to make weight?
He was in a body cast for like 4 years.
Man, get out of here. Get out of here, cry baby.
What are you talking
cry
about?
Baby. Cry baby. Cry baby. But this
You're
for
gonna
you.
give him all that time
This
for
for you right
inactivity?
here. This a little Benny Siegel line for you.
What is he
You
talking
feel me?
about?
For Keyshawn, this Keyshawn talking to Tank.
What 10 years did he defend belts in there? Yeah, cataract surgery, 2 of them, car crash. You're just gonna add up all that time. He was just defending belts while he was in a bed.
Fucking niggas up. And was still fucking
Come
niggas up.
on, man, stop it, stop
Fuck
it.
you talking
No,
about?
nah, you can't give him that.
Crash out.
You can't give him that.
Quest, the best.
And I love Errol Spence Jr. I love Errol Spence Jr. But he like brought. Listen, I can't tell you that feeling when I saw he beat Kell Brook. I can't tell you the feeling that, bro. I wanted to cry. Like I was like, oh shit, the young man did it. You know what I'm saying? To go out there.
Yeah, we hear you.
You're
Quest the
echoing.
best.
What's good? What's good? Dang, round one been cooking. He been cooking, man. He been cooking lately.
He in the kitchen.
Yeah, man. He been doing some Gordon Ramsay. Oh, okay, round one. But yeah, shout out to Keyshawn, man. He made the press conference very, very watchable. You know, the push was it was necessary. It was very necessary.
Word.
You know, a nigga ain't gonna touch my jewelry or nothing like that. You feel me? So don't touch nothing on me. If it's on my body, don't touch it. You feel me?
Don't.
Yeah. So that ain't bullying. You know what I'm saying? People saying Keyshawn bullying Mason. He just checking the energy. You know.
Word. You can't be out here doing interviews. Exactly.
Yeah, man. You know, you gotta check the temperature. You know, if a nigga out here saying I'm ready for it, you tell me you ready for it. You know, don't tell the people that's on interview. You tell me. You know, but yeah, man. Tip, bro. Tip, man. He be sounding more silly every day, man, about this Tank topic, bro. Like when Tank come up, he just lose all sense, man. You know, a lot of callers, man. You either don't like Tank or you're a Tank fanatic. You know what I'm saying? I try to be in the middle. I try to stay neutral. You know, because these Tank fans, man, you know, make it hard to like the dude. You know, they come on here and say, "Why Keyshawn ain't unified? He hasn't even been champion like for a year yet, has he? Like he just won a belt. You know what I'm saying? Like why hasn't Tank unified? Ask that question to yourself. You know, instead of asking Keyshawn.
But you
man,
logical. You logical. They literally comparing Keyshawn to Tank. You being logical.
Yeah, man. I want to talk about the real Davis. You know what I'm saying? It's a new Davis around here, man. You know, we tired of the old Davis. You know, out with the old and with the new. You know what I'm saying? But Keyshawn, man, he should knock out Del Santos, bro. You know, it's a lot of smoke coming. You know, you got Mason. You know, Mulataya. Who else in the division? Even 140, you got Tito. You know. I think a T.O. fight does sound realistic for Keyshawn. You know, a T.O. versus Keyshawn. You know, it's some good fights for Keyshawn, man. He got a lot of smoke coming, man. You know. But Ness, I gotta ask you a question. I've been trying to ask you this, bro. On Twitch, right? I'm following you on Twitch. So I get like a notification. Like, it says that you're live, but the title was never what the title says. It says something like...
I know. It's a glitch. I don't know. I got to do some searching on that. Maybe AI help me why that's stuck in that old title. It's talking about Jermell Charlo, right? Somebody else sent me a screenshot.
Yeah, it said Jermell Charlo versus Eubanks. I'm like, whoa, okay. But every time I click on it, it's a whole different title. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, that's some sort of Twitch glitch, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta figure that out. I seen the new phone line on there. Hopefully, get a new phone line in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Twitch.
James, how you gonna say? James talking about I'm letting everybody pat. Wasn't you on the line before James jumped on there? Or you can't see when people jump on?
I was on this bitch when it started.
That's
as soon as the intro, hey James, wait your turn, man. You get your call now. I'm out though. Peace.
All right. Yeah, James, you can't do that. People in front of you. You know how long Mr. Perfect was waiting? I'm sorry, James. Give me 1 minute. My bad. Fuck. Look. I even forgot that I got Joel here like a mime and shit, not saying anything. How you doing, Joel? Welcome to the show, champ.
What up, Joel?
Yeah, what's going on, fellas, man?
You couldn't take the Dominican slander.
I'll be honest. I just interviewed Subriel, and I saw you was live, and I was like, oh shit, nah, I gotta chop it up with my guys, so I wanted to pop in. So now that you're telling me it was Dominican slander, I'm happy I'm here. I'm happy I'm here.
Nah, it's not really slander. People just not picking them, bro. Nah, Edwin is. Shout out to Edwin.
Nah. Let's just say what it is, man. He got the shit pushed out of him, and he almost folded like a lawn chair. They're saying that Dominican Power didn't look like like it was holding
a
up.
little drained. They saying he looked drained.
What you got to say about that?
I had a caller call in and say he looked bony.
Yeah.
You thought that? You thought
no, I'm just saying from the chat. I'm just bringing
I'm asking both of you. Y'all thought that?
I mean, he don't look as muscular as he used. I mean, he did look. Yo, that push did push him.
Listen, no. Real talk. So you asked me a question. Real talk, right? Element of surprise. When you push somebody, you could surprise him. Maybe he was going forward and he was taken back by the push, and he caught him off guard, and he got a good push in on him. Doesn't mean he's weak. So I'm not dumb, but I'm just hyping the fight up,
Yeah.
Hell yeah, talk trends, and you know it. You heard him, Joel. Is Dominican barbers better than black barbers? Barely use Gillettes, man. When I find a black barber that does a straight edge Gillette, I'm like, word is born, my nigga. Like, come on, bruh. You know it's only Dominicans and Puerto Ricans that bring out that one straight edge, like, Papi, yo, push your head back. One fucking blade, bro. Nah, Dominicans, that's baseball and fucking haircuts. They ain't no joke.
My barber is Dominican.
Everybody's barber's Dominican. If you want to have a good haircut, your barber's Dominican.
Nah, on the East Coast, not to change the topic off boxing, off the East Coast, like that's our market right there. Like if you a barber from another nationality, you just give it like certain things you just got to give it up. Just all respect. I think that's our thing. No disrespect to no race, nationality. That's just our thing. We good barbers. We got that.
For sure.
And we good at boxing. We about to take over that too.
That's how you know you ain't ever get a real cut. If you said F the Gillette, your barber's trash. If you said I tried the Gillette and I got bumps, your barber's trash. Like, bro, you never going. That's why y'all using paint. I ain't never see a Dominican use no fucking paint. Why? Because we got a barber with a straight edge that'll pipe that shit. All of a sudden, your shit looking like brand new. You look like they threw paint. Nah, that's your real head because we using that straight edge.
Yo, you go from 207 in Broadway and you go down all the way through Washington Heights, all the way to Harlem, all the way to like 125th in Broadway. There's probably 5 barbershops that are not Dominican. After that shit is straight Dominican.
Bro, Danny was out here in Las Vegas getting killed by some Cubans every fucking weekend till I found him a Dominican and his life changed, bro.
There's a Dominican in Vegas?
Hey, yo, Joel. Joel, that way you can like me just a little bit more. I don't know about them barbershops in New York City, but I know what they look like in Boston. If you go all the way down Dorchester, you can go to Mattapan all the way up to Jamaica Plain, and you know what I'm saying? And Dominican barbershops there. Yeah, I mean?
Yo, my man Santino, poor guy, he said, my man Barber magic with clippers. Now, we ain't in jail, motherfucker. If you in jail, all you got is one clipper. Like, no, man. Your barber's supposed to be straight edging after he do the dope fade with the clippers. With multiple clippers. After he fucking in your nose with the scissors and fucking man, come on, listen, get back to boxing. Yeah, listen, find you a Dominican barber.
Yeah, like again, that's not even being biased. I mean, maybe it's an East Coast thing, but like we just that's just our thing. Like we know for that. I don't know. Right. But what's up, yo? But let's get back to the push. I didn't like his response. I kind of wanted to see a little bit more aggression
from De Los Santos.
But Let's not act like Keyshawn wasn't showing ass and ankles and fucking all running away after he did that push. He wasn't like he pushed him and stood right there like, "What's up?"
Oh,
He pushed him.
what did you? Hey, yo, Ness, play that again, Ness. Play the tape, Ness.
Yo, he might have.
Ness. Oh, whoa,
Run
play
the
the foot.
tape.
We got
Run the
footage.
tape.
We
Run the
got
tape.
footage.
Run the
it.
tape, man. Run the
Flag
tape,
on the
my
field.
man,
Flag on
Captain.
the field. I want instant replay.
Word is born. We gotta run the review, bro. We don't believe
There we
you.
go. There we go. Forget what I'm saying. Let's review the tape.
We don't believe you, bro. Let me bring you in here. Where's this guy at?
Bring this New York guy in here. Forget about it. Lock him in the bathroom.
Bro, tell us where you see.
Let's just watch the tape, brother. We don't gotta talk.
Yo,
we don't. No, you narrate it. I want you to narrate. What do you see in here?
All right, right here is a face off, and then Edwin's about to grab the belt. Like,
look at how weak he grabbed that
belt. To him.
And then he pushes him, right? And then look, wait. Look.
Security pushes him back. Security pushes him back.
He said he ran behind security. You nasty. You nasty.
Nasty work. Nasty work. The dude's hand extended and was pushing Shakur.
The video you got cuts off.
DM me the one you want me to. Hey yo, DM me the one you want me to show.
Boom. And then look who's getting pushed.
Right there, look.
Now Edwin De Los Santos.
Hey yo,
Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos could have went forward, couldn't he? Nobody was in front of him. Nothing but air.
Already. I said that. I didn't like his reaction, but let's not act like Keyshawn ain't run. That's what I said.
Hey champ, all you gotta do is DM me the one that you think shows a better angle.
Let me find it. Let me find it, and I got
all right, while you find that, I'm gonna get this call.
Do your thing,
James.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir. What it do, champ?
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Joel. Shout out to round one. Yo,
What
man,
up?
I get why some of the callers say what they want, man. I mean, say how they feel about Keyshawn, man. Like me personally, I'm not really high on Edwin De Los Santos. Like, let's really think about it, man. Like, this nigga lost to William Foster. Like, who the fuck is William Foster when you think about it, right? William Foster is really like a no. Yes, I'm not gonna say he's not really a relevant boxer. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, his only highlight is really just chasing Shakur around the ring. He's not a former champion. He's just a former title contender that still lost. So, with that being said, this fight really is just really okay. It's just really okay
yo,
when you
I'm
really
sorry,
break it down.
bro. I'm still watching that. He pushed Edwin so hard, his chain turned into a choker because the medallion went backwards.
We'll get back to it. Let's not step on this man's call. Hold on. Let's not step on this man's call. Did you watch the
No. Yeah. It was mid. It was mid as shit.
Let's not
like,
step
you can't
on it.
deny that, man. Regardless of your bias and everything, it was mid as shit. You and I both know that, Joel. Like I told you many times ago. Joel, like I told you a while ago. You know, Frank Martin was on his path to do a Dominican tour and everything and knock all them out easily. You know what I'm saying? Which he almost did until he stepped up and took the Tank fight. You know, with that being said, Keyshawn might well go on that same path.
He's not gonna show.
I mean,
so you
bro,
already
he made that drug cheat look like he ain't fucking belong, man. You and I both know it, man.
No, but you just said he knocked him out and he didn't. So you already starting.
I mean, bro, he was gonna go ahead and knock out the next, man. You know what I mean? He was gonna knock him out the park. He was gonna knock him out the park and everything. But with that being said, man, you know, like
he had 40 now, right? He had 40.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, look, man. All I'm saying is this, bro. Like,
We got Elvis there.
I hope that. I mean, shit, man. Look, he gonna same fate gonna be for him. Hey, who Elvis signed to now? By the way,
Top rank.
You sure? Oh, all right.
Those are the voices of Dominican boxing, bro.
Let's see his next date. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Either way it goes, man. Like, bro. Either way it goes, man. I hope that 147 pounder that y'all Dominicans got and everything. I hope he turns out to be the goods, man. Cause y'all dying for a fighter. Y'all really dying for a fighter. But also, man,
he cut out for y'all too.
Keyshawn. I'm just saying, bro, man. Like, again, I'm gonna keep on going with my call. Yo, again, man, Keyshawn, he's already in the good realm of like other fighters and everything. Like before his 13th fight, having a title, it's pretty big, man. Like he's in the names with Kostya, Lomachenko. That's pretty fucking big deal and everything. That's legendary status. Compared to Floyd Mayweather's first 13, look like shit. We can barely recognize the names compared to
Stop
most
that.
other favorite
Stop
fighters. We
it.
can't recognize the names either.
Stop it.
I mean, bro, you know it's true. We can't man, bro, you can't recognize the list of the first 13 names that Floyd Mayweather fought.
He know
Also,
that.
Ness, man, stop. Yeah,
You
but
guys,
You
also
you
still
Ness,
in
guys
man,
my
gotta
stop
stop
line.
mentioning
You
that.
these.
still in my line. I said that the tip,
Nah,
man. You better stop stealing without giving me
you gotta
paying
stop that.
homage.
You gotta stop
But
that.
Ness, shout out to you as always, man. But I need you to stand on business. You know, stop calling these callers, man. When they call in, they need to submit footage. And also, round one, shout out to you because you do know boxing. Glad you was able to put Ness's place with the bronze medal call. And Joel, I pray for you in Dominican boxing, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. Peace.
Yo, I thought we moved on.
Yeah.
I thought we moved on from
Joel did all this time, and he couldn't find footage of what he was trying to refer as him running. I knew he wasn't gonna find any. Now he's gonna act like his phone wasn't working, but that's okay, Joel. We can move on from this. You know what I mean? We can move on.
First of all, what is Nuts pulling up right now?
He ain't pulling up nothing what he ain't already showed you. Your boy got the shit pushed out of him, and he got his chain turned into a choker.
Hold on.
Austin, who is that? Austin, who is that?
That is the Bowman. Fight. Oh, shit. Any fight. It's a trapper, it's a rapper. No, it's just both from Barber. Whoa. You went to a new barber. Huh? Holy shit. This motherfucker had the nerve to talk about my barber. Bro, he cut your waves out. Don't fucking lie to me. I gotta get it cut low in the Vegas heat. Don't fucking lie to me. I had waves before I was young. I had the waves. No waves. You had hair? Show me my picture of your waves. I put it on my kids. I had waves and braids. Yo, anyway, it don't matter because the black people that watch this video gonna know, like, yeah, Ness ain't lying. His waves got cut out. That tape, you see that, bro? Hey, bro, that's the top. I'm talking about the side. They taped them. They taped them way too high. That shit look crazy.
TBV family. Is Ness lying or not?
Hell
no.
Is he lying? Yeah. What? Was I lying or did they cut the shit out of his way? I'm saying that's what happens out here in Vegas. It was hard to find a barber in Vegas for Bo, man. Poor Bo.
Yo, by the way, I DM'd you a video.
Okay, on Instagram?
Instagram. Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, your man takes a quick turn, he pushes the security behind him, and then once he see the security's a barrier, he turns around. Yeah. Come on, man. That's not
why he. It don't make sense. Why is he scared? He's the one doing the pushing.
Yeah, if I smack you and run.
Yeah. Nah, your boy was by himself. It wasn't nothing between him, air, and opportunity. I seen dudes come over the top.
You arguing with yourself. I literally said I didn't like the way Edwin responded.
I'm not arguing with myself. I'm not arguing with myself. I'm arguing against your counterpoint that Keyshawn ran. That's what I'm arguing. He never ran.
Okay.
I mean, this new evidence. According to this evidence, he supposedly ran. Let's see.
He backs up, waits, pushes the
Ass music.
Hey, yo, he
I
shouldn't
told
be
you,
touching
Edwin.
shit that
See,
don't
Edwin
belong to
chain
him.
long as hell, but when he get pushed, that shit
Who
was
said
a
it don't
neck
belong
choker.
to him? Who said it don't belong to him?
What don't belong to him?
That belt don't belong to him. Keyshawn's the champion.
touch?
Don't touch shit. Hey, yo, your mom never taught you don't touch shit don't belong to you?
Shout out
don't
to Fight
touch
Hub. Shout out to Fight Hub TV.
That shit don't belong to you.
Hold on,
Don't
Edwin.
touch it.
Okay.
Shout out to
Okay,
Fight
we'll
Hub
see Saturday who
TV.
it belongs
Oh,
to.
Lord have mercy. Shout out to Fight Hub TV and Marcos Viegas for the video.
Look. Turns around, literally pushes the security in front of him.
What do you mean?
Stop it.
Lord, the video's over. Yo, you reaching. I'm sorry.
He was being escorted off the stage.
reaching.
That's what I saw.
All right.
If anything,
Keyshawn Davis was being escorted off the stage.
Broadway,
Hold on.
if anything, you gotta use the phrase like he allowed himself to be pushed away by the security. But to say that he ran, that shit don't even look right. Damn, shout out to Keyshawn bringing them tight ass pants back. I ain't know we was doing that again. Holy shit. I ain't noticed how tight those fuckers was till they did the, you know. Wow.
You know what's funny? I was raised in the '90s, bro. I never got into that type. Well, I'm lying.
You capping? You Dominican from New York, man? You fucking capping? You was in United Palace with some tight ass fucking pants.
Bro. But I was a Dipset Locks fan. Like I was one of the Rough Riders.
So
like,
you ain't never go to United Palace.
You gotta pair them tighties on right now.
You ain't never go to Dykeman to the marina?
Yeah, but wearing fresh shit, not no young tight. I did that for like one summer.
Yeah, I told you. See the truth come out, y'all. You see the truth come out. It's impossible for a Dominican not to wear tight shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
So you wore tight shit too?
I mean, I had. You remember when Dominicans used to wear the trucker hats?
Yeah, you had diesel shoes too.
Nah, not diesel shoes, diesel jeans. You know Dominicans love the diesel jeans. You know that shit. You know that shit. You know that shit. Listen, you not about to get no Spanish girl not dressing like a Spanish dude. It's just not happening. You going to get the ratchet ones. This from the project. I mean, it's on you. It's really on you. I'm just keeping it G. You ain't going to no marina, no Dykeman, no United Palace, no fly shit in New York, getting no baddie in New York.
Nah. Speak for yourself, brother. Speak for yourself.
Man.
Oh, stop it, Joel.
Stop, Joel. All right, Joel.
This hair luxurious, bro. This hair luxurious.
Yo, I'm not even believing you because guess what? In 10 seconds, he said, yeah, I wore it for like a year. And next thing he gonna know, look, who was it? Somebody just said it. Von Dutch. You wore it, yes or no?
No, never.
You never wore Von Dutch. I don't believe him now. He ain't Dominican. You ain't Dominican. You ain't from New York. Where you was raised?
Joel's gonna say he never wore sandals shoes.
Where you was raised? For real. Where you was raised?
Brooklyn.
Oh, why you from Brooklyn? I thought you was from more like Bronx.
Nah, I'm from
what
Brooklyn.
Part of Brooklyn?
Yeah.
What part of Brooklyn?
East New York.
I don't know. I mean, there's mad Dominicans in Flatbush. My dad was from Flatbush, so that's. I don't know. That's weird.
Honestly, East New York, Cypress Hills area, that shit is mad Dominicans out there, like OD Dominicans. Like
I just can't see it, man. You totally Dominican from New. I can't see it, man. I know you was wearing your little diesel jeans with them little ass Adidas these Dominicans be wearing. Remember them Adidas y'all be wearing with the gumball soles?
Yep.
Hell, bro, he capping like a motherfucker.
That's
I
him.
used to wear this was my gear back in the days. Echo, Mecca, throwback jersey. Shit like that.
So you was Americanized.
Hey man, what do you want me to do? I grew up in Brooklyn. You know what?
All right, champ. All right.
And you was getting the ladies dressed like that?
I'm just saying,
bro. You wasn't going to none of the clubs though. There's no way, bro. They wasn't even letting motherfuckers in
inside the club.
They wasn't even letting people in, bro. Like,
come on, man. You go show
I'm not saying you had to dress tight, but they was not letting no baggy shit in, bro. You wasn't getting. I don't know what club. I mean, there is also an age gap between me and Joel, so I don't know what club he was going getting in with Echo. Where we at? We at Gallo Fino. Ness ain't. We read that. DJ Double D $5. If Keyshawn isn't ducking, then why he don't fight Murataya, win his belt, and then vacate it so he doesn't have to pay sanction fee? That's not how it works. You gotta pay the fee. But he could say he don't want to fight for the belt and still fight Murataya. And Murataya will technically lose the belt because they would only allow, Keyshawn to win because he won. It'll probably go vacant. But they could definitely do that.
Well, let me correct you on there. There was one instance where Carlos Baldomir was the WBC mandatory for Zab Judah, and he couldn't afford the other sanctioning fees because Judah was a unified champion.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't pay the IBF. So he beat Zab Judah, took his WBC belt, but Zab kept his IBF.
That's what I'm saying.
Because the guy didn't pay the sanction.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. That he doesn't have to pay. Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying. He doesn't have. He could say, "I want to fight you, but I'm not fighting for that sanctioning body and don't give Gustavo no percentage. He's well within his right to do that.
And then when Mayweather fought him, he actually had that belt, and Mayweather declined it because he was like, you weren't really supposed to be the champion.
Lil Zuda say he get in the gentleman's club with Echo. Hell yeah, you get in the strip club with that. Crypto Brandon $5. Yo, Ness, Edwin De Los Santos is trash, and he's going to get demolished by Keyshawn, just like Shakur did. F. De Los Santos.
Damn. My man got some hate in his heart.
Damn.
We not the same, $5. Edwin about to have the whole Norfolk Arena dead silent. Money on Edwin. He being slept on. We got Jerry Suriano, $2 more. Tank only said that to Cambosos. Say that to Turkey. Key. Oh, excuse me. Say that to Kerr or Key. Yeah, exactly. And son, $2. These fans of man are very emotional. Hashtag female traits. Jerry back with another 2. Tank called out 2 champs at 35. Cambosos retired. Loma. Laugh out loud. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Broadway Joel got that private school Dominican kid swag. Hair is impressive, my friend. Not a strand out of place. Yo, fucking Mozzie, that was hilarious.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Jerry Soriano, $2. Colombians are nice with it too. It's a Latino thing. Now you ain't lying about it maybe being a Latino thing, because I did find one Cuban barber was nice, and I've also found like a couple Puerto Ricans that's nice. But yeah, I ain't never really get my hair cut by a Colombian, so you lucky out there, I guess. We got Cliff with the $2. My barber, Puerto Rican, he uses the straight edge razor unnecessarily for me. Yeah, but you come out of there looking like $1 million. Shout out to that man. You know what I hate about Puerto Rican barbers, though? These motherfuckers got an issue. They think everybody sit on their chair want to do their fucking eyebrows like them. We don't do our fucking eyebrows, bro. Puerto Ricans love doing their goddamn eyebrows, and every time you sit in their chair, papi, vamos a hacer la ceja. Vamos a hacer... No, man. Shit's come from factory like this. I don't need this shit. This come from factory, bro. No,
you got that. You got that.
La cejita. It's like, why y'all always want to do eyebrows, man?
Yo,
y'all got to get an eyebrow shot for a female, like so y'all can do female eyebrows.
And for the people sleeping on the razor sharpening after the clippers, bro, your haircut would last 3-4 more days longer with that shit.
They don't know what they missing.
You need a haircut. Yeah, they don't.
I got a good clipper set here at home, man. My clipper game is crazy, and what I like the best is that you know how they put that like what do you call that? That little buzz thing on your neck after they do the clipper work. It really gets it really like razor tight.
Oh! You talking about the forehead shit, the little skin thing, the tight one?
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it. The machine that gets really low.
Yeah, I know.
He about to go get his clippers, man. Don't go get your clippers. He about to get his clippers. This. He about to get the whole barber kit. Jerry, $2. Get my beard trimmed in Medellin. They shampoo my hair. Back with another 2. Ness, we need to get you right. We in the no gray era, bro. Nah, bro. Y'all trying to hide the gray? You and my man doing too much. What's his name? Edwin. Out here painting the grays and shit. Ain't got time for that. Yo, with gray hair comes knowledge.
Facts. Yo, and I'll say this about getting a haircut in DR, man. They wash your hair. They, they got.
How much you paying at least the barbershop
I go to in DR. There's a chick. Yo, bro, like 300 pesos for a full cut.
Full cut.
And they
with
wash
the treatment.
There's a chick there that's there to wash your hair. She gets the hair out your ears.
Yeah.
She opens up your shirt, goes
that
with hot towel.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
I just don't know the name of that shit.
And then I got the Babyless, Cordless, Gold.
So you cutting your own shit?
Baby Cordless Pro.
You got the whole Temu pack. That's the Temu pack.
Yeah.
Yo, so you cut your own shit?
I need you to show them clippers. We
I paid $350.
You cut your own shit? Do you cut your own shit?
Yeah, I cut my own shit, but I used to cut hair.
Damn, shout out to you.
I'll go down to I got a barber shop downstairs in my house.
Oh, so you are a barber?
Yeah, I stopped. I stopped for over like 4 years now.
Oh, shout out to you. Multi-talented, man. I got Tevin Smith back with another $10. Floyd was too dog, and he still walked to the other side of the basketball court to make the Pacquiao fight. Even big dogs can press other big dogs. But you get no points for pressing pups. Hey, man, he ain't no pup, man. He out here trying to get that clout. We put him in his place, man. Y'all protecting Mason. Jerry Soriano, $2. Key, if you listening, Turkey got your sanctioning fees. Hey, man, that's why he put it in the universe. Make sure that shit get handled. James Benavidez, $2. All Dominican boxers are undisciplined Rosarios. He trying to trigger you, man. He trying to trigger you, bro. That's just James Benitez trying to trigger you.
Yeah, James Benitez is never gonna change, man.
Word.
Man, what he need to do is worry about getting his new credit card number. That's what he worry about what fucking Dominican boxers are disciplined now. Get your shit together, bro. Change your cash.
The credit card scam. Yo, y'all some haters. Talking about round one, cut his hair in the dark. That's hilarious. King Counter, James Benitez.
Yo, you funny for that, man. Yo, hey, round one, man. There ain't no fucking way I believe you're a barber, man. Like, no fucking way.
Oh.
Like, bro, you don't know what fucking...
Yo, all you do is hate?
Shaver. No, it's real shit, man. Like, hey, what's that little thing that get the skin close or whatever? Bro, if you cutting hair, you know it's a fucking shaver, man. It's an electric shaver, bro. It's a 5-star shaver. You got a Babyliss shaver. You got so many different types, man. Like, I'm not buying that, bro. Like, and the Dominican barbers, man, I experienced their asses when I was in New Jersey, man. The motherfuckers can't cut for real. That's why I had to go to Broadway to get some cut to have some niggas cut my hair. Dead ass. Man, motherfuckers want to use the razor on the back of your neck, and they want to do the eyebrow shit, and them niggas want to just always use the paint shit and everything like that. I'm like, bro, I got to.
We don't fuck with no paint. He capping. He lying. He lying. Bro, yo, you wasn't in no Dominican bar. You wasn't in no Dominican barber shop. You ain't been in.
That wasn't in Dominican. I went to the Dominican barber shop in Jersey City, man. Stop playing with me, bro. Like, and that was the last day I went to that motherfucker. I'm like, man, once the niggas pulled out the paint, man, I'm like, bro, you crazy as hell.
Cap. Dominicans, I don't even see. Hey, yo.
Enhancements. No enhancements, B.
Show me a picture of a Dominican wearing paint, man. Man, get the fuck out of here. We don't do that shit. Show me, bro. Show me. Show me. One reel. Show me one reel of a Dominican with paint in his beard. Fuck out of here. You cat. You a cat. You a cat, bro.
I'm not cat. Well, I guess I went to the wrong Dominican shop, man.
That wasn't Dominican. That shit wasn't Dominican.
Yo, he wanted to do that call every Hispanic.
My man said they tried to do his eyebrows and whipped out the paint. You wasn't in the Dominican barbershop. That's
bro, man. Like,
you was
in
you went to round one barbershop. You went to round one barbershop.
You have no idea what you're talking about, right? Check this out, right? First of all, player, if you knew anything about barber equipment, as soon as I showed Joel these clippers, he knew exactly what they were. There's over $700 worth of equipment, and if I was just gonna cut my hair at home, I wouldn't spend that much money. All right, and then about barbering school, I went to barber school. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? You know what a retard palate muscle is? Ooh. You know what a retard palate muscle is? You know what the true skin is?
Is that French or Italian?
I studied barbering. I went to school.
That's cool.
Bro, yo, check this out, right? Listen,
they mad at round one.
Shut up, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. I got a barbershop downstairs.
Bro, hey, man, take your cap off so we can see your cut, man. But I'm saying this round one, like real shit. Like real shit round one. Like, yo, just cause Just because you got a barber certificate, man, don't mean you can cut it.
He got a barber shop. He got a barber shop downstairs, homie.
He might be a super. Nah, he might be a supercut level barber. You know what I'm saying? Like he might not be able to cut.
You a
he might
hater.
not be able to cut my texture of hair, man. I'm just saying, bro. Like
You a
if
hater,
you don't know
man.
what that shit is,
hold that L, James.
You even know what these are?
Hey man, hey, get my counter to get my counter to somebody, man. I'm about to go ahead and run to the store, man. But shout out to you, shout out to the community, and shout out to Joel, man. Appreciate the nice clap back and everything, man. But shout out to you, bro. I'll catch you next time. Peace.
All right.
No doubt. Yo, when my man Round One was saying, you know what this muscle is, I was like, oh, he got you there. There's no way he gonna know some random.
That motherfucker start talking French or Italian.
I remember all that shit from fucking barbershop school. I had to read them fucking. Learn chemicals. I had to learn about the all the patterns of the face, the square, the pear, everything. The 13 strokes on the face with a balloon every day. Fucking that shit popping in class.
Damn, trying to do the straight edge with a balloon?
Yeah, you got it with a balloon, and you put we used to put shaving cream, right? And if you can get the 13 strokes with one hand, you know, basically you really pass on the guy. That you have, like they set you up with like it just skipped on me. The AJ, you know, you get your own model. It's like I've been cutting Joel's hair for like 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying, or 3 weeks, and I'm familiar with his hair. I'll call him in to be my model because I already familiar with his hair, just like that.
Listen,
yeah, that's dope. That's dope. I love anybody who's really into whatever profession they are. I love, like, as a journalist, I love talking to those kind of people. And what you're talking about with the shapes ahead, I actually had a conversation with a friend of mine. My man Fresh, he actually cut Danny's hair in Gleason's. That's my man.
Yeah, we had him on FaceTime while he was doing it. You talking about the barber? Yeah.
That's my man's. That's my man's. Like for real. He out in Florida now, but
oh, word?
He in Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Yo, bro, you be in Orlando sometimes, right?
Nah. I'm far from there. That's Keem over there. I'm in the other side of Tampa.
My man, he has he works in like a luxury barber shop, bro. Like this shit is like motherfuckers wearing bow ties and all. I went and got a cut.
Yo, Joel, no bullshit. I think I know who you're talking about.
Fresh?
Yes, I think I know exactly who you're talking. You're describing the same place. Everybody talks about that place.
Yeah, I forget. I think it's called the Barber Experience or something like that. Well, if y'all go there, tell them Broadway sent you. You know, I don't know if it gets you a discount, but you know, just say that.
Ari, what up? Had to call in. He had to call in. Talk about them Dominican barbers.
Yeah, man. Whoever said they Dominican using paint, they lying like a motherfucker. Cause I ain't never been to no Dominican barber. Yeah, he lying like a motherfucker. Yo, Ness, I got. Yo, Joel, dime a ver, tigre, ¿cómo está?
¿Qué es lo que, mi hermano?
Tranquilo. Yo, Ness, when Edwin put Keyshawn to sleep tomorrow early on Saturday.
I hope.
don't want you. You ain't getting no interviews.
He already told me I'm not. He already told me no. We don't fuck with each other. He said, "Mira, ven mama huevo." I'm like, man, you sensitive as hell. Like you sensitive as hell. How I'm hating? Nigga coming off 2 years layoff, a blood clot. Come on, bro. And he had a rehydration clause until yesterday. If it wasn't for Chael telling everybody that they lifted it, please, bro. And look how small he is compared to this man. This man is active. I'm just telling the truth, bro. He looking at it like, oh, I'm shitting on his opportunity. No, bro. First of all, you getting 2 title shots back to back off losses. This is disgusting. This ain't hating on my people. This disgusting. But shout out to him. I hope he wins.
But people, a lot of people get opportunities after losing. Look at these top ranked fighters. They stay getting mad.
How many times this motherfucker gets a shot?
How many? Yeah, you had Rolly getting title shots. How many title shots Joel Gonzalez has gotten in top rank? You know what I'm saying? Like look at the
bro, he get title shot for sure. For sure.
All right then.
Yeah, but he don't got no shot at winning. I ain't hating. He don't deserve it though. Just like Joette ain't deserve it.
Hey.
You know, look, fucking Navarrete just for for the Baranchek title, then goes back down and they give Valdez another title shot. He didn't deserve it.
Exactly. Valdez is another one, but that's what I'm saying. So you can't be hating on Edwin because he got a.
But I talked about the Valdez
You know what I'm saying?
situation. I talk about everybody's situation who getting undeserving title shots. Edwin
But
didn't deserve
Keyshawn
it.
picked Edwin.
It's still, he don't deserve it. I still got the right to
But
say
he picked him, and then Edwin has the right to accept the challenge.
And that's
How does he
cool.
not deserve it?
And I got the right to say he don't deserve it because he's been out 19 months. Technically, he's not even in the fucking rankings. It's a lie that he's in there. That's all politics.
See, but the thing, but Ness, it's not what you deserve; it's what you can negotiate. Because a lot of fighters get undeserving shots.
I mean, evidently, he can't negotiate. Remember, he got off for $200,000. His promoter was pocketing another $2. If it wasn't for Carl Moretti telling the truth, we wouldn't be talking about this fight.
No, but what I mean is because you saying deserving, like people get what they deserve in boxing. You know how boxing is. You telling me that guys like Munguia, Berlanga, Avni Yildirim, you think these guys deserve a fight with Canelo than Benavidez?
My man, but they didn't get two. They didn't get two big paydays. Edwin got his shot, and he's getting another one without doing anything. Tigre estaba en un río bebiendo y tú lo sabes. Déjate de eso.
Yo, listen, that's top ranked matchmaking right there.
Don't get mad, bro.
Oye, ponle respeto.
That's not true. You're telling me in 19 months he ain't go to one Rio and DR? Not one.
Ness, hold on. Ness, you shouldn't say that for a second.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. As a Dominican, do you think that Edwin was in Santo Domingo, la República Dominicana, para 19 meses y no fue para ni un Río, ni uno?
I don't know what he was doing down there. I wasn't with him.
You plead in the fifth, and I like that, but that also says your answer.
No, that doesn't mean shit. That means I don't know what he was doing down there. I wasn't with him.
That you saying your answer, bro. My father is Dominican, and I can tell you, he was in DR 5-6 months straight. He didn't go to not one Rio, not one. You can't say that because you know that there's a strong possibility Edwin did. That's just the bottom line.
I'm just saying I wasn't there. I can't say.
What you mean? What's wrong with it? What we do at the Rio? You tell us. What do we do at the river?
We swim.
Listen. Okay.
Listen. Matter of fact, I don't even got a cap. I'm not making this up. There's a picture of my man at the fucking Rio sitting with 12 Dominicans on rocks with the glass in his hand.
Yo, my man, you know how old that picture was?
Hey, what that shows? Culture. If you did it then, you do it now.
All right, whatever.
You did it then broke. You did it then broke. You did it then broke. You ain't gonna do it now with your boys. You know if you did a Rio party back then broke, what's that Rio gonna look like now that you could fucking llamar par de mujeres que te cocinen par de olla de arroz, otros que te cocinen un chin de rabo. No, que la música. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all think I'm a fool? I go to DR every goddamn year for enough time. Like, cut the shit. Y'all not about to lie to me.
No. What I'm saying is you speaking like it's a fact. Like, yo, he was in DR just fucking off. You don't know that. You don't know what he was doing.
Bro, no Dominican goes to DR for 19 months and don't fucking drink. You lying. I'm older than you, bro. This is a lie. I was in a fucking bar with Robinson Cano. I was in a bar with Robinson Cano fucking drinking. You gonna tell me Javier Fortuna don't fucking drink? Y'all gonna tell me Javier don't drink? Y'all gonna tell me Javier don't drink? Y'all gonna tell me Carlos Adames don't drink? That's what y'all gonna tell me?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay then, let's stop fucking lying. Let's stop lying.
Carlos Adames has stayed in the gym. He stays in the gym. Carlos Adames has stayed in the gym. You can't say shit about him because his fights, his last few fights, he's been coming in shape.
Ari, I don't know if this is the same Ari from a couple years ago. They had like
It's me.
Okay, well, brother, you know I don't lie. You think I'm bringing up Carlos Adames' name because it's a fucking mystery or because I fucking drank with him? Fuck is wrong with you? Don't you disrespect me?
Hold on. But if you don't have a fight schedule, right? If you don't have a fight schedule,
that's my motherfucking point. Now the genius is getting smart. Now the genius, no, Ari. Let me talk. Let me talk because you landed the plane. You landed the plane. Let me talk. You heard what he said, y'all? When you don't got a fight schedule, what's wrong with having a drink? So then when did De Los Santos get the call? End the fucking story. That de la mierda. Fucking wrong with y'all.
Okay,
like, yo,
okay.
reality is reality.
All right. Ness, do you think it's fair? Do you think it's fair for me to assume that Keyshawn Davis was smoking weed before he had this, considering all the cultural norms and the fact that he
before he had what? Be
specific.
Be specific. Before he had what?
Before he had this fight scheduled.
Well, he quit smoking according to him. He quit smoking. He was open. He came out and told you he was smoking. He came out and also told you he quit. So if you thinking he's still smoking, that's on you. That's on you. But for me, as a Dominican, to not assume that a Dominican in the Dominican Republic for 19 months didn't have a drink, bro, I would be stupid. I would be stupid to think that.
All right.
Yeah, but
listen,
hold on.
Actually,
hold on. Hold on, this, because none of us have said that. Like, oh, Edwin was down there for 19 months and he didn't have a drink. But none of us said that. What I said was, okay, I wasn't there with him. I don't know what he was doing. But there's a difference of you being a fucking drunk, drinking every day.
Ain't nobody used the word drunk. You see, you in your feelings. I never said he was drunk.
No, I'm not in my,
I never said he
in
was
my
an
feelings.
alcoholic. I said, don't tell me. I didn't even say he was drinking. I told y'all, don't say he never been to un rio. I kept it nice and PG, so only me, you, and Joel know what we talking about. I said, yo, let's not act like he ain't been to a river. And then y'all tried to ignore me. And then I said it again and again. And then I got to go get literal and say, let's stop acting like the fucker ain't drink. Like, y'all fucking bullshitting. Now, if the nigga come on here and tell me, yo, I'm Christian, I ain't have a drink in 10 years, I apologize. But we all know that shit ain't the fucking truth. There's not a lot of us that's fucking Christian and don't drink in the Dominican Republic.
Listen. I'm not gonna disagree that. Do I think in 19 months? Oh, he wasn't out there that long, but whatever. Let's say 15 months. He didn't have one drink. I think it'd be crazy to say.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
What's wrong?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, but let's not act like that ain't happening.
No,
I'm putting it the way it was. I'm putting it the way it was. You ain't got no fight schedule. You in your home country. You living your life.
All right, so
yeah,
what
but
you
like I said, but look. First of all, remember last year he was gonna have a fight. He had the injury, but he
had the blood clot. He had the blood clot.
No.
Wait. Ain't that what pulled them out? Ain't that what pulled them out?
No, remember?
With the Frank Martin fight? With the Frank Martin fight?
No.
So when was the blood clot? When was the blood clot?
Remember? No, hold on. Remember last year he was gonna have a fight, and I believe he had a hand injury. This was like back in August or I think it was like back in August or
elbow. Okay, so now we also recovering from an elbow injury that we didn't know about.
No, it wasn't an elbow. It wasn't. No, he had a hand injury. Okay, he had a hand injury that he was supposed to fight back. I think it was in August or something like that. He had a hand injury, so he had to pull out of that fight. Then I think the blood clot was later. I don't know exactly the date, but I believe it was later in the year. Like
so now we talking about 2 injuries, 1 diagnosis, 19 months off, and a loss. But I'm the one shitting on my countrymen.
Damn. So what the way you framed it is, if he gets a win,
it will be astronomical. It would be astronomical. It would be the upset of the year.
I wanted that on camera. Yo, whoever's watching.
No, Joel, you got me all confused.
That part, please, whoever's watching that.
For sure. Listen, you got me all confused. Upsets are good for boxing. If you go back when Devin Haney originally lost to Ryan Garcia and we didn't know that he got cheated, I said upsets are good for boxing. When Rolly just beat Ryan, upsets are good for boxing. I ain't got no issue with Edwin winning. I just think his probability is extremely low because he got 19 months out the ring, coming off a blood clot, coming off now an elbow injury and a hand injury and a loss.
No hand injury. No hand injury.
Well, so tell us.
It was an elbow.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought it was a hand injury.
No, it wasn't over.
Yeah, that is a bigger upset than Resende Keenan. You are totally wrong. Plant was not a full champion. Plant is the secondary champion in the WBA. Keyshawn is the champion who beat the man. If Edwin beats him, he's the man to beat the man. Coming off a loss in 19 months, yeah, he did it.
And Caleb Plant was not undefeated. Caleb Plant had already lost to
Exactly.
Canelo.
It's totally a bigger. It would be a bigger upset than Plant, and it would be a bigger upset than Ryan because Ryan was also not undefeated. Now, the Ryan upset to Rolly might not be bigger in the odds of the casuals because obviously Ryan is a more popular fighter than Keyshawn, so they're gonna think that's a bigger upset.
Okay.
All right, Ari. You the man. Yeah, I ain't got nothing against my countrymen, bro. I rooted for Adames over Shiraz. You know, I just know. I know Adames trains because I'm in here in Vegas. I've seen him. You know. I can't say that about everybody. I know that Edwin De Los Santos trains because of my other trainer, Coach Terrific. He used to train in Coach Terrific's gym, the Lions Den or the Wolves Den, some shit out there in Strasburg, PA. So I know De Los Santos. I heard stories about De Los Santos and Hitchens before them stories came out because of Coach Terrific.
What'd you hear about that? Hold on. What'd you hear about that?
It was good work. I heard it was good work. Very good work. But you know,
and by the way, I just want to be clear. I know you didn't say me, but I just wanted to be clear. I never said you hating on Dominicans. I never said that.
No, that was Ari. It's all good. I mean, I get that though. I get that. Listen, it's not like I haven't said it out my mouth that, you know, Dominicans are they had a bad rap for not training and missing weight.
Yeah.
You had your man. You had your man Jason Rosario leaving Snicker bars under his mattress getting caught by Herman Calcido in Miami. You had Joan Guzman missing weight 3 straight times, getting cut by Golden Boy Promotions and ejected from HBO. You had obviously you know, Fortuna. I don't think he ever missed weight, but I don't think he ever was in his remained in his right weight because he kept moving up.
He did miss weight.
And he also kept moving up without needing to. When he beat my man from Ohio, Lord, who was that he blasted out from Ohio on ESPN?
Evans,
Yandel Evans, who was a fucking heavily touted prospect, bro. And he was like all linked to Roy Jones back then. Evans was the dude. He just went to jail. That's the issue. But Fortuna blasted him out. What was that? A featherweight? He was a featherweight when he fought him? 26, no?
Yeah, I want to say it was 126.
That's what I'm saying. He ballooned up in weight, bro. Like, bro, listen. Yeah. I'm trying to go to DR. Listen, no one is stupid. Them Dominicans come over here, they get fucking $1 million. It's how many millions over there? You understand? It's a whole different, you live like a king over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's just different. Like, amen to the people that don't get caught up in the life, because I'm not saying it's not possible. I don't go over there and be partying. I don't go over there and be drinking. That's not what I do. And maybe Edwin is like that. Maybe Carlos can do that. Maybe even Michelle can do that. But they got a bad rap in and out the sport. It's hard to trust them. When we could trust them, we're going to trust them. That's just that simple. And I trust Rohan because of Henry Bermudez. I didn't even fucking know Kurt Scooby was over there.
Yeah,
you knew
Scooby's
that?
over there.
That.
I was there. I was there. Like I seen Scooby spar in Hector Bermudez's gym.
Damn, I ain't know that. Yeah, man, Bermuda is building up a nice little stable now with Rohan, with fucking Kurt Scooby, with Hernandez. Man, who else he got?
He got a white. He got a white dude.
What's his name?
I believe he's from Canada. Thomas Bloomfeld. He looked like this squared away, geeky white kid. Motherfucker, he got skills, man. He got skills. I see, Rohan talks very highly about him. So does Hector. And the few times I've seen him, he's done nothing but impress. So I believe he's a 130 or 135 pounder. Thomas Bloomfeld. If you want, I'll DM you his Instagram.
Daniel Vega says, what about Argenis Mendez too? Was he lazy? He was so talented. Even Robert Garcia said he was one of his best guys. I never met him personally, like conversation. I was there for that fight and that press conference with him and was it Robert Easter?
Yeah, he fought Easter.
In somewhere in Ohio, right? I went to
I don't remember where it was, but he did fight Easter, yes.
Yeah.
He fought Hitchens too. He fought Hitchens. He fought
Mendez, there's nothing wrong with Mendez, man. He was a decent champ. I mean, the only thing that ruined him was getting hit by Rances Bartholomew on ESPN after the bell. He got the rematch, though. Did he win the rematch? He wasn't able to win the rematch, right? He got hit illegally on ESPN and got knocked out by a left hook by Rances Bartholomew, the Cuban. And then they got the rematch because that was an illegal blow. It was ruled an illegal blow, but that shit slept him, and I don't think he ever been the same after that.
He lost a decision.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the knockout ruined him. It was an illegal knockout. After that, he rematched Bartholomew, couldn't beat him, and he really never got back to that world championship level. He was a champ, though, at one point.
He was a champ. He was a decent fighter. Very,
Who trained him, do you know?
He had a few trainers. He had more than one, but he kind of looked like a slower version of Joan Guzman. That he kind of tried that shoulder roll, and he was very talented. He was very talented. Had a lot of natural talent, but the cookie didn't crumble. But he never missed weight. At least not that I know of. Maybe there's one.
So what do you think of Cedeno? Would he beat Troy Isley?
You fuck Troy Isley up.
It's hard to believe you, bro. It's because you like so Dominican. You only pick them.
Well, they were hold on. They were both in the Olympics. One guy advanced multiple times. The other guy lost in the first fight that he had in the Olympics.
Yeah, but sometimes, you a better amateur than you are a pro, and vice versa, better pro than you are an amateur.
Correct.
I feel like Troy Isley, no disrespect, he hasn't quite impressed as much as LD. I feel like LD, although sloppy
whose LDs is Vladimir Hernandez? He ain't beat a Hernandez yet.
He knocking shit out.
But he ain't beat a Hernandez, bro. Didn't Troy beat a Hernandez? Vladimir? That's a fucking test, bro. I'm pretty sure he beat Vladimir, no?
I think you're right, and I think it was on a pay-per-view undercard, if I'm not mistaken, right? Am I off?
No, the Vladimir Hernandez fight. No, I think that was on Top Rank. I gotta check. I thought Isley beat Hernandez already.
He did. It was on Shakur versus De Los Santos. That's why I said pay-per-view.
Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't a pay-per-view, but I knew it was like a big event. But yeah, he beat Vladimir Hernandez.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough fight, bro. Vladimir upset Truck. He upset a lot of people.
It's just my thing is he don't got power, and LD just hits like a fucking Mack truck. Although I would admit LD does get sloppy with his footwork, sloppy sometimes punching wide. But I feel like that comes from the arrogance he has with the power he has. I think he would be losing to Troy Isley until he isn't no more. I think that's how that fight would plan out. You know what I'm saying? I think he would hurt Troy Isley. No disrespect. That's just my opinion. But I had on LD Cedeno, actually interviewed him yesterday. He was talking about moving down to 54. And he was saying how he has an eye on Xander Zayas, and that's a fight he's interested in. I was like, all right. I was like, you're already ranked number 9 in the WBA at 160. Why don't you stay there? He was just kind of like, nah, I want to move down to 54. My goal is to undispute that division, then move up and undispute 160. So we'll see. We'll see what he does. But that's what he told me yesterday.
I heard he only talking like that because Adama is up there. He know what that feel like.
What do you mean?
I mean, Adamas is at 160, man. Even though he's talking about moving up to 68 to fight Resendiz.
Nah, but that like I feel like they're so far like he's so far away from title contention. Like I
Yeah,
don't
but
feel
you
like that's
can't
a
talk about undisputing at 60 like you could talk about undisputing at 54. There's no Dominican to clash with. You can't
Oh, I
talk.
see what
You
you're saying.
can't do interviews saying you're gonna undisputed at 60 because now you're saying you want that smoke with Adamas.
I mean, yeah, I didn't look at it that way, but he told me that because when he debuted, he told me he was fighting at 47, and him
Damn.
and yeah, I told him I don't think that's a good idea, and his manager kept him at 60, and I guess they came to an agreement that 54 is maybe a middle ground, but he's
That's
always
dope if he
told
can
me
make it because he
yeah
never fought at 54, right?
He told no, well, if he did, I don't think so. But what he told me, he was like, "Yo, check how much he weighs for this fight. He's either gonna be at 58 or 57 because he wants to work his way down." He told me that. This was yesterday. He told me.
Well, last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. So,
But
is De Los Santos winning the decision? How you think he gonna pull this off, man?
I'm not making a prediction only for two reasons. For two reasons. One, if I predict Edwin's gonna win, I'm biased, and I'm not saying you. I'm saying everybody. I'm biased, and that's why I can't be taken serious. And if I pick Keyshawn, it's I'll create controversy. You know how some people are uncomfortable with you picking against them and shit like that. So I'd rather not give a pick. But I will say is Keyshawn, I've seen him respond to punches. I don't like the way he responds, especially to the body. He kind of grimaces and shows like I think his pain threshold is low, and I can guarantee you, man, that the guy Edwin De Los Santos has bricks for hands. So if anything, because I know he is coming off a long layoff, which is a valid concern you have, and he is coming off 2 injuries, another valid concern you have. If anything, he has a puncher's chance at least.
Let me not give a pick, but let me describe this guy as being weak and these guys having hands of stone. But I'm not going to make a pick. I'm not going to make a pick. But I'm just going to paint a picture for you that this guy is weaker, right? So, all right, Broadway Joel, you don't want to make a pick. Well, I'm gonna take Keyshawn Davis, and I'm gonna take Keyshawn Davis, and in fact, I think either he stops him late or he wins by a decision because I'm not that sure on your man's gas tank. That's all that concerns me, the layoff and how he handles it. But there's been a lot of fighters that are exceptionally well come back from a long layoff and perform just admirably. Like he could catch Keyshawn early. There's multiple ways, but I got Keyshawn in the fight. I'm taking Keyshawn late stoppage or unanimous decision.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, man. I'm definitely going Keyshawn. Same exact way, late stoppage or decision. I thought I was guaranteeing a stoppage until they took the rehydration clause off, because that rehydration clause was better for.
Would have pushed Edwin over the edge.
Hell yeah, bro. 2 years off, you ain't making no weight and a rehydration.
And then you
clause.
making him cut down all the weight, and then he got to make another weight the next day and stay within that 10. Ooh.
They took it off, so he got lucky there. Khaled. Yeah. So that's why I'm not, so confident with the knockout now, but I still think he can knock him out. Khaled.
Going once.
Word. Michael.
Michael. Michael, ¿qué lo que?
Yo, what up, Ness?
Yo.
Shout out Ness for sniping me every day. Round 1, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? Chilling.
Glad we get to see you on the daily now. You took Tone's AM and PM spot. That's what's up, bro. Keep it up.
Ain't nobody taking.
And I'm just messing with you, bro. And that's the what Broadway Draw. Your name is right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my name.
Bro, don't you look like Aventura a little bit, bro?
Ha! He do got the Aventura cut. That's certainly. That's certainly.
I was like,
That's certainly
I'm gonna tell you this. Ay, una mujer.
By the look on his expression, he's been told that once or twice.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So when Ness was asking me if I was
I've been waiting for that
you
too.
are asking me now. I think you know the answer now.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, bro. Nah, man, round one, you're funny, bro. Today you made me laugh, bro. Dude, you're freaking funny.
Thanks, man.
Anyway, I got Keyshawn, bro. If you have De Los Santos winning, bro, you gotta go watch some boxing, bro. I don't know what you gotta be Dominican. He's Dominican, right?
Of course he is.
What's his name?
I
He's
mean,
Dominican, right?
Joel,
Wait,
Joel's
big ass
Dominican.
flag behind me. What gives it away?
He got the big ass flag.
Dominican haircut what's the shit that gives it away? I don't know.
Hey, maybe you're half something like me, bro. I'm half and half with Mexican Guatemalan, so I don't know, bro. Maybe you're half and half. But yeah, bro, I think Keyshawn gets him out of there. Maybe like late rounds for sure. But yeah, man, good show. Ness, stop sniping me, man. I'm not even doing anything.
Liar.
All right, then, guys, have a good one.
All right.
Yeah.
He said, Joel, understand that. What is we beefing about, bro? The man mad at me. $2 super chat from Jerry, also Dominican. Joel, understand Ness and De Los Santos are beefing. Bro, I'm not even beefing with old boy. He's irrelevant to me. And like I said this morning, I'm more popular than De Los Santos, bro. Like, there's no disrespect with me saying that. It's just the fucking truth. Dude ain't fought in 19 months. Who's his fan base? Where has he sold tickets at? Like, I've held events that niggas buy tickets for. Like, where's this man held? Like, there's no beef. I said what I said about top-ranked matchmaking. I said, look at how Top Rank is positioning Keyshawn. His first title defense is a dude off 19 months layoff, fucking blood clot, you know what I'm saying, and a loss, but it's a Shakur name. He heard that and DM me. I didn't reach out to him. I'm not trying to talk to him.
I think the exact words was, a él lo van a poner dormir con sábana y almohada or something.
Almohadas.
I mean, listen, when I said that, there was a rehydration clause. You coming off of 19 months, everything that I said plus the they was going to put him to sleep. That's what everybody think. That's what everybody think.
I just want to be clear. I'm not here defending him or being upset. I'm just clarifying the issue. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Oye, Boricua.
I didn't even know I said they was going to put him to sleep with the sábana and the almohada. But again, that ain't got nothing to do with him. That's got with everything, the chips that stacked against him. It's not an even fight, bro.
No,
it's not an even fight.
And
look how small he was, too, in that way. I hope he do it. Because it'll be this big-ass upset. Let's just be real. It'll be a big... Bro, and let me tell you, the Tank fans going to be calling for Tank to fight De Los Santos next. You know it. If he beats Keyshawn, you got to fight. Tank, fight him, please. They going to beg for it. So, hey, man, I hope he does it. Honestly, I don't want to be known as a hater. I'm not a hater. I just thought that the chips were stacked against him, bro. They were just stacked against. I wouldn't tell my son take that opportunity.
Right, hold on. If Edwin De Los Santos wins,
he's the man. He's
the
man, my bro. I really rank Keyshawn. If Edwin wins, he is that dude. And it's beyond that. It's more like, bro, I didn't know he was that good.
If Edwin De Los Santos wins, I'm going to send you a Dominican boxing shirt, and you're going to have to wear it for the whole show.
Bro, send me one anyway. What you mean?
Hold on. And if Keyshawn wins, what you wearing? Hold on. And if Keyshawn wins, what are you wearing?
Nothing.
A Dominican boxing shirt is only fair.
Nah. You got to put something else on. No, your bet's got to be a bet. Yo, que listo, si tú lo dejas. Man,
everything
they named streets after you. One way.
I want him to wear a Dominican boxing shirt, and I want to wear one too.
Yeah, right. Que listo.
I'm going to be rooting for De Los Santos because I know what a win could mean for him, for any Dominican. But it's an uphill battle. I need an extra large, bro. Send me that.
I got you. I got you.
I'd
Either
have been
way.
war. Actually, you got him on the website?
I do.
Okay, send me the link, man. Send me the link.
I got you.
Come on, man. I'm a support, champ.
If anything, yeah. Well, all right, I'll text you. I'll text you. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. But yeah, man, I'm super excited with the opportunity that he has. You know, like I agree with you. You know, he has an uphill battle, but he told me, he goes, yo, este receso, yo estoy fresco. I wasn't taking no punches. I feel refreshed that the layoff was a good thing. That's the way he looks at it. And you know, he told me nobody knows my body better than me. And we'll see this Saturday. Hey man, he knows what he's getting himself into. This guy's a silver medalist, a world champion, you know, and he knows what he's getting himself into. And if he feels his body's at 100, he feels he's confident, he's recovered, then let's see what you got. The world's yeah, that's it.
Bought my shit.
Joel,
Make
can
sure
I
that
ask you a
shit get
question,
to me,
Joel?
bro.
Can I ask you a question?
I wish it could do instant shipping, bro. I would have fucking had it on for Saturday.
Hey, yo, Joel, when did Edwin, according to when you interviewed him, started his training camp and he was notified for this fight?
I want to say it was either February or March. Don't quote me on, but it was one like around there.
I want to know. Yeah, because that's important. You know, I want to get a measuring stick on when he got the notice that the fight was finalized, that his opponent was going to be Keyshawn, and when did he step into training camp?
He's been in America since January. So that's why when Ness was saying, 19 months in DR, I'm like, oh, that's not exactly true. So once he came back in January, he was with his trainer Chelo out in PA. Okay. And they were holding not training camp, but you know, you in the gym, you know, you working out,
right,
you're working on your
right. That's
and
good.
Then I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the camp fully went on around either late February, early March. I want to say like around that frame is when the fight was already. He was starting training camp, not just.
So what you're saying, he was already training in the gym before the fight was official
for about a month or two,
and then he went into full camp mode.
For like about a month.
Ain't looking for me. He got my number.
All right. Good. Okay, it's good information. You need to put things like that out, you know, for the people can be like, okay, you know, we're aware of what the fighter was doing. If you talk to him, you know, these are the things that you know about him personally. And it's important. It's important because this is where, and I understand where you were going with that, Joel. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Carl.
I bet. Hey,
I understood. I understood where you were going with that, Joel. When you were like, you know, what you're trying to advocate for.
My man, round one got to get his shit off real quick. Hold up. Go ahead.
You know,
round one, you done it.
Not to promote the Dominican fighters as, you know, being like drunks or whatever. And I get it. I get that thing, you know, and I get Ness's point. But the bottom line is they have a lot to prove. And in a couple of days, we're about to find out. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, bro. Shout out whole panel. Hey, all right, bro. I'm gonna roll with Keyshawn Davis on the joint. I think Edwin just been out the ring a little too long. That was in like current news that he's been working out since at least January, but you know, like timing, rhythm, you know, and then just them 8 ounces is just different. You know what I'm saying? So I would have liked for him to have a fight prior to, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's just like a lot stacked against him. So I'm gonna go with Keyshawn. I'm not necessarily high on Keyshawn. Like I don't rank him as high as like everybody else, but you know, just the timing of it. You know what I'm saying? Like Top Rank has matched Keyshawn like a certain type of way as far as bringing guys up, bringing guys down, layoffs and things like that. Everything has to be in context. But yeah, bro. I like the card overall. Looking forward to see Troy Isley. I fuck with Troy. Looking to see what's my man? Like my man that moved up to 140. My man from Ohio, the welterweight prospect. That's helped me out, bro.
Welterweight from Ohio.
But yeah, he started at 140, then he moved up.
Tiger Johnson.
Tiger Johnson, yes sir. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Tiger Johnson on there. Looking to see what Mason talking about. Mason was looking a little frantic, nervous, unsure of himself. He should stay far away. He just needs some more fights. He don't necessarily have a confidence level yet. You know what I'm saying? So he should probably just stay away. They should just keep building him up. You know what I'm saying? But he shouldn't go anywhere near Keyshawn Davis. It's just levels mentally that they just not there yet. And based upon how he was speaking and his mannerisms and just tone, he's just not ready for like a Keyshawn Davis. He can't match that. Like I understand I'm gonna let my hands talk, but bro, nah, fuck all that. So yeah, bro, Carl overall looking forward to it. Lastly, Ness, before I go, Ness, I keep asking you. I keep trying to find that Anthony Sims Boxing Voice interview. It's not on there.
Nah, I found it and I had Danny cut it out. But yeah, somebody sent me the link too on Discord. Let me see. Stay on real quick. Let me see if I could who the fuck was that? I think it was this guy. Yep. Yeah, I'll send it to your DMs. Don't hang up so it's easy. This the actual full video, but yeah, Danny is clipping it out. It's already clipped and the thumbnail and oh damn, that's not the link. Fuck. Oh yeah, I think this is the link. That is the link. Shit. Hold on.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you sending that to me because I got it. Hey, yeah, bro, thank you.
I don't think that's it. That might be just to the Discord. I opened it up so I could just send it to you.
Yeah, bro, I was fuck with that interview. I didn't learn some more about this. Oh, there you go. I bet. Thank you, bro. I just didn't learn some more about the sport and like y'all was having like a certain type of conversation that was necessary. So I just wanted to re-listen, like, you know what I'm saying, based upon what I've gathered since last year, learning about the sport.
Just know when you hear it back, that shit gon' feel different because he thought he was so smart. He ain't fight yet. Should have took all Ness. Should have took all Ness advice. All them fights he didn't take. He had fights offered. He had fight. I did all that research, found out he had fights offered that he ain't take, man.
Hey yo, you know what's crazy? Last thing before I go, he calling out. You was saying he should fight Najee Lopez.
Now he calling out Najee.
Exactly. He's calling.
Bro, but ain't that what fucking Schofield did? These motherfuckers won't give me my credit. They'll block me. They'll talk shit about me and then steal my fucking advice. But it's all good because I'm here to give it away for free as a Gemini, man. We all know where they got all their ideas from. I'm a narcissist.
Salute, bro.
I'm a fucking narcissist.
My call, God. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I think Ness, I think sometimes your delivery is what makes these guys block you and get upset with you. Not the message so much.
Like I told De Los Santos, man, y'all soft. How the fuck you could take punches, but I can't say you getting put to sleep? Ain't that part of the sport? So I can't tell that team they scored a touchdown.
Sleep.
I can't tell the team they scored a touchdown. Pacquiao ain't go to sleep. That's part of the sport. Pacquiao went to sleep, man. Like, these dudes are sensitive, bro. They only want you to big them up. Oh, you gonna knock him out, though. I can say that. I'm your man. We could go out dancing if I say you gonna knock him out. But if I say you get knocked out, I ain't shit. Bro, that's stupid. We all should be entitled to our opinion. It's a sport where it's 50-50. If I think that
No. I never
win,
said your opinion. I never said your opinion. I said your delivery.
But again,
you could have you had you said listen, and this is constructive criticism. It probably should be off camera, but whatever.
No, it's okay.
It's not so. No. Either way, it's not so deep that like I'm violating. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It just if you would have said, man, the guy's coming off a long layoff and injuries. I can't see a way he's not getting knocked out. Just being honest with you. Had you said it like that, as opposed to yo, ahí lo van a poner con almohada, lo van a poner dormir con almohada, and you know, like
I mean, the
kind of
chips is
sounds like
stacked
you're making fun of
against
him.
him.
It sounds like you're making fun of him.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know what? I gotta be entertaining for one, and I'm not making fun of him by saying that they gonna put him to sleep. It's just, I guess it is fun. I guess it is fun, but it's not fun at him. It's making the delivery entertaining for my audience.
I get it. No. I you know what? I get it, and we'll leave it at that.
And I know he ain't gonna get it, and neither is Cello, and that's all good, man. Or Cello. I mean, look, it ain't never personal though. It just never is. Like, I'm still hitting up Samson, like, bro, get over it, man. Like, get over it, bro. My opinion is my opinion. You know?
Yeah.
Edwin Martinez, like, bro, I don't know what it is. Gabby Fundora blocked me. And all I said about her is how great she is. And if she moves up right now, she could beat. Now, I ain't say beat, but I said if she moves up right now, that's a super fight with her and Bumgarner as a pay-per-view. Maybe she got upset that I wanted her to move up and block me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Shit is crazy.
I don't know. Samson told all his fighters to not do interviews with me. So maybe it's something that similar that happened to you.
I mean, I just did an interview with a Samson fighter yesterday with Floss.
Oh, okay.
Nicholas Floss was on here yesterday. It's crazy that you say that, bro.
And you know what's funny? The guy, I found out that he was not letting when I hit up Floss too.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. I was like, yo, let's get an interview popping. He's like, yo, I'm with it, man. Just hit up Samson. I was like, all right, cool. I hit up Samson, and it was
he hit you back, or he
left you
on red? Oh, okay.
I'm
gonna hit him up again. I'm gonna hit his ass up again. I know he out here. I gotta try to bump into him. That's how I did him. I seen him in Vegas at the summit. I'm like, you mad at me?
What'd he say?
You know. He ain't getting.
We'll talk off camera.
He's cool. He's cool. That's what I don't get. It's like it feels like he's cool. So I don't know why he catches feelings. But look, whatever. I can't agree with what he's doing with Benavidez. His answer with Benavidez is he's making good money. That's not a good enough answer for me. You know, Benavidez should be doing different things, better things.
Hold on. I don't know your position of this on Benavidez. What's your position on Benavidez?
Man, that his career is being stagnated. This is all Samson's fault.
Why? Because they kept fighting for that fight, and then never got anything else. Is what you mean?
Essentially, yes. But think about it. Samson is on record saying he didn't want to make the Caleb Plant fight, so Caleb goes on to lose to Canelo. So you didn't get your fighter a unification fight. You know. Then you get him that fight after he loses, which is still his biggest fight. You put him in a David Morrell fight. When you went back on your word, you said Morrell wasn't worth it. Now, all of a sudden, Morrell is worth it because of a interim title. So, I don't know. I mean, again, what is like the greatness that he set up for him?
I mean, the belts are tied up. Well, now he's at 75 now, but at 168, the belts were tied up with Canelo.
Yeah, but
and
there's
still
bigger fights at 68. You moved up to 75. You're not a bigger star. And Billy, Berlanga, Munguia, those are all bigger fights than everything at 75. Who's at 75? Who knows Callum Smith and Anthony Yard? And that's who you're consistently talking about fighting.
Big better be of a big fights.
But they're not big fights. Pay-per-view numbers showed you that. Them niggas did 345,000 globally. They did 45,000 in America. They're nobody.
Oh, I guess when I meant big, I meant legacy building. You know, because you were talking about how he's just going to be talking about money, but not talking about legacy. So that's what I stood on the legacy topic.
I wanted to get your thoughts because it's probably going to be Raymond Moore title.
Shit. What up, Rico?
Hey, Ness.
You were saying, Joel?
How we doing, guys?
Joel?
No, I was saying that I was staying on the legacy topic because you were saying that Samson, his response is, Joe, he's making money. So when you were saying that that's not a big fight, I thought you were talking about big and legacy wise. That's what I'm saying.
Again, but there's no
Beat
legacy,
Bivol
right?
legacy fight.
But
That's
there's no legacy. He allegedly moved up because he was gonna fight Benavidez, Better Beef, Bivol winner. That didn't happen. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
where's the legacy? His legacy is 3-time interim champion, 1-time WBC
Callum
68,
Smith.
and 1-time 75 champion interim, 1-time. I mean, it's like, who am I to say anything? So again, I'll get blocked by David for telling the truth, but at the end of the day, that's your legacy. You know, you won a few interim titles. You know, he didn't give you the unification that you deserve. You didn't get the Canelo fight that you deserve. Like, he put you on Tank's undercard.
No, I mean, yeah, but that's his fault.
Whose fault?
Benavidez' fault. Are we talking about Benavidez?
Yeah, but how is it his fault?
I mean, a plethora of reasons. Pizza, other things, you know. He missed weight a couple of times. I mean, not to be a dick, but
But it sounds like that's what you're trying to do because
a spade here.
I mean, it sounds like that's what you're trying to do because there's plenty of fighters that miss weight. That doesn't lock you out of a Canelo fight for the rest of your life, let alone a big fight for the rest of your life. There's plenty of fighters that have done coke, if you didn't know. Adrian Broner fought, I think it was Vicente Escobedo, who tested positive for cocaine. Yeah, I don't think that again should. How many years ago was that, Rico? Like, what type of excuse is that? How many years ago was that, and how long do you not get a unification because you did coke or because you ate pizza?
I don't know. It's not my fault. Like, I look.
But you're saying it's his fault at 21.
Yes, it is.
He did coke.
Yeah.
He's 28.
Yeah, I mean, so don't be a world champion. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you to
don't
explain.
get on the scales. Don't do like that. There's a certain, there's things that you can't do when you're a world champion. And the fact of the matter is that he could have got his chinning just the same as all the others at 168 if he had, stuck to the rules at that time. The belt was stripped from him due to his own choices. No, Nez, I'm not saying that he should be punished for the rest of his life. However, there has been other opportunities for him to fight Canelo, and the thing is that Canelo doesn't really need to fight him. And when you have, people who just kind of chuck it in your face, like, oh, Benavidez, this, whatever, like that. Like, I can't see anything that, to me, that screams Canelo needs to fight him right now to
Again, this isn't about Canelo, though. It's about Samson not doing his job for David. You're saying that he would have if
not
he
doing
didn't
his job for
eat
David.
pizza.
David should do his job for him.
But David did his job, my bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to talk boxing, talk literal boxing, the man put himself back in position after losing the title. What are we talking about? You and every other hater of Benavidez refers to missing weight and cocaine from 8 years ago. He put himself back in the interim position because Canelo wouldn't fight him. He wasn't the number one or the mandatory. He was the interim champion to Canelo. And again, it's not about Canelo. What about the fact that Samson never got him the Caleb Plant fight when he was a champion? What about the fact that Samson never got him the Callum Smith fight when he was a champion? You guys, I don't know. Your obsession with David is clouding your judgment.
How? What do you mean obsession with that? You're the one asking the questions.
I'm not the one bringing up 8-year-old fucking coke. Like He didn't miss weight for a diuretic. He didn't test positive for steroids. You talking about coke, bro. From 8 years ago. So again, like I said, you are trying to say something disrespectful. You are trying to make it a
have
joke.
an issue with me. Have an issue with Maurizio and sorry, lad. Big up my brother, man. Carry on. Sorry.
Yo, Ness, Ari texted me saying he sent a super chat. He would like to hop back on.
What up, Ari?
Ari, ¿qué lo que, mi hermano? No me diga que...
Yo,
Okay, what's
wait,
up?
say that again? No, I just wanted to jump back on real quick. Hey, Ness, look, the guy that's talking, I don't know his name or anything, but first things first, when David popped for cocaine, he wasn't even in competition. So him being stripped was bullshit. Number one. Number two, when he got stripped for the belt, remember, hold on. It was out of a competition. I know for a fact because I know for a fact it was out of a competition. Okay, when he got caught with cocaine. Okay. Number two, when he lost the belt on the scale, remember that was the first fight, one of the first fights after COVID. It was during the COVID lockdown, so he didn't have the proper time or ability to move around the hotel, because once you went to the hotel, you weren't allowed to do shit to cut those few extra pounds before fighting, getting on the scale, whatever. So that's part of the reason why he lost the belt on the scale. After that, he hasn't missed weight. If anything, he's come underweight. Okay, then if you guys remember, I don't know if you guys, well, I think Ness, you were there for the WBC convention when I remember vividly the video. Samson Lukowicz is over here standing in line because he's next in line and he's trying to call for the WBC to mandate Canelo to fight Benavidez. And Eddie Reynoso came with the biggest fucking swerve in boxing history, talking about, oh, we want to move up to cruiserweight to fight Makabu. Y'all remember that bullshit? That was a swerve. They had no interest in fighting Benavidez. Canelo's a duck, and the reason why he just ducked Benavidez. He'll fight anybody else but Benavidez, regardless. So I just wanted to jump in here and say that. I do agree with
Much love to you, brother.
What happened?
I said, big up to you, bro. Much love.
Okay, I do agree with Ness that Samson be trying to marinate shit. He be trying to marinate for shit for too long. I agree that he should have done the unification with Caleb Plant before Caleb Plant had a loss and when he had a belt. The same thing when I wanted him to make the Michelle Rivera versus Rayo when they were both undefeated, and he's like, no, if they're gonna do for a belt and they're gonna go over $1 million, I'll do it. But then what happened? Then they both fucking lost, and then the fight never happened. So I agree with us in that, and but that's all I got. Thank you guys. I'm out.
Yeah.
Bro, he never gave him Callum either, bro. Like, bro, David would have been a bigger star. David would have been a bigger star. He knows it, and his father knows it. That's why they left. Remember, they got sued. Y'all act like Samson didn't have to fucking sue Top Rank. They tried to leave. They understood that Samson was a weirdo.
I mean, he could still get the Callum Smith fight at 175. I mean, I think that's what they're planning next.
Exactly. Naz, what do you have to say to that?
That's what I'm saying. This the whole Tank shit all over again. Y'all, it's like y'all don't give a fuck. Tank didn't fight fucking Loma 7 years ago. He sends him an offer last year. All is forgiven. Now you telling me that fucking Benavidez could circle back to Callum Smith after 7 years and it's okay? It's not okay.
I mean,
it is Samson's obligation.
It is okay because Callum is a former lineal champion at 168. He's decorated.
Lineal?
Tank.
Lineal? He was Ring Magazine. He was Ring Magazine champion. I think that's what he's referencing.
That's exactly what I'm. Thank you, my brother.
Ring Magazine what? He had the Ring Magazine belt?
Yeah, 168, yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Holy shit, I ain't know that.
He was in a tournament.
They gave him the belt for fighting George Groves? Somehow Callum was number 1 and Groves is number 2 or 3? That's what y'all telling me?
No. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you what he was
Hold
referencing.
on. I'm sorry, sir. He is so disrespectful. First of all, George Groves beat Eubank Jr. with one arm. Okay,
My man, when was Eubank Jr. ever ranked in the top 5 of any fucking sanctioning body, bro?
So disingenuous. So disingenuous.
Bro, you tripping. Eubank Jr. had one WBA and it wasn't even an interim. Which version was it? Please tell us.
Walking upstairs.
Tell us what version of the WBA that Eubank owned. Because it wasn't the Super.
That's not what we're talking about here. What we're talking about is the fact
that
Callum...
I'm trying to walk you back to the fact that he's never been top 5 in any division.
You didn't even know that Mundo was 168 Ring Magazine champion, bro. You didn't even know that. What are we talking about here? So
he didn't deserve it. We all watched the tournament. He didn't fucking deserve it. And that's why I asked you, was Callum number 1 or George number 2 and 3?
And then you move it here. Is that what we're doing?
What are you talking about?
We're talking about you didn't know that Callum was actually Ring Magazine champion.
Yes, we established that.
You didn't know that.
We established that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are we doing here right now? Like you're questioning an actual genuine champion who won the Muhammad Ali Trophy. By the way, did you know that he was in that tournament?
Rico, are you stupid or what?
Bro.
Didn't I fucking bring up the tournament and tell you that George Groves, they didn't deserve the ring? What part? You want to get kicked off? You don't fucking listen? What part are you not? I'm contesting that they didn't deserve it. I asked you, do you think they were 1 and 3 or 1 and 2? That's my original fucking question. What don't you get?
Okay. Well, if we're actually talking about it right now, Callum absolutely deserved it. 1,000,000%.
Callum, how about George? He deserved it?
Yes, he beat a man with one hand.
Okay, and then we go back to my question when you said that. You see, the thing is, you can't do this as fast as me. Motherfucker, when was Eubank Jr. ever top 5? And what version of that bullshit WBA did he have? For you to tell me, because he beat some fucking Eubank Jr., he deserves a Ring Magazine belt. Listen to what you saying. You fuckers water down this sport so goddamn much. What did Eubank do? Eubank has won IBOs his whole life. He won an IBO from Reginald Clinton. He beat a James DeGale that was fucking retired. He didn't beat DeGale in his prime. He lost to Billy Joe in his prime. He lost to Billy Joe in front of 13,000 in his fucking prime. His career highlight is beating fucking Blackwell. Motherfucker, there ain't no box rec in front of me. I do this. Don't disrespect me, bro. You ain't got no skills. You on here to get told.
Hold on. Chris Eubank Jr. was the WBA interim middleweight champion.
Thank you. Interim. And there's a regular at his time. No, go back to it, Joel, because this fucking rookie about to get schooled. When he was an interim, tell him who was the regular and who was the super, because they just abolished it. Fuck is you talking about?
Quick question.
There was 3 champions, and underneath the interim, there's a fucking gold. We just giving out belts and, he had a title, and he had a title. Fuck that trophy. Muhammad Ali trophy. Did we see another one? Who else won one?
So when
come on,
Smith
bro,
fought Canelo during COVID, what belts do you think were on the line during that time?
Say again?
When Callum Smith Mundo fought Canelo at 168, what belts do you think were on the line at that time?
The WBC, WBA, the ring, and I think a WBC diamond.
Sweet.
Not the trophy. It's just a fucking parting gift. Okay. And won't you tell the people, when Canelo fought Mundo, what did Mundo do in front of the Mundo?
No, that's not like that. Now you're being
No,
hurtful.
I'm being honest, because you sitting here giving a motherfucker credit for being a Ring Magazine belt that he didn't deserve. Then he showed you he didn't deserve it when Canelo beat the fucking brakes off him. He wasn't even competitive.
But Nez,
Berlanga was more competitive than that. Your fucking mans was here. Oh, now my bicep don't work. Bro, did he even try to fucking win? He tried more in the Better Be fight. Am I lying or am I lying?
Okay.
Did he try to win more in the Arthur Better Be fight or the Canelo fight? What's your opinion?
In the Better Be fight. However, you can't deny that Brits
so he learned his lesson. You know what happened? He went home and the whole fucking world said, bro, you ain't even try. You ain't even try. No, my bicep hurt. No, because you didn't try. So then he got in the fucking Better Be fight and tried. He got taught a fucking lesson by that redhead Mexican.
It's kind of better than just somebody saying, am I a good fighter, and then getting KO'd like right there. You just want to be silent.
Who's a good fighter and got KO'd? Who we bringing up now?
Khalid Ibrahim. I mean, Caleb Plant. Sorry.
No, come on. That's not fair because Caleb Plant actually was very competitive in that fight. And honestly, had he not gassed out a little bit, he was giving Canelo some trouble.
But Joel, remember when he did this and he even used the mannerism? He says, Ness, is this pushing the goalpost back? So now we bringing Caleb Plant into a conversation.
So you do that on your show and okay, all right. Okay, fair enough.
We ain't talking about Chris Eubank and Mundo no more. We talk about Caleb. I love the shift, man. Counterpart. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry. Finish your thought.
No. I was just saying, like, to dismiss what Caleb was doing and comparing that to Callum, I think I would rather be Callum. I would have rather have a performance like Plant, a guy who had success against Canelo, tired out a little bit, and got caught with some shit, man. And you fighting Canelo, you gonna get caught with some shit.
I feel like Plant fucked up. If he'd have just shut up, he'd have probably got the 7 rounds in the bank that he needed. You know, at that point that he told Canelo what he told Canelo, I had him winning. I thought he was winning. I honestly thought he was winning the fight, bro.
Yeah, he kind of was like, like, I'm happy to be here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than what you thought, which is true. Let's be fair.
He got too high on himself, though.
Do you know what it is? Well, I was waiting for him to high five Canelo, like, yes, we,
and then afterwards, he comes up to him. He's like, I'm sad. That was it's pretty funny.
And then just out there, like, I'd rather somebody punch my arm.
It's like, bro, you get on that level and you doing better than the world expected. He started feeling himself in real time.
I also think you don't remember him getting a little tired, though. He got a little tired.
He did. I mean, but that's his MO, man. He's like fucking Anthony Joshua, the 68-pound division, man.
Now that's just hurtful. Now why does it have to be okay?
I mean, just because that's the only other 6-round fighter that's been mentioned in the media as a 6-round fighter.
Nez, I actually got this sent to me. Wilder's back soon. Wait, hold on.
Payperview.com.
Herndon.
Terrell Herndon.
What is that? Oh, do you know his what?
Yeah, we interviewed Terrell. We interviewed Terrell and actually DeWitt Frazier's heavyweight, Ricardo Brown, 6'7", Jamaican heavyweight. Shout out to Jamaica. You know, he was actually sparring Terrell Herndon out in the Pro Box facility. Herndon's actually getting some good work. But I'm still a Wilder fan. I don't expect Herndon to be there much.
I know you are. I know. Yeah. And that's what makes it sweeter. Like, I really hope he does win, even though there's like an 80% chance that he gets KO'd. But I do hope he does. And if he does, I know the fight that he's been offered, and I really hope he wins that one. So then AJ can fight him and actually put him in the dirt.
I don't even know why you taking this route when... If you want to compare heavyweights or their opponents, that's fine with me. Because isn't AJ being rumored to fight Jarrett? I dare him take that fight. I dare him.
I would absolutely take that. Isn't Jarrett a rapper?
Let's do it.
Isn't he rapping?
Let's do it. But Coley beat him. But Coley beat him. No, you just follow the queens of boxing, so you think it's funny.
Not even that, bro.
All I know is I dare AJ take that Jared Anderson
right now. Like, I want to go on his Instagram right now, and I saw like a Mad 16. Hey, he was like,
AJ versus Jared. We won it. We won it.
Nah.
Can we get that beat? Can we get that? Can we get that? Yo, wait, Nez, I'll send it to you right now. It's fire as fuck. I don't think we'll get a strike either.
Are you talking about that that fake Jared lookalike that the Queens of Boxing reposted?
No, that's him, and it's fire. Okay, like
Man, you Twitter dudes are so weird, man. Y'all love y'all little Twitter jokes. Listen, she got good retweets. She got good retweets, but the joke's gonna be on AJ. He fight that young American heavyweight.
It was literally him. Like
You wish it was him. That motherfucker 10 times bigger than Jared, bro. And that tank top was nasty. I can't even believe you sharing that shit as a grown-ass man. I would never share another man. I'm only going to show it now because you shared it just to show people the type of shit you share with other grown men, because there's no way that man should be wearing a tank top. No way that you should be sharing that with another man with that man wearing that tank top. Don't let that shit come to my DM, because they going to see what Rico be looking at night.
I'm supporting the black community.
Yo, that's that hard thing kicking in, man. This shit brought the devil out of you, bro.
This is too bad. Every time I come on here, he's just like, "Oh, this, and the third." Like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here.
Second joint got him on fire, man.
But real talk, Naz, I really hope that Wilder wins. What do you think will be like the winning punch?
What?
Wilder. Do you think it'll be like a hook, or do you think he'll set up a shot or something?
Wait, are they making a spin-off movie? This better not be true.
Nez heard everything I said, but he chooses not to engage right now.
Yo, Nez, it's a little late here in the East Coast. Let me hop off. So
do your thing, champ.
Yo,
that's what I'm telling my wife, man. It's gonna be nasty when I gotta go back to the East.
Go to BroadwayJoel.com, buy a Dominican boxing shirt. You don't gotta be Dominican. Just support, man. I come here, I be translating. I also provide all the content for the Dominicans on my channel. Most of my content is in Spanish. Not gonna lie to you, Broadway Joel. Hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you speak Spanish. You don't gotta be Dominican, or just subscribe just to show some love, especially if you appreciate what I bring to the table here on TBV. I'll be coming on every now and then, not all the time. I'm a bit busy myself, but I definitely want to tap in with the community a little bit more. Ness, appreciate you always giving me your platform, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Keep doing your thing.
Good to meet you, brother.
Nice meeting you too,
y'all never met? Oh shit.
Nah, bro. I used to watch the Boxing Voice all the time. Like, I hated Nez. I can't lie. Like, he used to just
hater,
talk
man. Haters hate. Haters hate.
No, this was like 10 years ago. Now I'm just happy to be here.
Aunt Son, $5. 2025, and barbers still can't use razors? I've been cutting hair for over 20 years, and the razor is regular, and I'm from the UK. Bro, there's even Dominican barbers in the UK.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, hell yeah. Bro, we everywhere, bro. There's no place that there's not a Dominican barbershop. They need us.
When are you coming to the UK, Nez, and I can actually treat you to a pint?
I was there. It's not a thing that I that I want to do. Like, I don't ever even search vacations in the UK. You guys got gloomy looking weather. It's always gray.
We're literally having the hottest spring in history. So
oh wow, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all needed that, bro. A lot of pale people out there. Latron Cooper, $5. Ness, screen share Keyshawn doing the businessman Bob. You're gonna have to send it to me. Hector Bermudez, round 1 is on with 2. Round 1 is on with 2 Dominicans. Let me know if you need a Boricua.
Yes. I'm 10% Dominican, so technically we're like
You're 10% Dominican? What you did, a ancestralitest.com type shit?
I can't afford that. I'm like kind of just figuring it out, so I think like 10%.
What you mean you just figuring it out? You had like a relative tell you gotta honor some shit?
No, I've logged in, I've been like on the Boxing Voice a couple of times. Dominican, 10%. That's how I'm feeling it. So,
okay. You've adapted it. All right, I got you. Crypto branded $2. July 19th, 2025. This day will
live. High five?
Huh?
Do you want a high five?
Sure, champ. You got it. And infamy, this dude's crazy. Pistol Parkway Mazzi, $2. Ness, what is the thrill? No, I was saying Rio. That means river in Spanish. Giza channel, $2. Yo Hernandez running everyone out of 160. Shout out TBV. Boxing glove emoji. We got Jerry Soriano. Joel, understand? We read that. Tip with the counter. Jerry, $2. We crushed Fundora for fake broken nose versus Crawford. Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with his sister, and he didn't block me. So if you saying she blocked me for what I said about her brother when the brother ain't even blocked me, the other day he almost considered coming on. I keep trying.
But why do you keep on saying Andrade?
God damn, dog.
That's his name. It's not Andre. His name is Andrade. He's from fucking, what's that island? What is the island he's from? Jesus.
Providence?
No, man.
Cape Verde, man.
Cape Verde, man. Look at this guy. I gotta start. Yo, Tone was right. He said I had to screen you. I didn't know you was this much of a rookie, man. He's from Cape Verde, man.
Andrade, as in like Demetrius Andrade.
Oh my God.
Why do you keep on saying his name and mentioning him and stuff?
Oh, you talking about Tip? Because that's Tip's favorite fighter. That's what must be what you talking about. Okay, it was sarcasm. That went over our head. This is sarcasm.
Yo, I'm not even paying attention to I done been waiting on a call for I done walked about 2 miles already, bro.
Speak now,
I done had somebody counter after me and get a counter before me. I done walked 2 miles, bro. I'm damn near home by now. It takes me about 5 miles to get home, bro. Yo, goddamn, then we talking about David Benavidez and cocaine from 2016. Nobody give a fuck about the 2 ounces he had in 2016.
Damn,
bro.
It was 2 ounces? That's a lot.
I don't know what the fuck it was. But look, niggas want to talk about fucking Billy Joe. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about Billy Joe Saunders. We don't give a fuck about the other nigga Eubank that's out here fighting 47-pounders. We don't give a fuck about none of them UK niggas. All them UK niggas duck Demetrius Andrade. We don't give a fuck about them, bro. Fuck them UK niggas. Respectfully, bro. Then you keep talking about fucking Anthony Joshua. Nigga, fuck Anthony Joshua. The nigga throwing belts out the ring having temper tantrums. We don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with this UK shit, man. Kick rocks with that shit. Kick rocks with that. We don't give a fuck about the UK. Y'all done had all these fights over there, and y'all still ain't moved the needle in boxing. We can give a fuck about the UK respectfully, man. If you want to start your boxing career, go to the UK and treat it like the New Mexico, man. Easy place to start your new boxing career. Go to the UK. But listen, man, let me get to my call now. Because we got some shit to talk about. And
for sure, bro. Sorry,
I know it's gonna go over.
Existing.
Yo, my nigga. Yo, do you hear me talking? All right, then. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, we need to get this Anthony Sims fight with your boy, Ness. We need to get this fight done. We need to get it finalized. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Stop putting niggas on protection programs.
No.
Stop putting niggas on protection programs.
We not doing that. We not doing that.
Man, fuck out of here,
we
man.
not doing that.
Nah.
We not doing that. He gotta apologize. He gotta apologize. He ain't like my matchmaking. Now he trying to take my matchmaking. No. Now he irrelevant. Now he need us. No.
Nah,
like me more than Nesma.
No.
Nah, he didn't.
No.
He wilding out.
Nah, he gotta apologize, man. He tried to play me out. Oh, you ain't been in the ring. Let me talk to Troy. I ain't been in the ring, motherfucker. I'm business. I'm the fucking business. Now you gotta use my idea. Fuck out of here. Apologize. I might push that shit.
Man, look, we need that fight, man. Najee out here talking about Anthony all talk. Anthony say, yo, Boxing Voice, send the contract.
I told that motherfucker September 23rd, fight Najee. Now all of a sudden you want to fight Najee the year after.
Man, sometimes these things take time.
Yeah, it takes time for them hard heads to get soft.
At the end of the day, we can still get this fight between Najee Lopez and Anthony Sims. That's all that matters, bro.
We ain't jacking that. As my man Mozzie would say, or is it Big If?
You hating.
We ain't jacking that shit. We ain't jacking that shit. We got bigger names to fry. Your man's not even ranked. Your man's not even ranked. You
What
know
you
what?
mean? Tell Gary-
You know what?
tell- Matt,
You
tell
know what?
Gary-
You
tell
know
Gary
what?
get us a
Tell
tune-up. You
Andre.
holler.
Tell Andre come up to 75. Najee waiting for him, but we ain't got nothing going on with. We ain't got nothing going on with Sims. We ain't got nothing going on with Sims. Sims not even top 15.
Why would Andre move up to 75?
Sims
Man,
not
get the fuck
top
outta here.
15. Sims not top. We want Lyndon Arthur. Najee want Lyndon Arthur. He good enough to fight
Man, you want
Anthony
a
Yard for
weak-ass-
3 fights.
That's a weak ass fight, man. Get the fuck out of here.
He good enough for
Talking about some
Anthony
Lyndon
Yard.
Arthur.
He had a trilogy with Yard. We
Whoa,
gonna
whoa,
beat him
This
up.
is what I
He's
be
a
talking
UK
about,
bum.
man.
Beat him
Y'all
up.
want
UK bum.
these protection
He's a UK
program
bum.
fights, man. Y'all want
He
y'all want
active.
these protection program fights.
He active, man. You trying to get us
We
to
don't
fight
give a
some
fuck.
old
It's not a
dude.
better fight.
You trying to get
It's
us to
not a
fight
better
some
fight.
old dude that ain't
It's not-
active.
you-
I'm
he
with the
active.
caller
He
here,
active.
Nez.
It's not a better fight,
Come
bro.
on, man. Tell
It's
him
a
get
bullshit
ranked, man.
fight.
Tell him get ranked.
It's a bullshit fight.
ranked.
You know it's a bullshit
Get
fight.
ranked.
I
You
agree
want that
with
man
you,
to go in
sir.
there with a
And it's
bullshit
okay
fight.
to
Tell
cry.
that man get in there with a dog, man. Stop holding back.
Matter
I'll
of
let
fact,
your
we
man
want
Gary Jones-
Buatsi. We want Buatsi. He was looking like
That
fool.
nigga trash.
Exactly.
That nigga trash.
Exactly. We
Bro.
want that number 5 ranking. Give us that.
Dog, this is nasty,
Give us that.
bro. This is
He
nasty.
number
You
5 in
bring
the
up
ring. We
all-
want that.
all
That's
these-
not nasty
We
to
want
you.
Huggy Bear. We want Huggy Bear.
You just bringing up dudes with names in the UK. That's an easy win.
Hey, he
You
top
bringing up
5.
GWs.
He top
You bringing up
5.
GWs.
He top 5. He top
You
5.
bringing up GWs. We don't care
Yeah,
about
but
these
there's no
GWs,
names
man.
in the US with like anywhere.
All the
like,
names
there's
in the
no good
US are better
fighters.
than all them names in the UK.
Yeah, but
Matter
if you
of
look
fact,
at
we
the
gonna
top
be
10
watching that
rankings, there's
fight.
no US
Wait,
fighters,
ain't
though.
that fight tonight? Oh shit, ain't that fight right now?
Sir, respectfully,
On a
if
Thursday?
you go to the
Yeah,
top
the
10,
dude Alberto.
if you look at the top 10 rankings not
Ramirez?
right now,
Yeah.
can you see an American
I'm
in,
about to
in the
check.
top
I'm
10
telling
in
you, I
light
think he on
heavyweight right
ESPN
now?
right now.
Bro,
Can you see any
yo, we
Americans
don't
in
care.
there?
We don't care
Oh
about any of
shit,
those
it
UK
is on.
dudes,
Let
bro.
me see if it's on right now. It is today, bro. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, but sir, Mexicans don't count either. So if you go into the top 10,
Whoa.
can you see any American in
He
175?
said
Bro.
Mexicans don't count.
Yo, they don't
That's
count
North
for
America,
America.
bro. That's our region. That's our region. That's North America. What you mean Mexicans don't
no.
count?
They don't. So what? Mexico and America are like one nation. Like, what are we doing?
Yo, they're like our cousin. They right there.
Okay, cool. So can you find like
like
one
our
at
cousin.
175 in the rankings then?
I mean, we did steal our land in California. They stole their
First of all,
land in Cali, man.
We got David Benavidez, bro, and he's American.
So one.
So what are you talking about? David Benavidez was
Okay.
born in America, bro.
So
Chill out.
in the top 10
Chill out.
rankings, I'm trying to help you.
We got
Okay.
we got killers. We got
I
killers
believe
up there.
in America.
He said, I believe in
promise.
America.
I do. So if you go to the top 10 rankings right now at 175, you will see.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Like you got so much faith in all these UK dudes, but when they face an elite US
I don't
fighter,
live
they
here.
always
I
getting
have
their ass whooped. They always getting their ass beat. They
Well, I
may
mean,
get
someone
one
has
win.
to
You
kind
know,
of.
they may get
Someone's
they
got to
may get
challenge
one
the
win.
Russians. Like you
Y'all
guys.
may get
like,
one win. Y'all may
Yeah.
get one win over there. But then every time
Yeah.
y'all got to step up to another US fighter, you get your ass whooped.
Like when?
Come on, bro. What
Like
you
when?
mean when?
I mean when?
Kell Brook ain't basically retired. I mean, Earl Smith ain't basically retired. Kell Brook. Andy Ruiz ain't beat the shit out of AJ. Hold on, I'm gonna keep going. We go this all day because we be beating the shit out them UK niggas.
I have loads of time. Can you carry on? Sorry.
Nah, it's just too many to name. I'd rather go over the list of
Oh.
Mexicans that beat them up.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Cause
Well,
you know y'all struggle with Mexicans. That's a UK fighter worst nightmare. A
I mean,
Mexican.
someone has to win it, really. Do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to build a wall
What's
around
that?
Mexicans from the
Rico,
UK. 'cause they are really good.
What's the UK record against Mexicans?
About as good as the American one.
Nah. Give me the record, bro, because they be beating y'all ass. Them niggas be
Well, I
traveling
mean-
overseas as the B-side beating y'all ass. That's how you know y'all
Well-
some shit, man.
Okay.
Remember when
I think-
who was it? Didn't Luis Alberto Lopez go over there and beat the shit out of who was that? Mick Conlon?
Yeah, like I think I was
Who
born then, maybe.
Yeah, he beat the shit out that boy. Then, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Them Mexicans
Can
be
you
beating
send
the
me
shit
like
out them UK fighters.
a video because I probably haven't seen it. Like it's
Yo,
BMB underscore RIKO underscore boxing. And then
you know it's a thing on this channel, right? Where we bet on the
Mhm.
Mexican fighter every time he go against a UK fighter.
Because
Because
there's
that's
no
always
American
the
fighters to
upset.
bet on.
That's always the upset.
So like, when do you think there's gonna be American fighters to bet on, or nah?
I mean, it's always American fighters to bet on, bro.
I'm betting on
Yeah.
Jared over Joshua, man.
Nez, you are a horrible, horrible person. That's terrible.
I dare
That's a
Joshua take
generational
that
bad
young
luck.
man smoke. He don't want no more young man smoke after he seen what happened with the Dubois fight. He done.
Nez, are
Yeah,
you're a grown man.
hey, Ness, I need you to do me a favor too, man. I need you to hit up Adrian. What's my boy name? God damn, Adrian Clark, man. I need you to tap in with Adrian Clark, man, and see if he reached out to
Can I ask you a
Anthony
question?
Sims, bro.
Who's a better rapper,
I try to
Clarissa
hook my
Shields?
mans up with some
man, we not
Man, you
doing that.
gatekeeping, bro. Why you gatekeeping like that?
We not doing that. I'm not about to put nobody in a situation to be arguing, bro. That dude don't listen. We good off that, man. We good off that.
He always talking about fighters inactivity, and then you know what I'm saying, when we can network and put people on in positions, you know what I'm saying? He don't want to do it. Like, come on, bro. Like, the man been inactive for 2 years. He clearly need a fight, bro. Help a brother out. Help a brother out. That's all you gotta do. Help a brother out. He want to fight Najee Lopez. Let's get this shit done. You can make it happen. Come on, bro. You could be Nesta Gibbs, the man who helped make Najee Lopez versus Anthony
I'm good,
Sims.
man. I'm
You know what I'm
good.
saying?
I'm good.
Man, you
B.
gatekeeping, man. That can lead to an Edgar Belonga fight. Just think about Anthony
we
Sims.
good.
Beats.
You going again? Cause I got hella callers.
Yeah, man. Fuck them niggas. I had to wait 2 hours. Fuck them niggas. You gonna run it? Yeah, y'all niggas gonna wait. Y'all niggas better call Chico. But even if you call Chico, guess what? Shout out to the boxing voice. You know what I'm saying? They held me down. I still got a 50 in the bag from one of them counter punches, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. Yeah, we gonna do it big tonight. Fuck it. Yeah, but nah, we need that fight, man. Niggas out here gatekeeping. Let's get this shit done, bro. Like, we can get it done on Pro Box. Get my man a tune-up.
We good,
so we can get
man.
that top 15
we good.
ranking, man.
Nah, we not ranking nobody. We not giving opportunities. Last year, homie thought his shit didn't stink. This year, he's starting to see he ready to eat shit, and we ain't off that, man. We just not off that, man.
That's wild, bro.
Motherfuckers got to come off that high horse, man. That shit was wild, man. He can't be trying to belittle niggas' boxing minds when they know more boxing than him, bro. We never given you a helping hand. We gave you a helping hand. You smacked my hand away. You wanted to talk to Troy about real boxing, right? All right. See, that real boxing got you real far nowhere.
And then we need to get my man Boo Boo Andre. We need to get my man Boo Boo Andre on here for an interview, man. Respectfully, we need to get Boo Boo back on here so we can go over this Caleb Plant shit. We can go.
Who we fighting, man? Who we fighting? We ain't doing no interviews with dudes with no fights, man.
We gotta wait like a month or two to see who we fighting. There's gonna be an announcement. Just know that. It's gonna be an announcement. Boo Boo is coming back.
I need the leak, man.
And then
I need that leak.
And then another thing, man. Dudes out here talking about Caleb Plant in the middle of round 7. You know what I'm saying? Talking to Canelo, talking about I'm better than what you expected, right? Just imagine how much better Demetrius Andrade is, who he called a horrible fighter. Come on, bro. We got to cut it out in this sport, man. We got to cut it out in this sport. There's too much gatekeeping going on. There's too much ducking. We need Demetrius Andrade in the mix. We got to stop with all this Caleb Plant talk, man. We got to stop this, bro. We got to stop this. We need Demetrius Andrade against the Mason. What do you mean terrible, bro? I mean, you talking about Billy Joe Saunders. He ducked Demetrius Andrade. There's a reason why.
Yo, I got my bruv on.
No, I'm agreeing with you, King.
They just sent me a UK beat since I got a bruv on.
Wow.
Tip, dropping that 16.
Shit. I don't know. This some UK drill shit.
Yeah, this is right now. This is your moment to shine.
Damn, let me think.
Don't think. Just do.
Nah, man, start a beat over. Start a beat over.
Rewind it. This
Bro,
is
that shit take too long to break. He talking about start the beat over. Shout out to my man. He said this is a Meek Mill's Nipsey Hussle type beat. Did it feel like that?
Definitely not the UK.
No. What the
Absolutely not. No. You guys can keep Meek Mill. Bro, this is you right now, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, niggas be labeling beats as anything. Meek Mill, Nipsey Hussle. This shit ain't nowhere near. This Nipsey struggle. Like, what we talking about? Hold on. Live on the boxing voice. Hold up. About to spit this quick 16. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Tip, you about to ad-lib us to death. I could tell he never gonna start rapping. Tip gonna be like, yeah. Know what I'm saying? Okay. Nah, run the beat back again.
Nah, that's how Jay-Z do it. You gotta write the lyrics.
He said that's an Anuel. He said that's an Anuel beat. Y'all terrible. That was not Anuel. That's my man from the UK. His name is Netflix producer.
Where Jerry at, dog? Jerry, where you at, bro? Put Jerry on the line, man.
Bro, let me get some of these callers, man.
All right, man. Go.
Bo Rogers, what up? Bo Rogers been waiting all his life.
What's up, fella?
What up, Chin?
Hey. You know, it's just so much stuff y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying? So, y'all started out on one thing and y'all led to another. I'm going to go back to this Keyshawn thing. Keyshawn sat there and tried to punk Abdullah down, the young boy. Tried to punk him down in front of everybody and talk all this big boy shit. He talked all this big boy shit about it. As soon as you say Andy Cruz, his eyes get bigger than 2 quarter-pounders. This motherfucker don't want no smoke for it.
Bruh, why you letting them do that to Keyshawn, bruh? That's the same shit the UK did to Clarissa.
No.
Fuck your amateur win. Fuck your amateur win. Rub that amateur win on your fucking chest, man. Don't nobody care about your amateur win, man.
You can't
We don't give a fuck about your amateur win. We don't give a fuck about your amateur win, bro. This ain't an amateur boxing show. This ain't amateur boxing.
It is.
You want to talk about amateur boxing? Go fucking watch amateur boxing. Keyshawn a whole champion, man. Keyshawn a whole champion, and Andy Cruz getting fucking put on Bambi legs by Antonio Moran.
That's not gonna happen.
No, he already got put on Bambi legs by Moran, my brother.
I'd like to hear from
you. But listen. Like I said, Andy Cruz. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Say his name 30 times, man. He ain't shining.
Tell Keyshawn to put him on some Bambi legs. Tell him to do that.
We ain't looking back. That man behind us. That man behind us, just like Savannah Marshall was, living off a fucking amateur win, living off of coattails. 2 motherfuckers living off of coattails, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Enough of that. David Benavidez. Samson doing a beautiful job with him.
Beautiful.
He's a champion. Meanwhile, you big and Bill Haney up, and Devin don't got a belt and want to do
what champion David beat? What champion David beat for the belt? What champion David beat for the belt?
Who the
What
better
champion
manager?
David beat for the
Who
belt?
the better
What
manager?
champion David beat for the belt? What champion David
You
beat for the
what?
belt? What champion David beat for the belt?
Pizza.
What
That's what
champion?
that means.
What
He the
champion?
champion don't
Shut
mean
your
shit. He a
ass up.
champion right
Shut
now.
your ass up. Somebody
Yo,
doing a
boxing,
beautiful job. Somebody
the
doing a
belts
Brody.
mean
beautiful
something,
job.
man.
How you
And
doing
now
a
you
beautiful
agree with what
job?
I was
How
saying.
you doing a
So you
beautiful
see how
job?
shit turn around?
How you
I'm
doing
gonna
a
have to
beautiful
wait to
job?
come
How
back.
you doing a beautiful job? You don't even know.
I'm gonna come
You
back
ain't even fight a
around on you.
champ for the
Hey,
belt.
A
you owe me
Montana
more
slice.
time, and I'll holler at y'all.
How you doing a beautiful job? You ain't fight the champ for the belt. You fighting for vacant belts. How you telling that man he doing a beautiful job
That
as a
man ain't
manager?
fighting for a better out. He ain't fighting for a better out. He ain't trying to get him belt. He done gave up on the belt, and that's supposed to be his MO. He ain't even trying
Devin,
to fight for
hey,
one.
homie,
Yeah.
wake
He
up,
want to do
wake up.
exhibition. Where did he fight at?
Shut your ass up. Wake up and smell the coffee. Devin fought his Canelo. His name was Ryan Garcia.
That's
David's
absolutely not
still
true.
waiting.
His name was Lomachenko.
No, because Canelo represents a paycheck.
No,
Loma
Lomachenko represents
represents
skill.
legacy.
Yes,
So,
and that's who
Devin
Devin
did
fought.
both. This is what I'm saying. Like these dudes lying because they're PBC shells. So they gotta say, oh, this guy is doing a great job, or this guy's bro, I
Yeah,
ain't
but
got
Nez, what
time to
is
kiss
left of
nobody's ass.
PBC though?
There's nothing left. A bunch of fucking brain dead boxing fans that follow him around. That's all that's left. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
Hey.
Brain dead boxing fans holding on to some old shit. Keeping PBC alive, paying $90 pay-per-views like some zombies. H-Town.
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck.
H-Town, but hey, man, tell Harry Potter shut the hell up, man. I ain't trying to talk to Harry Potter, though.
Christ in heaven. Fuck my life. Like, are you, like,
Bro,
what do I do? I
Harry
have bad
Potter
karma.
is hilarious, bro. Why you gotta do my man's like Rico like that, bro? He got a
Hey,
cool
Nez.
street name like
Nez.
Rico, too. You gonna twist him up and
Bruh.
call him Harry.
Nez, this dude brought up Eubanks. The guy's been a disappointment to the whole damn country his whole career.
For real,
What's wrong
bro.
with this
For
guy?
real,
What
bro.
the hell's wrong
His
with this
own
guy, dude?
dad disowned him for like 10 years, bro. My man is.
What
But
about the
but
Eubanks win?
listen.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. That's like me bringing up fucking Chavez Jr.
Chavez Jr.
Stupid.
Nah,
This is stupid,
I
dude.
ain't gonna let you get that off. Cause I think no, Chavez is a better. Chavez won
He's
a
a
real
better
world
champion.
title.
Yeah, he's better than
Oh my
Eubanks.
God! Oh my
What
God,
kind of
Chris
fresh fucking
Eubank!
hell is this? I don't
Bruh.
understand.
Oh
Hey,
my
hey, Nez.
God!
Come on here, show love.
I swear,
Eubank.
hey,
5%,
Oh,
Benavidez
whatever
fans
it
are
is.
like the dumbest dudes, man. These dudes are just stupid. I told you, dog, that man ain't gonna have no meaningful fight till mid 2026, maybe the end of 2026. Hell, maybe 2027. Now the way it's looking, I mean, it's shit's crazy, man. He knew that the belts were tied up at 175 when he left. Got every Benavidez fans just fucking ignores reality. Mauricio was on here just yesterday or the day before telling you that Benavidez is the one that ran, but they still like, oh
well,
man, you know
he
Canelo,
ain't say the word run. He ain't say the word run.
you know, but you know what he was being nice because he don't want to ruffle feathers. But we knew what he was saying. You know, it was clear to everybody, dog. Hey, Benavidez been using Canelo's name for clout to get his name out there. He's doing a good job promoting himself with Canelo's name to stop the cap. All his fans, stop the cap. This guy's gonna be a cruiserweight in about 2 months, but somehow he was supposed to be at 168 still. These guys are crazy, man. I mean,
they say they
just
could make 68 still.
Bro, man, it's a goddamn. If he could make 68, he would never left. How the hell are you leaving the biggest fight in boxing to go fucking get interim belts and hang around?
He added to his legacy. He got a full belt now.
Man, well, oh yeah, full belt.
So now he's a one-time champ at 75, just like Canelo. That's what bothers you.
Yeah, right.
That's what bothers you.
He's matching the 140-pounder. Great. You know, This is the clown, man. I mean, that's
Why you
you
don't
know I
want
used to
that
respect
fight, bro?
David.
Why you don't want that
I
fight, bro? Why
I
don't
want
you
the
want
fight,
that
bro. I
fight?
want the fight, but the man went to
Bro,
175.
you say
I
anything
wanted
but
that fight so
you
bad.
say anything
'Cause
but you want the fight, bro. Come on.
man, I've been wanting that fight. I stated that a long time ago before everybody started this bullshit narrative. With this Canelo been ducking him for 5 years. Man, Canelo ain't even been in the goddamn division for 5 years. I mean, these people are stupid.
All right,
It's crazy,
H-Town.
man.
Al in the Bay, what do you
I'm not.
say?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up?
So the topic is that he pushed De Los Santos.
And press
Is that what's supposed to be the
Abdullah.
topic?
And presses Abdullah.
Yeah, Abdullah don't want the smoke.
Damn.
He don't want it. I don't think he wants it. He could, but I just don't believe it. I don't believe the hype. What did De Los Santos do once he pushed him? Because I didn't watch it. He tried to push him back. Hello?
Yeah, he tried. He tried.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is one of those fights where it's like, you feel me? He should get the win. You know, it's how bad he get the win. What does it look like, or how good he gets the win? You know, if he goes 12 rounds, then he just, you feel me? This is the fight that he got to make a statement. The guy been out for almost 2 years. You know, he had well, I wouldn't say injury, but you know, he had a sickness that he had to deal with, and now he's coming back. You know, so he should be able to get this guy out of there. I'm saying 9-8-7. But if he get him out there in 10-11, I wouldn't be so mad. Yeah, man, but this next fight gonna have to be a big one, man. I'm not sure if I want that Abdullah fight. It depends on how Abdullah Mason looks in this next fight. If he can stop his opponent, you know, then okay, then I see something different. But if he goes the distance with his next opponent and he don't look like he's dominating the fight, I don't think he'd be ready for a title shot. He got to dominate this next fight to show me something that he wants a championship fight. Because it seems like they've been holding him back for so long, you know. So he said Abdullah may say he's a killer, man. So you feel me? If you're a killer, kill. That's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. And all the background noise, man. I know what to do. Rico, man, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. It's been a long one.
Much love to you, my brother. Oh, I'm gonna come on the show tomorrow, Nez, for the duration, if that's okay.
For the what?
For the duration.
Man, I know what it. Sure. Tomorrow's Friday. I got an early interview, so you might want to jump on after that.
No, your interview techniques, I really like them. So yeah, I'll be there.
Appreciate you. Jerry Soriano, $2. Berlanga would never fight Benavidez. Never, ever.
Ooh, I have an exclusive actually, Nez, before I go. You obviously had a which one? No, okay. So Moses Ituma. You obviously share an interest like I do.
Oh shit! I always said Itama.
His next Ituma, he's Nigerian. We'll establish this. Yeah. Okay. Damn it, Nez. So his next opponent his name is Haisa.
I seen that message. That person looks horrible.
Well, that's his next opponent.
Unknown.
So there's your exclusive.
You sure? Because weren't they trying to put him in with a name like Parker and Bacoli?
Absolutely not. Where did you hear that?
I mean, that's the headlines.
I don't know where those headlines are, but they're absolutely incorrect.
All right. We got the Ari's counterpunch. Jerry with another 2. Almost 4 a.m. in the UK now. You know why my man comes in hot. Hey, man. He love boxing. Jerry, 2 more. Bunch of duck emojis at 168. Bunch of duck emojis at 175. David Benavidez is a problem. Yeah, I highly doubt that. You can't say people ducking you when you ain't send nobody no offer. He never sent M. Billy an offer. He never sent
Just like
Berlanga an
Benavidez.
offer. He never sent, what's my man name? Eric Bazianen an offer. He never sent Pacheco an offer. Who the fuck did he send an offer? Like, who's ducking him? Canelo's the only person you can say. Mr. Quick, $5. Nest cooking. My son said, ain't no box rec in front of me. I really do this. Nah, because I did watch them fights. It's crazy. Of course, who didn't watch
Nez
the fucking
I'm gonna get it
Muhammad
clear.
Ali trophy fight?
Nez literally said in front of us and God that he didn't know that Callum won the Ring Magazine.
I didn't
belt.
remember that Callum won the Ring Magazine belt for that, and I don't feel like he
sorry,
deserved
champ.
it either. How the
Well,
hell?
too late for that one.
But tell us. That's what I asked you initially, bro. How is George Groves and Callum Smith the 1 and 2? David had a belt, my brother. Like, how are they the 1 and 2? It's political. David Benavidez had a belt.
But
they literally gave fucking Callum a WBC diamond.
Nez, do you know what? Like, I'm gonna tell you something. You're my guy. You're my brother. I love you, bro. But you are a whiner. Okay, literally, USA.
Yeah, I
all of
whine
you
for what's not
whine-
fair.
Wait. No. Life isn't fair. Okay, all of you. Oh, British bombs. This. Da da da.
I don't call you guys bums.
Maybe. No. Well, you've
a long
grown
time
a
ago,
lot.
like very, very long before you ever watched this show.
No, I watched it, and the thing is like, look, you guys, you don't like things the way they are. Tell your fighters to be good enough. There we go.
I mean, David was obviously good enough for Callum to avoid him.
If you didn't have this whole, what is it, Mexican
David
American,
Benavidez, yes, he's a fighter.
Ecuadorian
we've been talking
American,
about.
like, yeah, you'd be fucked, honestly.
Tevis Smith, Ness, you can't be cussing out a proper English man like that, bro. I ain't curse. That was the Hardin. Jerry Soriano, $2. What the hell? Halle Burton for the win. Who the hell is Halle Burton?
I don't know. That's weird.
My man watching other sports. Charles Smith, Pacers with the dub. Okay, they all watching basketball, these fuckers. Midwest Mafia stand up. They call me Bam Bam, counterpunch for tip. Jerry Soriano, $2. This unfair. My boy has to whisper at 4 a.m. in his house. Yo. Gallo Fino.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I can't even lie.
Your missus hitching in the head. Shout out to you. At least you can smoke in your office, man. A lot of these dudes gotta fucking go outside. Gallo Fino.
Remember, I told you I was gonna be one of the biggest people in boxing, and I'm very close to that.
Let's go, man.
Remember
listen. Look at Charlie Parsons. Lord have mercy. His rise has been meteoric. Let's be real, bro.
I have nothing but love and respect for Parsons. However, I've come from nothing, so I never had any help. Not to say that he did.
Yeah, I don't think that he did, bro. I mean, he got definitely connected with the right people, but I mean, he's brilliant. He was 18, bro. He was 18 when he started. He's brilliant. He really knew the
Parsons has been
sport.
doing it since he was like 6 years old, working for Matchroom and Young or whatever like that.
No
Like,
way.
Parsons has paid his
You're
dues.
lying.
So,
You're lying. No, your
honestly,
information has to be wrong. He wasn't working
it's
for
not.
Matchroom at 6 years old.
No, not for Matchroom, but he was in the boxing circuit from a very young age, and the kid has
I met
literally
Parsons personally and worked with him. That's why I'm saying I'm pretty sure he started at 18, bro.
If he actually started the game from 18 to how old is he now? Like 22? Because as
Yeah,
far
he's
as I
no
was
that.
aware,
That's what I'm
he
telling you.
started
He's
very
fucking
young.
meteoric. His rise has been like fucking a rocket. He's no joke. Tip
Fair
Balance
enough.
with the $20.
I said 6 years old. Parsons, I tried to help you, son.
Yeah, six a little too young. 6 a little too young, but he's a beast, man. He's charismatic. He's charismatic, and then he was able to get cool with Eddie, and that's a wrap. Once you can get Eddie on camera consistently, you gonna blow up. It's funny. I was thinking about this the other day, bro. Where's Coogan? Is he okay?
I don't know, but shout out to IFL. But one
That's
person that I do
crazy,
need
right?
to,
He's like
the
no
Nez,
longer like the
but
face of
this is,
IFL. He's probably playing the back now.
yeah, but everything is changing. There's new media coming through. Shout out to obviously iBoxing Hub, and shout out to my brother, right? Everything Boxing, yeah, Darshan Desai, the real UK media right there, my guy. So if you guys don't know Everything Boxing, please go check him out. But
Are they
he
the
is
ones on
true
Twitter with the
voice.
yellow? With the
Yes,
yellow? Yeah, I follow
yes,
them on Twitter for sure.
that's my guy. That's my younger brother. So yeah, everybody go
And
follow
I
him.
think Eddie gave him a shout out last year. Like, who are these Eddie?
That's Eddie's son. Eddie has two sons, Parsons and him.
Okay. Yeah, no, I seen Eddie gave him a shout out. Like, oh, who's these Everything Boxing guys? They know their stuff or some shit like that a couple years ago. Yeah, and he definitely loves Parson. That's what I said. If you could get in Eddie's graces, look at Coogan. Coogan
I'm
got
too old. I'm way too old.
damn. So he only likes them young, huh? That's nasty. I don't like the way you insinuating. What are you doing, Rico? What are you doing, Rico?
No, I'm just saying, like I as an older gentleman, I've had to make my way through these streets now.
Gallo Fino said, I skipped the super chat. My bad. Gallo says, Mexicans have statistically won more against UK fighters by stoppage.
Shots
fired.
Kiss my ass, sir. Sorry. Thanks. Do you know what I'm actually doing? I'm actually actively trying to build a wall around the UK to prevent Mexicans specifically from coming through. So, there we go.
What the hell is Rico Mafoli? Or Mafole, right? Oh, the Mafoli? I don't know. And then Rico the Weasel. They don't like
It's
Rico,
nice.
man.
Know,
it's
bro.
the UK thing, bro. They always hating on the UK thing. I don't get it. Hugo!
Well, I love them all the same, Nez. And I'll be back.
Oh, what's up, Nez? Mic check.
1 2 1 2. Bro, what's up
what's
with
up,
this
my brother?
Top Rank card? When they starting this shit?
What are you talking about? The ESPN card that just happened earlier today in Canada?
Yeah. Why I can't see the
Bro,
replay?
You missed it, bro. You fucking well, the replay I don't know, but that's what I was getting on the.
I keep
not on the
fucking
panel, but calling in for though, bro.
refreshing it
the main
won't.
event.
Bro, I keep refreshing it won't start. I don't know if I got too many.
Bro, well, fucking shout out to the Fire Stick boys because we outside today for that card. You know, man, it was a badass card, bro. I'm gonna say something, man.
Did Ramirez win? Did Ramirez win?
Yeah, second round stoppage. He hit the homeboy with an uppercut and
does he
highlight Rio, man. That was a good card. I mean, that was a good card and a good fight, man.
But does
you
he look?
but
does he look like he could actually be a threat for?
Well, he didn't fight that long. Like I mentioned, it was just 2 rounds. The other guy was a late notice. He had a good record, the other guy, but I don't think he's ever been on a top fight against anyone. He had like a 13 wins, 0 losses, and 9 KOs. But you could just see that Alberto Ramirez was definitely on a different caliber. And you just seen two rounds of him. But yeah, I mean he's pretty good for his size, his movement, his jab.
But is he gonna be a threat for Benavidez, bro? That's who they was.
I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. I think he definitely needs more polishing, but I would definitely think it'll be like a good build-up for the fight. But I think Benavidez will stop, dude. Honestly, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to Eye of the Tiger. I rushed home after work. I missed the first fight, but from there on out, the rest of the fights were first round stoppages. Surprisingly, the peace fights had good records. I don't know where I have the Tiger vicious for these guys at, man. But they bring them in. They have a good record. They pretty much the commentary builds them up, and the guys, the eye of the Tiger guys just gets them out of there, man. So it was a good card, bro. But yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to
Look at
Tomorrow
that
Fight
stalling,
2.
bro.
I don't know who. I don't know what fight to tune into though, because I know that what's it called? That Red House is also having a card. Have you looked at that card or no? I know you spoke on the Salida card, but what about Red House, man? You don't fuck with them?
Only one day at a time, man. We did the Keyshawn today. We did the Salida yesterday.
I feel you.
You know.
Yeah, man. But
gotta keep them
man,
separate so people can find them too.
I gotta go anyway.
Yeah, man.
It's almost 5 o'clock.
Well,
But
the good thing is that they're on the zone. So.
Thank you so much, my brother. I will be there for the day show, yeah? So I'll see you guys later.
But
it's not your time.
All right, brother. Shout out TPV, man. Let's go.
Yeah, so tomorrow, I plan on talking about the Fabio Wardley card. You know, that's the other big card of the week. Then we even got the Beatrice card, but that ain't hitting like that. They bringing Renee. That's actually not. That's Reina Tellers. It must be his sister or some shit. Okay, we had Bree Howland on the show. She on this card. Shout out to her. Chavez Barriente, one of the Barriente twins. Then he's so low on the card, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah. Damn. This is the Red Hour card he took. No, this is the Pro Box card. That's the one I gotta do. Because we need to remind y'all got to watch my man, Emiliano Moreno, man. He is the welterweight David Benavidez. Believe me, he started his career with David, I think, to like 10-0 with Jose. Or maybe something, I don't know, a couple fights with them. And then, you know, they just didn't have enough time for him because of David. So the father, Jaime Moreno, you know, left. Somebody said I ain't watch Harry Potter. I watched Harry Potter, man, but if that was a Harry Potter reference, it went over my head. But I definitely watch my Harry Potter movies, man. I'm a movie guy, bro. I watch movies. But that is all the callers, and I think all the super chats. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. But again, if you're trying to really communicate, hit me up on the Boxing Voice. If you're trying to send footage, send it to the Boxing Voice. If you're trying to send show topics, send it to the Boxing Voice. If you on Twitch, man, do whatever you got to do to share and make sure you hit that follow. If you're on X Spaces, hit the repost, hit that follow. If you're on X live streaming video, same thing. Hit that retweet, hit that repost, hit that follow. YouTube, like, subscribe. Join that membership today. I'm out.